Hello, Elizabeth. How are you? Pleasure to meet you.
Good. How are you doing?
I'm well, thank God. Just did a podcast earlier today, and excited to meet with you as well.
Very nice. I have a couple quick questions.
Certainly,
First of all, what are your pronouns?
if possible.
Yes, absolutely. And then these are just curiosity questions. How did you hear about the podcast?
Great question. I believe I was going through um, podcasts on Google, perhaps that had open invitations to individuals, and I think I saw that you had your email posted in the description of your podcast. And just thought, okay, well, let's this one sounds interesting, and sent you an email.
Awesome. Did you listen to any episodes or did you just jump into it?
Uh, I had an opportunity to listen shortly to one of the episodes, but generally a clear understanding, or pardon me, clear with little to no understanding, and just be open to anything you want to discuss.
Gotcha. Very cool. Thanks for humoring me. This is Ampersand, my assistant.
Hello.
He will probably simmer down in a little bit, but when I start recording, he likes to jump in and show off. So
Excellent.
Yeah, so this is super casual. I'll just kind of ask you some broad questions. I'll start off with like introducing yourself and if you're comfortable, like your background and faith and how that came about. Most of my listeners are sort of like me from Montana and Oregon, don't have a lot of like spirituality experience, or if it is, it's mostly Christianity. So anything you're willing to share about like how you became like a rabbi, or I guess specifically how Judaism plays into what you do, that would be great. But again, it's just sort of whatever you're comfortable with, however much or little you want to share. And then I'll kind of give you the floor to talk about like the intersection between spirituality and technology. And I loved reading your bio. I just kind of want to give you space to share whatever comes to mind. I'm sure I'll have questions throughout. And then we'll just kind of go and see how the conversation goes in terms of time. And once we're done, we'll do like after I hit stop recording, we'll do like a quick debrief. And then if you'd like, I can send you the videos since this won't be airing until September. So you're welcome to use it however you want. This is just like a hobby for me. So I'm not particularly like particular, I guess, about how things are used. Do you have any questions before we get started?
Well, I would just like to ask if it's okay. I'm also very much a futurist as well, so I have a list of topics that I'm passionate about. So I'd love to talk about religion, certainly, but also perhaps we might be able to touch on topics like, I think, that are very interesting mega projects like a Bering Strait tunnel, basically connecting Asia to North. The idea of perhaps a tunnel or a bridge of like the Strait of Gibraltar, and other like really large infrastructure projects I love to discuss. And then additionally, I am an author, and there are some subjects that I write about regularly, and they're about I think probably your audience may find interesting. They're about many of the everyday issues that people are encountering, in addition to what I talk about, like ending world hunger and ending world thirst, and um, and ensuring that we have as many people on Earth as can be literate. It's other things like cell phone battery lifespan and efficient comes to technology. So if you don't mind, I'd like to talk about those kind of topics as well.
Absolutely. And I will try to remember, but if I don't, be sure to plug like your books and just anything that you're working on that you want to share with people. I'll also, like, whatever links you send me, I can throw in the show notes. So I just want to make sure you have an opportunity to promote anything that you'd
Excellent.
like to do that. But yeah, conversation wise, absolutely. Like I said, I like to just kind of let people take the lead in what they want to talk about. And yeah, I do a lot of editing. So if you say something, you're like, "Ooh, I wish I hadn't said that," like just let me know and I can cut it out. And then I will, after it's done being edited, send you a link so you can listen to it ahead of time and request edits and stuff. Yeah, I just want this to be a pleasant experience for everybody.
Excellent. Well, it already has been thus far, and I look
Good.
forward to the conversation.
Nice. And I like your shirt, by the way. What does it say next to Sonic?
Oh yes. So this is a cryptocurrency that sponsors me. It's Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. And if you're like, what is that? So I years ago, about 3 years ago, would be in Twitter Spaces. I don't know if you're familiar with Twitter Spaces, but they're like audio spaces on Twitter. And this is basically the center of cryptocurrency. And I was unaware of this. I was just promoting myself and my project. And people would hear me talk about futurism and they found it fascinating. And they said, Rabbi, we have to have you in our community. And I was like, okay, I don't really know that much about what you're discussing. Sure. And so I started live streaming my life in the Telegram. I've been doing it for more than 3 years, and they sponsor all of my merchandise and such. So the name of the cryptocurrency is Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And if you think that's a long name, that's kind of part of its cachet that has a really long name, and it's worth tens of millions of dollars. So it's one of these things that has become kind of a very serious joke. So I do wear the merchandise as much as possible.
Very nice. Oh, and last thing, sorry, I haven't done an interview in like almost a year because I did them all like over the summer. I might mute and unmute myself as you're talking. It's just because I have dogs and cats and background noise. So if I unmute while you're talking, you can just keep talking. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely. And I saw that you said that the conversation could go from like 30 minutes to 2 hours. I can talk. I have a lot to talk about. So if at any point you have a question or you want to interject, please do. But just know that when people let me go, because I am passionate about it. So I did want to be aware that if it seems like I'm covering a lot, it's because I'm really happy to have the opportunity to be able to talk in long form. I've done some podcasts recently, and I've got to say they've been wonderful. The podcast that I've done, though the format originally was going to be 30 minutes, podcast hosts liked me so much that they wanted to have me on for like a series. So I just finished one 5 weeks in a row last week with an Australian podcast host, but those are like 30 minutes each or so. And then this morning I did one 4 weeks in a row. So the fact that this is an extended opportunity to talk, just know I find it refreshing. And so if I do go in depth on some of the subjects, it's because I'm excited to have that opportunity.
Awesome. Yeah, and if we're not able to cover everything you want to cover today, we can definitely have you back on. So 30 minutes is usually, every once in a while I get somebody who it's usually because I haven't eaten, which is why I made you eat, but we just don't quite connect, and so it's almost kind of like pulling teeth on each other's end. So sometimes they're a little bit shorter, but then other times we have super engaging conversations or people just have a lot to share. So I like the flexibility in that. So all right, I'm gonna go ahead and hit record if I can find it. It changed since I used it last. Where did it go? Oh, there it is, right in front of my face.
Recording in progress.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Talking Shit About. I'm here today with Rabbi Rothschild, and we are going to be talking about sexuality and technology and just all sorts of really cool, interesting things. So I'm going to give the floor to them so they can introduce themselves and what they do, and maybe if they're comfortable sharing how they got to where they're at today.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Elizabeth. Thank you to your audience. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'd like to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. As you said earlier, Elizabeth, I am a rabbi. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. I am an Orthodox rabbi, which live streaming my life is certainly unique. Throughout this process, I didn't begin as a streamer. Prior to the pandemic, I was your classic Orthodox Jew, black hat, going to synagogue 3 times a day. Um, I would attend classes in uh, both Chumash or Torah and Gemara, Talmud, Hebrew, and really lived my life off of social media. However, when the pandemic occurred, many of my classes and our services within my Orthodox community went online. And this changed my life drastically because I became much more comfortable being on camera. Additionally, as a career, I'm, in addition to being a rabbi, a certified project management professional. I've launched the apps in Google Play and additionally have had major contracts with Fortune 100 organizations. And my role as a certified project management professional also went online remotely when the pandemic ensued. So those aspects of my life where I was generally never on camera, really didn't do any social media, drastically changed during the pandemic. And I went from being never on camera generally to being on camera anywhere from 8 to 12 to 14 hours a day. And that anxiety that I think a lot of people have of sharing so much of their life with the world slowly left me. And I became more comfortable on camera. And I recognized during this time, I was in the process of becoming a rabbi, that I wanted to do something with my life to improve the world. And sure, I could go work at a kashrut organization or a kosher certification agency, or I could be a congregational rabbi. I know rabbis who are certainly involved in both, and in other aspects of life, and I had the opportunity to impact the world in a way that I felt I could make a gift. And so during the pandemic, after work, working as a certified project management professional, I found that my normal classes that I was would attend in person had all gone virtual, and it freed up some time in my day. And I would, after work, hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like, to be honest. And I began recording my golf swing on camera. And I noticed that I would say some funny things on camera, just maybe I'd slice the ball or top the ball or hook the ball. And I would just make some little jokes. And I thought, you know what, God willing, someday I'd like to have a family. And if I do, they might want to know what their dear old dad was doing during the pandemic, and just uh, what was like they were using the camera for. I began up onto Google Drive every single night, and I was also getting robbed. So I found that I said to myself, I share my life with the world and global history. Devices, including like 33 total devices, and handheld devices, tablets, laptops, Chromebooks, you name it, I've got it. And I put them all around myself and basically began my live streaming journey. And I do my best to maintain as orthodox a lifestyle as I can. Every morning, well, 6 days a week aside from Shabbat, I don tefillin, these black boxes that your audience may be familiar with if they know any Orthodox Jewish men. Additionally, I teach a Kabbalah class for at least an hour per day. And that's something that I've been doing for more than this year, and that's been in addition. Additionally, I say blessings on food. Certainly have all of my blessings and prayer on camera, and want to just give the world a portal into the life of a religious individual who is also very conscious about the world and peace, and peace is a motivation. And so, for anyone out there who may not be Jewish, not be an Orthodox Jew, they should know that my streams are for them as well as they are for the Orthodox world. I want to unite people on the streams to talk about things that unite us as a people more than that which divides us. We are 99% the same DNA, actually more than 99.9%, all the same DNA. And there's a lot that unites us as species than that which divides us. And I do my best on a daily basis and in my conversations, both religious conversations and non-religious conversations, to be as inclusive as possible and focus on that which unites us as a people.
It's great and admirable that you make yourself accessible to everybody regardless of faith. I'm curious what sort of the response has been to, I guess, specifically the live streams in both like Jewish spaces, but also just like your audience in general.
Yeah, so I am in many Discords. Discord's usually the easiest way that people can connect with me. And in the Jewish Discords in which I am, especially the Israeli Discords, the response has been extremely positive, as has the response generally of everyone with whom I encounter any on the internet. It's been very positive. People like to recognize that we're all not that different, that we all sleep, that we all eat, we all drink, we laugh, we cry, we all just want to be comfortable generally and happy in life, no matter what your faith is, no matter what your background is. And I think that from a Jewish perspective, people really like the ability to be able to connect with a rabbi whenever they want. I answer classic questions on halacha, that's Jewish law, in my Discord. We additionally will review topics on Talmud. I have a podcast going on Talmud 24 hours a day. So even when I'm asleep, people can learn. In addition, watch Kabbalic documentaries. We review Yiddish and Hebrew and Aramaic, and I do my best to give the stream a Jewish flair, but additionally, it is open to everyone. So from the non-Jewish world, generally has been extremely positive with a project like this, where you are open to so many different audiences. You will get some negativity, but it's really nothing that I treat people with respect. I do my best to ensure that all sides are on matters are discussed as best that I can. I maintain neutrality, especially in terms of things like politics. I do my best to not necessarily get too involved with it. I personally am someone who does my best to avoid those types of conflicts. And in terms of religion, I think overall people find it refreshing that there's someone out there, a religious leader. They teach classes, they'll answer your questions. It's really quite an interesting endeavor, and I really would like to do this for the rest of my life. I'd like to have at least some way of having people to be able to connect with me 24 hours a day whenever they want. And if I'm asleep or something like that, perhaps I can't answer them immediately, but I do have a section within my Discord and within my other platforms where you can send me a message. And as soon as I'm conscious and able, I answer every single question. And so overall, from a religious standpoint, from a Jewish standpoint, people are very positive towards it, as well as non-Jews.
Very cool. And you mentioned peace, and then when we were doing our back and forth, you brought up the idea of peace and maybe some of the barriers that are keeping us from that. So I would love to hear like your sort of definition of what peace would look like for like a world. I know it's kind of and they don't have to be like specific like geopolitical things unless you want to go there, but just barriers to peace and what hopefully look like.
So I am a futurist. I'm someone who has transhuman philosophies. And so when I talk about peace in perhaps the upcoming centuries, it may be something that you, Elizabeth, or I may actually be able to experience. So I see this as a real challenge in my life and not just something that hopefully future generations have the opportunity to be able to experience. And when I talk about peace, really what I'm talking about, the ground level, you don't put your hands on me and I don't put my hands on you without consent. That's basically what we're talking about, treating others the way that you want to be treated. And for much of the, or perhaps the entirety of human civilization, there have been certain groups and perhaps entities that have found peace on earth to be a challenge. And I am someone who wants people to know that I'm a leader in speaking about peace. My live streaming 24/7 gives me the opportunity to talk about the subjects that are preventing us from peace and using technology to perhaps be able to bridge some of these gaps. So for instance, many of the issues that prevent us from peace are things like world hunger, world thirst. I'm an advocate for using technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding to perhaps end world hunger, ending world thirst. I'm part of sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a very long name, but something that we do is we build wells in developing nations, wells and water towers. And I feel like that this type of a platform gives me the opportunity to be able to give more publicity and more of a spotlight to these types of projects. I'm additionally an advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If we're able to feed humanity and essentially quench humanity's thirst, that is a huge step in the right direction towards peace, because that helps to avoid some resource scarcity that occurs. And additionally, I call upon the military industrial complex that exists, companies, and I'm not afraid to name them, like Lockheed Martin and perhaps Boeing and perhaps Rafael Advanced Defense Systems, L3, Northrop Grumman, to recognize that they have an extremely valuable opportunity to transition their factories that may perhaps be creating weapons of war into weapons of peace, or really machines of peace. Things like robots that can mine for humans so that we no longer have to put ourselves in danger, or drones that can pick crops for us so that we no longer have to struggle in the hot sun of the afternoon. These types of technologies are available, and I call upon the major defense contractors to recognize there's an extremely excellent opportunity to still make a lot of money, still make a lot of profits, but transition their profit strategies into that which aids humanity. I am a student of history, and if you study history, you recognize that countries that have explored in the past generally do so when they have peace at home. They don't go exploring. They don't have colonies. They don't uh, go to the ends of their known world when they have civil wars or civil unrest. It's too difficult to do so. And I use that analogy in the same way as Earth, that we aren't going to be able to get off planet and explore and perhaps terraform other planets in the near future while we have war at home. And it's an inevitability that eventually we will either destroy our own planet or we will find peace so that we can eventually begin space exploration in a real manner, and perhaps in the inner solar system, perhaps the outer solar system, perhaps interstellar travel and terraforming of other planetary bodies. But we can't begin to have those types of discussions while we have wars at home. And so I call on not just the leaders of the world, but the United Nations, that we need to transition our discussions from that which divides us to that which unites us, and come up with real plans how we can end wars globally and essentially stick to that type of behavior in the far future. Has an incredibly role in the peace process and really doesn't advocate for peace as much as I wish that they would. And I don't think that they market themselves as well as they could. Very few people know the UN Secretary of General's name currently or the previous, and it's really an issue. I feel that was once discussed quite often. Peace during the 1960s was discussed quite often. Yeah, there's the John Lennon lyric, "All we are saying is give peace a chance," and I agree with that lyric. John Lennon and Yoko Ono did something in um, decades ago called the bed-ins for peace, where they actually stayed in their bed for weeks, once in Amsterdam and once in Quebec, and all they did was advocate for peace. And while I do go outside and I do IRL streaming, much of my stream takes place in a similar manner. And just as their bed-in gave them the platform to be able to promote peace, my streams give me the opportunity to promote peace. And while I can't guarantee to anyone out there that I can make peace occur, what I can say is I'm doing everything that I can from a single individual's perspective to promote peace into the egregore, into the zeitgeist of humanity. And I want other people to share in the mission of peace. Peace has to begin somewhere, and so I'm doing my best to at least be the rock in the pond that starts the ripple to perhaps be able to spread it.
Great. Thank you. And it sounds like, you're trying to use like social media and our current technology for what I would say is good. And I'm curious if you feel that technology at the same time, and I guess I'm thinking more specifically of social media, is negatively impacting the way that we interact and how we view, other parts of the world and such.
Absolutely. Social media tends to show us polarized results. It shows us what is going to get the most amount of interactions or the most amount of clicks, and it also sets us up sometimes for set us up for propaganda, and it's really, I feel, poorly led and poorly managed. In terms of things that you're going to see on your feed on TikTok or Instagram, generally it goes by ad feeds. The idea, if it causes a reaction from someone, it is going to perhaps get a lot of interaction. So it will. These social media platforms tend to promote things that they find will either scare people. There's a lot of shock value, and all the way that they pay their creators many times is who can get the most amount of interaction. So instead of someone, let's just say we're looking at a picture of a park, and someone who just took a picture of a park and they say, I just took this picture, I think it's really nice, I hope you too, something positive like that. they notice will not get as many interactions as if they just leave it open ended and take a picture of a park and say, "What do you notice?" Well, then they generate all kinds of false interaction, and people go into their comments and they're naming things that aren't relevant. And the idea of social media has completely changed the way that we communicate and express ourselves. And people are so motivated by beating their previous mark on social media in terms of likes and comments and reposts or whatever it may be. And the algorithm, in many ways, harms our ways of uniting and connecting. Uh, Basically, the algorithm pushes certain agendas, advertisers, it pushes political or views, and I'm enough to remember when social media started, we didn't have algorithms. It was chronological. You would see what your friends had posted chronologically, and you could go back and see exactly what it was. And little by little, different things would maybe be added to your feed, but it wasn't like it is today, where you really many times see people you know, or people that things that you in which you may be interested, and things are pushed on you for one reason or another. And I think this is done purposefully, and I'd like to see it basically social media change to the point where it goes back to a system where you can really organize your feed the way that you want. I'm a major advocate for things like filters in your feed and just everywhere on the internet, being able to find relevant information that is of interest to you, and not something that some large technocracy or corporation thinks that you should be in which you should be interested. And I'm a major advocate for things like being able to mute posts or don't show me this again, or those types of options. I feel are very of extreme value in social media, and I'd like to see more of those things. I'm an advocate for really as many options as we can get within social media, and the way that social media currently is fed to us is in short snippets. It's as much shock value as possible. It's for people with short attention spans, and not all of us have short attention spans. Some of us want more content or want to be able to digest things in an easier manner. Some of us want more relevant information towards us. Some of us want to avoid perhaps advertising or things that may be artificially generated to impact. And I feel as a user, I should have the opportunity to filter these types of things and organize the information that I'm seeing in as best a way as possible. And especially with AI today, AI very quickly can like and what I like, and give me can make social media work for me, as opposed to me having to work through whatever it wants to feed me. So part of my stream, and we'll talk a little later about some of the things for which I advocate in terms of technology, are getting your algorithm back, making your algorithm yours, and not someone else's.
Yeah, that's great. I really use Facebook anymore because the algorithm is so out of whack, and it's always showing me the same like 5 people, and they're not even people they're people that I've met like once or twice, and I like them, I like the things they post, but like I miss when like friends drop albums or somebody gets married or something that like I really want to know about, and I just don't get that. I miss MySpace so much. I do and I don't. I about a year, actually a little over a year ago, a friend texted me and was like, "Do you remember Neopets?" Like, of course I remember Neopets, and it prompted me to make a new account because it's still going.
Oh, wow.
And you don't deal with like necessarily any algorithms in it. It's pretty, in general, pretty much the same as it was in like the late 90s, early 2000s. You have your discussion boards, you can message people, create pixels, all that jazz. And that's been great for stopping the doom scrolling.
Yes.
But yeah, I would love to hear what platforms like you utilize, and if you're down to kind of talk about bringing the algorithm back to where you want it to be. We talked a little bit about that. Let's see, that was March's episode. It was about like classical music and the algorithms, because like when I hear algorithm, like my hands go up and I'm like, ooh, like I have this negative connotation. But as Charlie mentioned in that interview, and as I imagine we're going to get into now, it doesn't have this negative thing. Like we can harness it and make it something more positive. So
Absolutely. So the platforms in which you can find me, I'm on every major platform en masse. I like to say I have more social media than any person on earth. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue accounts, over 10,000 Kick accounts. Again, I'm the most archived individual in global history and perhaps have more familiarity with the world of social media than many people ever. And I am someone who remembers the early days of MySpace and certainly Facebook. I was a user of Facebook in its first year. Mark Zuckerberg and I were Facebook friends even before anybody knew who he was. We friends on the early app. And for anybody out there who remembers, it wasn't an app, it was a website, and it wasn't called facebook.com, it was called thefacebook.com, for anyone who can remember back that far. And this was a time when you only had one picture. There were no albums, there were no there was no marketplace, there was no Facebook dating. I believe maybe you might have had groups at some point, but it was the very early days, and it was really innocent and really beautiful because it was a way where, I mean, the way that I used it, if I met somebody at a party and perhaps didn't have the opportunity to exchange telephone numbers with them, this is a great way to be able to connect with them and continue friendships up until this day. When they ever posted anything, it was in a chronological list. I could go through it and see those people with whom I had close association and what was going on in their lives. And slowly but surely, Facebook offered albums, and that was wonderful. Then you got to see people's vacation pictures and have mutual friends, and when you go to parties or events or whatever, vacations, whatever it would be, you could be able to share that with the world. And it was still quite innocent then, but then around 2010 to 2012, the monetization aspect of Facebook in particular really took over, and you started to see the algorithm take over, and Facebook's acquisition of Instagram took over, and things like promoted posts and content, and these types of strategies were being used and manipulated, that which we were seeing as individuals. And I long for a day that I could change my algorithm to go back to chronological. I want to see in order of everybody who I follow exactly what happened. If I find something to not be as relevant, I can say, show me less of this or show me more of this, or I really like this and like it. And then perhaps I won't miss the things that are important, just like you stated, that you missed that somebody got married, or you missed that somebody had a child, because you're seeing someone else who you barely know, or maybe didn't even meet at some point, or you mutually connected with them somehow, and they are promoting a clumping that's not relevant to you, or a new product that's not relevant to you. You want to get back to the people and less the products, and I feel that that should be an option to people, and that's why I'm such a huge advocate for filters, in all aspects, not just your feed, but in for instance, Google allows you to search things that were maybe like 24 hours ago, uh, 7 days ago, a month ago, and a year ago or more, something like that. Well, what if I want to search from like, I don't know, last summer? Why can't I search from like May of 2025 until perhaps like September of 2025? Why can't like a little calendar search model? Why doesn't that exist? Why doesn't it exist that I can show Google results from which website is used the most versus what they want to show me? Same with the different algorithms that I find in social media platforms. Why is it that basically why is there only one way to show an algorithm? Why can't I customize it for myself and show like, hey, if they're a close friend of mine or family of mine, I want to see their stuff first, or I want to see everything chronologically, or I want to see pictures first because that's what's important to me, or I want to see things on whatever sports, sports, uh, theater, movies, film, television, whatever it may be that I find relevant. Instead, it's you barely have any options. It's just like if you like something, then maybe it's going to show up in your feed, but you have no control over how it's going to show up. And there's the unfortunate aspect that if sometimes you like this stuff and it is just thrown at you and it's too much, you may have accidentally clicked something a year ago and you're still seeing promotion for it. And it's something that you didn't even mean to click. There are very few options in the algorithm system, and I'd like to see that changed. I know that that Google itself has changed the way that it shows results to people, and until 2024, you had an option that was known as infinite scrolling, where you could just doom scroll if you want, if you were searching for something. Not anymore. Everything is paginated, but it's not even paginated the way that it used to be. You used to be able to go in the dark realms of Google search results into, page 100, 150, 200 if you wanted to, and just continue to keep searching for whatever it is you're looking. And it's no longer that way. You're shown maybe 5 or 10 pages, and then it says, "Oh, well, that's the end." And it's like, no, it's not. You have many other pages that you could be showing me, Google. And the argument from Google's standpoint is we want to make sure that searching remains fast. And it's like, well, 10 years ago or 15 years ago or 20 years ago, Google was still very fast. It would show, it was even proud to say that we were able to do the search in like less than a second. Well, guess what? I know that your systems have only improved since then, Google, and yet you're not showing me the same amount of results. Additionally, if you go into something like YouTube is one that just I don't know what they're doing in terms of trying to get people content. In the past, you used to be able to type a search query into YouTube and continue to, if necessary, doom scroll, but you might be able to find it on page 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or something like that. Now YouTube doesn't allow that. It just ends it after showing you, let's say, of 20 results, 10 of them are not relevant to you. They're not relevant to the search query that you had. 5 of them are YouTube shorts, which you didn't even want. Maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 of them might be something in which you're interested. There should be options to say, don't show me YouTube shorts. There should be options to say, don't show me videos longer than 20 minutes. An interesting one with YouTube, you can you can filter by duration, but the duration are 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and longer than 20 minutes. Well, what if I want something that's 3 minutes or 1 minute, or I want to focus it on maybe something that's 15 minutes? Well, you don't always have those options. You're going to have to see a lot of unnecessary content before you find what you're going to be able to enjoy. Other things that really bother me about this system are the lack of of the desktop experience mirroring the app, mirroring the mobile experience. So, like on YouTube, uh, uh, it's very difficult to be able to find live content on mobile filters that is available as it is app or on a desktop computer. I long for a day your user experience is actually across all of the different platforms. It's like we don't have leaders in society who I don't hear politicians saying we need to ensure that the algorithm like that. And so things that we have to um, take the issue into our own hands, so to speak. And the way that I've done it is I write on these types of topics, not just on certainly technology, but all aspects of society where I see a gap in from our leadership, and I feel that perhaps my opinion maybe I like to write on it. If anyone out there wants to know where I write on these things, Medium is a great place for me to be able to promote my thoughts. And so if you go to rabbirothschild.medium.com, you can find more of the specifics of how I advocate for the changing of the algorithm, including more filters, including more options for individuals, and really where I see the lacking from leadership perspective in terms of the CEOs of these companies who don't give you really great opportunities to be able to listen. There isn't a support system. You basically are at the behest of what these different organs want to spoon feed you and force you to digest. And I want to give the power back to the people a little bit. So, in terms of how the algorithm could be improved, really, if I had to summarize it in one word, it would be customization.
Yeah. I'm not sure what YouTube is doing to promote my podcast to people, but I get the most unhinged comments on YouTube. I don't know why YouTube specifically. Like, I've had one or two people go like, yeah, this podcast was like recommended to me and I like that. I was like, sweet, awesome. And then I get some that are like just way left field. And I'm like, this podcast definitely isn't for you. I'm sorry you spent all that time listening and that I had to read your terrible comment. I usually just don't say anything for those ones. I'm like, I'll just let you say your thing. But what else was I gonna say? You mentioned Blue Sky. I switched from Twitter to Blue Sky. I think after Elon bought Twitter, I was like, ooh, I think this is gonna go downhill, and I believe I was right on that one. And what I like about Blue Sky is my feed is very curated. I've tried using the Discover tab, and it usually just shows me people I already follow, but I don't follow that many people. But I love the block function. It works great. Every once in a while, I'll see somebody, I hate this skeet, but re-skeet something that somebody else said, and it says blocked, and I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I know that OG take was terrible, and I don't have to read it, but I get to read the sweet dunk on them. So I'd love to hear your experience with Blue Sky and how you feel it maybe differs from like the culture of Twitter.
Absolutely. So you were part of the mass exodus from Twitter after Elon purchased it. I believe it was like November 2024, something like that. And many of us who were fed up with Twitter didn't really have a new home, and Blue Sky basically became that home. And I found, as I previously said, I have over 5,000, or have had over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts. And so I have to say, I have not been the best Blue Sky user. I promote myself for world peace. And so what does that mean? Well, it means occasionally I will. I created many different accounts to be able to promote myself and my channels. This is something that I have basically had to do, I find, because I'm not promoted many times in the algorithm. I'm just one individual. So how do I promote myself? I don't. I would maybe, like, I created a follow bot that would just follow people. So it's an extra follower, and I get people who would interact with me. And in terms of the people on Blue Sky, they're much realer than the people on X. I can tell you, I've created bots on Twitter as well. And it's basically like I had to create bots on Twitter to be able to compete with the bots that are already on Twitter. And it's a pay-for-play system on X, and that is not the same on Blue Sky currently. So what do I mean by that? X says that we will not promote your content if you are not a premium user, basically have the blue check mark of, at least paying your $8 or whatever it may be at this time on X. And Blue Sky, at least under the current system, is not like that. Also, I find Blue Sky is much more liberal, and that mass exodus really affected X. X became an echo chamber of certain political views, and many times the people who are on X are feel that their voice isn't being heard on any other platform, so they use X, and they generally many times force a lot of other people to to take in their views and their philosophies on politics. And I find that the people on Blue Sky aren't so politically motivated, and if they are, it's certainly more liberal. But there's a lot more art on Blue Sky. I find that the like I can read through the comment section on Blue Sky and not have um and not have like an overwhelming amount of bots. Even I, as someone who has created many bots, found that the Blue Sky community was quite nice to me. They would say things like, "Hey, I just got a follow from Rabbi Rothschild. That's like my third this week. I actually went to their Discord and talked with them. They're a really nice person, and like they were really kind to me. And I no longer bought Blue Sky, but even I'll check the feed and I'll see people like, man, I really miss Rabbi Rothschild. They were really nice to come in, and they always would be the first person to like my stuff, and they would always be the first person to who would reskeet. I don't like that term either, but anything that I posted, and so it was like, wow, even the people there were really kind to me. In terms of X, I find that X is there's no support system on X. Blue Sky seemed a little bit different. The X system, you can randomly lose your X account for for any reason that you just have no idea why. You don't have to bot anybody. You don't have to um, self promote. You don't have to uh, do anything. You could lose an account that you haven't used in 10 years, and just randomly it will say your account is suspended, and you might look and it might be just some vague reason, inauthentic behavior. What does that even mean? So then you go to support and you ask for some type of resolution to the matter, and you're not going to get anything back from a human. In many ways, I feel Sky, while it's a smaller team, it's still in its infancy. I think in terms of user base, Blue Sky has something like between like 30 and 40 million users, and uh, X has hundreds of millions of users. So it's a much easier audience to be able to have perhaps moderate. But overall, if I if I mean I use both X and Blue Sky. I found though better interaction on Blue Sky. I found that the people were nicer on Blue Sky, and it just wasn't as botted. And what do I mean by that? If I post something, I want the comments to be relevant to what I posted. I don't want it to be like, frankly, someone else's website or someone else's content that's relevant to what I posted. And I think that Blue Sky has a lot of opportunity to grow. I know it's very expensive to have these microblogging websites and to add features, but I think things that they offer, like when you go live on one platform, there's at least like a notification that you can give to your friends or your followers on Blue Sky. I think that's a nice system, and I'd like to see Blue Sky it, create other opportunities for people, like something like a Twitter Spaces or perhaps live streaming. I know these things will come with time, but overall, my experience on Blue Sky has been more positive. And if I were a user and I had to use either one of them, and I was really creating content that I wanted real people to see, I would have them. I would post it on Blue Sky. You're going to get more relevant things in your feed generally than you're going to get on X. It's not yet pay to play, but I do want to say with a caveat. It seems like with these social media platforms that they eventually all devolve into the pay to play system. So hopefully Blue Sky can avoid that. And but overall, my experience with Blue Sky has been more positive than it has been on X.
Yeah. I only remembered you were talking about, the lack of moderation on Twitter anymore. But you say Twitter, you say X, people know what you're talking
Absolutely.
about. I made a TikTok, I think it was over the summer, was working on call, and so I had a lot of extra time, and I was trying to promote the podcast more. So I was like, oh, I'll make a TikTok. I had first been put off by TikTok because it was super overstimulating. It just automatically plays stuff, and I was like, whoa, I don't know how to handle this. But I actually had quite a bit of fun with it. A couple of unhinged or left, I guess not left wing, but left field, that's the term, comments. But for the most part, people pretty receptive, when I actually get views. I would spend like hours working on like a video and it wouldn't get very many views, but then like the thing that I posted when I first started, that it was like, I used this mood app called Finch, and it tracks like your mood and your tasks and all sorts of things. And just for fun, I posted my mood chart from when I quit a job a little over a year ago, and like the shift in like red from my moods and then like the shift to green when I quit that job. And it gets viewed like every day. It's got like however many thousand or whatever, but the algorithm is beyond me on TikTok. But I posted a video of, which I thought was pretty innocuous, from that interview I mentioned earlier about like classical music and algorithms, and it got flagged for some reason. And it's been like a month and I still haven't, and my brain's going combated, but that's not the right word, but like put in a request to have it reviewed.
An appeal?
As far as I know, it doesn't violate any community guidelines. It didn't have problems on Instagram, no problems on Facebook, and it's just in limbo, and all it says is violated community guidelines, which I read, and as far as I know, it doesn't. So
right.
I don't know what's up with that. So
I deal with that constantly, and the various reasons why you can get flagged, especially on TikTok, are TikTok to me has the most amount of things for which you can be flagged, and it's really unfortunate that you're not getting straight answers from these organizations. You're not given timely answers. They can ban you like that, but boy, it can take a long time to get yourself unbanned. Many times larger creators have an in-person or a manager or an agent or somebody who has their foot in the door at these organizations as well. So they have, more advantages than the average individual does. And it's really unfortunate that in your case, you got flagged. You don't really know why. It doesn't make sense to you, and you're not able to get an answer. And you're not alone, Elizabeth. That's basically par for the course. That's how many people feel. And that's why we're looking for leaders to be able to speak out against this type of behavior.
Yeah. I feel like we covered a lot of ground. As you were talking, was there anything, we can totally shift topics or keep going with this, but was there anything that came to mind that you really want to talk about?
Yeah. So we will continue to talk a little bit more about technology and stuff, because I have written some articles on that. So if we can, we can bookmark that to just for a little bit. I would like to talk about some of the future topics that I really enjoy, and to of the listeners out there who are wondering, okay, talking about world peace and all of that sounds really, really great, but what else is there? You're streaming your life 20 a day. I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north of Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles, and basically everywhere in Southern California. Like this, and with my desktop streams, and some of the things that I like to discuss on desktop streams are things like futurology, and so some of the topics that are very fascinating to me are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, fission energy, fusion energy, things like teleportation, things like perhaps telepathy, Santa Claus machines, which are like replicators. Basically, think a 3D printer, but instead of using plastic, any kind of element can be whatever it is that you want. Things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I find these kinds of topics to be absolutely fascinating. We're at the forefront of really a lot of really interesting aspects of society, and we're not really discussing them. And so I like to give these types of topics certainly some more of a spotlight. Additionally, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. As I previously said, I perhaps have some transhuman tendencies, and when I was born, the average life expectancy for me, or someone like me, and perhaps the same with you, it was about 80 years old. But really, with my consent, with your consent, and anyone else out there who hears this, I'd like to eventually give them the resources to be able to utilize types of life extension technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, perhaps blood transfusions, testosterone replacement therapy. It is to be able to allow people to live longer, eventually perhaps be able to reverse their own engine, their aging, to be able to live longer than 20 or more. At age 120, they may say to me, Rabbi, my body to break down. What's the next plan? And for anyone out there who's interested and want to only have this happen if you consent to it, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I'm saying to you and as to your audience is essentially there may be a day in the night where people may be able to have their own immortality. And this is a really interesting aspect of human development because no longer do we have the traditional idea, perhaps, that we are born, we're going to die, and it's inevitable. There may be a way to perhaps be able to at least delay death and perhaps eventually maybe to avoid it altogether. And I don't feel this is being discussed enough. And so this is something that's near and dear to my heart. It's the transhumanist movement. And for those of you out there who don't want this, I don't want you to have it. I want what you want. For some people, it's attractive to perhaps be able to restart their life or live longer or spend more time with their family than they normally would have. And that's absolutely fine. And I want people to be able to do that. And those people generally have transhumanists or transhumans. Then there are people who have traditional ideas that they just want to die at their normal age or whatever it would be. And I want people to have that as well. I want whatever people want. And I don't want things forced upon individuals. So those are some of the topics that I like to talk about from a futurology standpoint. Additionally, I like to talk about mega projects, things to unite the world. So things like from an intercontinental tunnel and bridge system, a Bering Strait crossing proposal, basically either more likely a tunnel, but perhaps a bridge could be conceived, but generally a tunnel that connects Asia to North America. I feel as if this type of bridge from a diplomatic and an economic and just an infrastructure um, uh, point of view would be able to allow people to be able to drive from New York City to Paris or from Mexico City to Cape Town. And that's a real aspect that the world has never had before. Generally, we've had to get onto planes or onto boats. It takes time. But the idea of being able to go with your friends on a road trip from Los Angeles to Shanghai might be of interest to some individuals out there. Additionally, and again, some of these may be in the coming decades, some might be in the coming centuries. But things like a transatlantic tunnel, something from like New York City to Paris or London, might be of interest to some individuals out there. A Strait of Gibraltar crossing, a tunnel or bridge linking Europe and Africa. a Japan Korea undersea tunnel, or perhaps a Taiwan Strait tunnel project. These are things that basically usually need a ferry or a plane to be able to bridge, and I'd like to be able to connect the world more, not just from a network perspective, but from an infrastructure perspective. Additionally, I'm an advocate. Not everywhere, but for greening of some places to be able to benefit humans more, such as greening of the Sahara. Perhaps a Great Green Wall, which is a real ongoing project that is currently stretching in some areas of the world. Perhaps Chad replenishment proposal, basically diverting the Congo Basin water northward. Floating cities and ocean structures. These are fascinating. Anything, maybe they're not practical right now in the 20th, but maybe in the 22nd century. They're conversations that I find are important to have, and at least to be able to plant the seeds in some people's minds. Things like a sea scraper concept, basically an underwater skyscraper city, or a a permanent something like it's called the Freedom Ship. There are other names for it, but a floating city, basically a roaming city ship. Things like maybe in terms of mega cities that we're seeing, there's the Line, which is a 170-kilometer city in the desert that's currently being built. Some other ideas maybe are things like vertical cities. So basically, having the entirety of a city may need within one building. Things like space elevators, a cable from Earth to orbit using ultra strong materials. I find this to be very science fictiony, but we're moving towards science fiction and into science fact. You know, Elizabeth, 200 years ago, if I were to say to someone, be able to travel not needing a boat from England to European continent, they would say, well, that sounds like science fiction. 100 years ago, we had the channel, the English channel. In the same way, if I say that I think we might be able to bridge the gap between Asia and North America, well, it sounds like science fiction right now, but it's really not that far. It's essentially 51 miles or so that need to be bridged. We already have long tunnels that currently exist in society that are approximately 20 or so miles. So it's just basically double that, and it would absolutely change um, the environment. It would change the global environment. It would change economics. And I'm not just saying that this should be available to only the wealthiest people or the best looking people or the most athletic people. I want it available to everyone. And I also would like to see these types of engineering mega structures available and mega projects available to promote, or I should say, from an environmental standpoint, be able to eliminate some of the issues that we may experience in terms of fossil fuel usage. So perhaps having efficient trains might be one way we might be able to do that. I'm not an expert on any of these. Perhaps I just know a little bit about them, but I'll leave that engineers, the planners, to be able to work out all of the specifics. But other things that I think are really interesting, perhaps in addition to a space elevator, things like perhaps a space slingshot, perhaps terraforming of other planets. This has been discussed with Mars as a potential. There are arguments to be made that other moons within the solar system might be options, maybe even perhaps Venus. Again, these are very far into the future discussions that are being had, or have been had in the past, and aren't being discussed that much anymore. And I'd like to see that. Now, in terms of some of the things that I write about, it was some of the topics that we discussed earlier, and how we can make algorithms more efficient and such. And some of the things I'm going to be reviewing, some of the ideas that I've written on my blog, which is rabbirothschild.medium.com. And they're very integrated into what we previously discussed. And so one of the things you discussed was, the comments that you get in your YouTube channel. And if anybody knows anything about comments, and both positive and negative, I do. And there's a certain power in anonymity, I think, that people have when they know that nobody's going to know who they are. They feel that they can say whatever they want. And that's fine. There's some beauty in anonymity, and I'm okay with that. One thing, though, that I do find is that personally, the way that people refer to each other online has devolved, or just in general has devolved. People like to use ad hominem attacks, and I don't like that. And what's ad hominem? It's Latin for against the person, essentially. So instead of my arguing about, let's just say, not liking a video, whatever it may be, and I say the reasons why I don't like the video, instead, I'll say that this person is an XYZ, whatever it may be. They're science, or this is slop, or this is garbage, or whatever it may be, against the person. This person makes AI slop, or whatever it is, but they don't give reasons, or is a pseudoscientist, or the person is a an armchair quarterback, or whatever they may be saying. I don't like that. I like attacking arguments, not people. So I do write on that. Another thing that I find to be interesting, and I've written about, is the idea of the word debunked. Many times people say things are debunked. Oh, that's been debunked. And really, cyber debunked. We're always learning more in science. And so I tend to do my best to avoid that type of terminology, because I know that everything from the idea of perhaps like lead lining the aqueducts of Rome was once seen as safe, no longer safe. The idea of a heliocentric uh, view of the solar system was once seen as being debunked, and really nothing has been debunked. And we, with centuries, find out that perhaps we were wrong on many of these topics. And so I do my best to avoid those types of, at least the term debunked, and I recognize that people can always change, and their views on things can always change. Another topic that I have written on is the idea of homework. uh, I don't think that children should have homework anymore, not because it's not necessarily beneficial to them, but it's not a fair system. When you have one child who may be from a single parent home, and they are having to compete against someone who may have a tutor and a two parent home and all of the resources in the world, and the other child may have to babysit their siblings, or may have to work a job themselves, and they are compared against each other, and there are they're required to get this work done, or else they're punished once they get back to school. That to me is a system that I don't feel is fair. I've been a teacher in the past. I mean, I'm still a teacher. I'm a rabbi, and that's, as I previously said, uh, rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. But I've taught K through 12, and I recognize that not everyone has an even playing field, and we shouldn't punish children, especially for things that they cannot control. Um, Other things, and we talk about this a little bit, about interactions on social media. And there used to be something that would get called out. Like if somebody did something to get attention, it would be called a publicity stunt. And that term is not used anymore. It's just said, people say it's something went viral or something like that. But people used to have accountability for others when they were just trying to get attention to themselves, and that the term publicity stunt isn't used that much anymore. Another idea that I have, and this is with anyone, and I feel it's a brave take to have, whether you're a rabbi, an imam, a priest, or in any way perhaps secular. No one really knows. No one really knows anything. And so there's a certain brilliance in being agnostic to whatever it is, and always asking questions, because no one really knows if we're right or not. I write on things like times when debunked ideas were later proven right, or perhaps revised. I like to talk about things that are practical. Seatbelts on buses. I am an advocate for people of all ages, and it's always confused me why seatbelts aren't required on a bus, but they are required in a car. And I'm a major advocate for safety of all people, and I think like some states seatbelts on buses, but the majority of states do not, and I don't see why seatbelts on buses, if they prevent deaths and injuries, are not a requirement. If you take just one accident of a bus, the amount in liability that a district will have to pay will easily pay for all of their buses. And this is something that I feel like should just be like an automatic, like, aha, in the superintendents of the world, to ensure that their buses have 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 seatbelts. Additionally, I like to talk about things like the idea of how we came here, how we got to Earth or whatever. There's certainly the creation story from a religious standpoint, but again, I'm agnostic to perhaps everything and am always open to new ideas. And there's the idea of something called panspermia. It's the idea that perhaps Earth was seeded here and humanity was seeded here. And I go into that type of discussion. Something that I do with my live streaming, and I consider myself a foremost perhaps leader and trailblazer, is something called continuous human activity data and continuous human data infrastructure. This idea of always being able to watch an individual. And so I like to talk about things like that. Another thing is I do my best to not to get too political, but I don't like the term democracy in the United States. Democracy at its heart is one person, one vote. And we don't have that. And really, no government in the world has that. It's a term that's used that makes us feel really good, but really, anything, we have a constitutional republic. And I think the way that we use words is really important. And so to say this is against our democratic values, well, we don't really have those in our system. If you want to have one person, one vote, by all means, let's change the system and do it. But let's not call our current system something that it is not. And I feel, in my own way, I'm a major advocate for women. I'm an advocate for the Equal Rights Amendment. I feel that you shouldn't be able to discriminate against people based on a litany of reasons, but one in a major way is based on gender. And this goes back to our discussion on social media. Social media, these corporations, the corporatocracy, the technocracy, directly discriminates against women. Uh, and if anyone out there is wondering, I could take my shirt off right now. I'm on YouTube for anyone who doesn't know, and nothing's going to happen to me. But if I were considered by these platforms to be a woman, I'm going to lose my account. I'm going to lose the ability to be able to support myself, to support my family. And that to me is de facto discrimination. I'm not necessarily someone who wants to see more nudity by any means, but I want people to be treated equally. That's really important to me. So I just think that platforms should not have within their terms and conditions, that they treat one gender one way and another gender another way. I feel that's discrimination. Uh, Other things that I like to talk about, um, so perhaps like just from scientific terms, the idea of gravity and control of gravity. It's not something we talk about a lot, but basically, a machine that could create gravity would be quite interesting. This gets into my discussions of the idea of um, anti gravity and other things that I like to talk about. National security and the risk of constitutional overreach. So, a lot of times when we demand answers from our government, we are told that it's a matter of national security. And it's like, well, you could use that for anything. And it's like, anytime I ask a question to a politician, you're going to say it's a matter of national security when it's something that involves my health care or what's in my food or something like that. Or I'm not comfortable with this idea that everything is national security. There's a powerful phrase out there that we can neither confirm nor deny this issue or whatever. And many times it's used when people want to avoid a question. I think it's actually pretty brilliant if people started using it in everyday parlance, basically everyday speech, at least from a political standpoint, because then people wouldn't ever really know how, whether to, not that they trust their politicians now, but if it were used more often, then they could recognize that every time this phrase is used, it's not always a lie, or it's not always that they're trying to deceive me. But when we can't get answers from our leaders, I feel that 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 many issues can occur with that. Um, some other things that I would like the world to know that I like to talk about are rethinking. So I'm a social justice advocate, and I think that the use of police force that has irreversible effects is an issue. So I'd like to see less lethal options out there, perhaps tranquilizer darts, or something that still allow police to be able to do their job, but if a mistake is made, that you don't permanently end someone's life. Other things that I've written about and we discussed, Elizabeth, platform due process and the governance gap in digital infrastructure. So what is this? When you get banned from a platform, why did I get banned? Can I get a timely response? Is there a kind of support system? Here's an interesting thing. Um, if you get banned from a platform, many times this is a permanent ban, and you're not allowed to use that platform anymore. Even within the criminal justice system, we see that we give people second chances and we allow them to become members of society again. But if you, for instance, YouTube, if you lose your YouTube channel, you're not allowed to go and create another YouTube channel. Now, if you do, it is known as just one moment. There's a phrase that they use. It is known as ban evasion, and you'll lose your second account and your third account and your fourth account. And at least I've heard that YouTube is starting to perhaps um, uh, uh, reverse their stances on some of this. But really, right now, if you're banned from a platform, you're banned for life. And that to me is just too strict of a policy, because I posted something that someone didn't like. I no longer can use the platform 10 years later. It's kind of ridiculous to me. So I'd like to see some due process, and perhaps your video with the classical music. Maybe we can get in this and get people to be able to give you a reason why it was taken down, and maybe be able to reverse that. Um, so here's something that I find interesting. There's a Noam Chomsky quote, which whatever your belief is on Noam Chomsky, it may be whatever, but it's a quote, it's something like this: "Terrorism is non-state sanctioned violence," and in whether you agree with that or not, I use an analogy of that phrase to the idea of spam on platforms. So spam is non state sanctioned advertising. Basically, what is spam to one person may just be self promotion to another person. And what is self promotion to one person might be spam to another person. But basically, the platforms can ban you for spam, and to some people, and perhaps to the majority of people, what you were doing was not considered spam, but there isn't really a good way to be able to dictate one person's spam is another person information or relevant content. So I think that, again, with the platforms having carte blanche of being able to ban whatever they want, whomever they want, I'm an advocate for giving people an idea when, like, let's say posted 3 times in a minute, is that if that's too much, you can have a cooldown period, but that doesn't mean I have to lose my account permanently. Like, give me some idea of what I need to do to be able to play by your rules. Right now there are no rules. It's a blind system, and I just don't agree with that. Another thing that is relevant to what we discussed, Elizabeth, is gatekeeping, opacity, and iterative evaluation, rethinking finality in modern selection systems. So, what is this? This is basically the permanent ban idea, and like you just the example that you gave with that song. Who banned, or who took this down? Why did they take it down? Does that moderator, whomever it is, do they have more instances than another moderator for taking that down. You don't know, and you're not going to be able to know under the current system. And I would like to avoid those kinds of things. Another thing I want to see avoided, and it goes to the algorithm, is shadow banning, visibility filtering, and algorithmic governance. I am an advocate for transparent systems. You should be able to see. Look, I can decide what I want to see and what I don't want to see. And just like you gave the example with Blue Sky and you can press block, I want the ability to do the same for all of my algorithm. Don't tell me what I should and shouldn't see. I can make that determination. And then if I want to say I don't want to see this anymore, great. And then maybe a year later, I should be able to go to the settings and see all the things that I set for which I said that and undo them if I want. Why not? Maybe things have changed. Maybe my opinions have changed. Another thing that I talk about is protection of children. So I don't think that it should be legal to use corporal punishment against children, meaning I don't think that you should be able to hit children. I know, sounds ridiculous.
Radical.
Yeah, it does.
What?
But in many states in the United States, it's not only legal for parents to hit their children, but for other people to hit their children. And this is just an outdated philosophy, and I want to avoid it. I want to protect children, and I really think this is something that if it went before Congress, it would go through unanimously. Nobody's going to vote against the "Don't Hit Your Child" Act or whatever you want to call it. So there are a lot of laws that I think that just need updating in the current system, and the ability to hit children is certainly one of those. And will maybe idea for connectivity. And I know this is going to hit home with you because I heard you talk about MySpace, and you've been on the internet and used networks for a long time. And it's been the same the whole time. Network guide. What am I talking about? Your cell phone, going back to as long as you've ever had a cell phone, the symbol to tell you your connectivity has been 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars. Why isn't it like a percentage? Like, why don't I know that I have like 60% signal strength wherever I am? 90% signal strength. Why does it fluctuate? Sometimes I'll just be in the same place and it'll go from 3 bars to 2 bars. And I didn't move. Is it because of the clouds? I don't know what it is, but there isn't any kind of transparency in the connectivity. And the same with Wi-Fi. It goes from 3 bars to 2 bars randomly sometimes, maybe from 2 bars to 1 bar, whatever it is. All I'm asking is just a signal strength. Give me a percentage. Let me know what's affecting it. That I feel that type of transparency in connectivity would do a lot to improve network conditions. And I want to know why my signal strength in one part of my house is different than another part. And I'm not talking about like the proximity to the router. I'm talking about like a cell phone signal. Everybody's been in the situation where they're like, oh, I can't talk in this one area of somewhere where I go because I get bad cell signal. In LA, it's one of the most populated places in the United States. And there are some places in the middle of the open air sky that you can't get cell phone signal for one reason or another. These types of things I feel should be addressed. There should be more transparency. So with that, for anyone who is interested in many of the things that I discuss, you can check out my blog. It's rabbirothschild.medium.com. You can check out all of my social media at linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. For anyone out there who just wants to watch me, you don't have to interact with me. Type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live. I have so much content that my non-live content will basically be promoted first. I want you to see me live. That's where it's at. So in the filters of YouTube, fortunately, they do have a live filter. Make sure you type Rabbi Rothschild and then filter by live. And I don't have 1 YouTube stream going, nor 2 YouTube streams going, nor 3 YouTube streams going, nor 10 YouTube streams going. I have over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams going. You can see I've got angles in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera for anyone out there. And for those of you who do want to talk with me, who think that maybe some of these things are interesting, or want to maybe give your opinion that you don't like it and you want to just be able to speak with me directly, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. You can connect with me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I am always available in my Discord. And with that, Elizabeth, I want to thank you so much and thank your audience so much for the opportunity to be able to share all of the things that I do, from the live streaming to the religious aspect to the world peace aspect to the trans aspect to the futurology aspect, and some of the justice issues that are near and dear to my heart, and where I'd like to improve the world with the platform I have. So thank you so much for the time and for your audience's time.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. We covered so much ground and loved having you on. So thank you again.
Thank you. Peace to everyone.
Recording stopped.
Very nice.
We did
How
it.
you feeling?
Oh, I appreciate it so much, Elizabeth, for allowing me to speak on all that. I know it's not like just one topic like many of your guests may be, but as you can tell, I have a list, and I really appreciate the opportunity to share on such a topic of things that you can tell of, in which I'm very passionate.
Yeah, absolutely. I hear my dog scratching at the door, and she's been very good for this past hour, so I'm going to go let her out.
Absolutely.
But I will send you the video probably later today. It'll be like and then, yeah, as soon as I get the audio edited, which I don't have a timeline for, but sometime before September,
Absolutely.
I will get that to you, and I'll make sure you have enough time to listen to it and stuff. But I don't foresee anything. It seems like you're pretty comfortable with what you said and all
Absolutely.
Of that. So, yeah.
Excellent.
Cool.
Thank you so much. And I absolutely empathize with many of the issues that you go through with social media and getting a podcast out there. And you're in an ocean of other podcasts, and just trying to manage your busy personal life with not making this your full-time job is a delicate balance. And if anything, hopefully, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday someone will hear these discussions and say, hey, Elizabeth and Rabbi, they were really talking about these things back in the day. And hopefully we're able to see many of these changes. And if anything, one day we're going to get your video on TikTok back up, or we're going to why they won't show it. So
I will for the reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
So with that, if you need anything in the meantime before September or whatever, feel free to just shoot me an email. You're an excellent communicator. You're an excellent listener. So thank you for letting me just go on about all of the topics that I hit on, and I appreciate the opportunity to be on your show.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming on. I'll talk to you soon.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, she's so nice. Really? Yeah, she's so nice. She was like, she let me talk. And not everybody lets me talk. She is really nice. Really? Yeah, and an amazing animal lover. That's cool too. Were you happy with how that went? Yep. Was it the best one of your life? It was one of the better ones because I got to talk about all this stuff. Like, I've never had the opportunity to articles or whatever. That's really cool. Are you happy? Yeah, I'm really happy. Like, that was a good one. And the others weren't? No, the others were good too. Have you ever had a bad podcast? That I've been on? No, God willing. Thank God. I one time had a podcast of someone who was just trying to troll me. They were on my podcast though. But I was able to take it in stride. You like Elizabeth? Yeah, she's really nice. Elizabeth, if you ever see this, you're an excellent podcast host. It's important to just let if the guest has stuff they want to say, let them go. And that was really really good. Is there anything that you would want to talk about that you didn't? No, I mean, said or no, that was good. Is there anything else you would want to talk about? Mm-mm. She let me talk, and I love that. Elizabeth, if you ever see this, you are perfect. Of just a lot to cover, so just let me do it. And you were like, all right. Could she have done anything better? Nope. She's perfect. Really, really kind person. Animal lover, you could tell. And she's like so apologetic. She's like, my dogs are like, dogs are amazing. Are you happy? Yeah, I'm really happy. But it went really well. Did it? Yeah. Why are you talking to yourself? Because nobody else is here for me to debrief or whatever. So if you want me to just be quiet, I'll be quiet. Who's if you? I mean, the people who are watching my stream at any time now or in the future. Like, I get it. People be like, normally people don't debrief themselves on podcasts. I know this going on in my head, and if I just, normally I'd be quiet. Like if I weren't streaming or whatever, I'd just be quiet. But I think it's important for people to be able to see what a healthy individual, what goes on in their head when they have moments, and so that's why I discuss these things openly. Anything else you want to say? No, Elizabeth was really nice, an excellent communicator. Really, yep. She was timely, really, really sweet, and is there anything else you would want to talk about? No, like I mean, I could talk about aliens for a long time, but that I didn't want to overwhelm her with that. I overwhelm people with all kinds of other stuff. But I got to talk about life extension technology and mind uploading technology, de-extinction, and Santa Claus machines. Is there anything else you want to talk about? No. And she's done like 70 of these things. That's really good. So shout out to her. Is there anything she could have? No. To any podcaster out there, take lessons from Elizabeth. You can have your questions that you want to ask, and that's fine. But give your guests the opportunity to be able to say everything that they want to say. And then they'll feel like, oh, I didn't have to go back or whatever. And don't try to steer conversations as a like she could have very easily been like, well, you want to talk about futurology right now, but we're talking about technology. And I said, like, let me hit these futurology topics and then we'll hit like these other topics that I like to discuss as well. She's really, really nice. And if you go to talk about anything else, what would it be? I kind of hit it all. I mean, I could talk about like micro behaviors and things, but that stuff, I kind of hit it. It's a Truman Show, okay? Ever see the Truman Show? Well, Is there anything else you would want to? I got to show my tefillin. Really? Yeah, that's tight. And it was with a woman. I haven't done a podcast with a woman. Yeah, yeah. Really? I mean, yeah, yeah. Everybody else is we're dudes though. She has a she has like a has a really good caring way. She's a really good listener. That's what I would say, Elizabeth. If you ever see this, you're just a really good listener, and you just let me go. That's the key for podcast people out there. If you're going to host a podcast and you have a guest who has a lot to say, let him say it. You don't have to sit there and be like, okay, what about this question, this question, this question, and this question? You can ask all the questions that you want, but you have to give them an opportunity to be able to just get it all out there. And the fact that she had a long form podcast was so much better. I did not feel like I had to look at the clock and be like, and I know that she said like, this thing could be like 30 minutes or 2 hours or whatever. And I think we did it in an hour and a half. And that's great. That was wonderful to be able to be like, this is what I do. This is who I am. Are you mad that it comes out in September? No, not at all. Mad. She's getting her master's degree. What did you like more about this one than the other ones? Um, she had her questions, but like she said to me, I'm gonna just let you go, and that's all you need to do. The other ones, so I will say this: I've never done a podcast I didn't like. I've never been on a podcast I haven't liked. So for any of the other people, um, she did it correctly too. She's like, I'll edit it however I need, and that's the thing with a podcast too. You can edit this stuff. I would give. I know Antonin. He was like worried about everything, and it's like it's not that big of a deal. Don't sweat it. If we don't get it, I'll do this whole podcast again if I have to. And I have it recorded, so I could literally just say exactly the same words or whatever. But is there anything that you feel she should have done better? No. Like I cannot. If she ever sees this, I'm so appreciative that she let me talk and read through my blog articles. Those are really important to me. And is there anything you don't like to talk about? No, I mean, yeah, there are some subjects, but like what? I don't like being asked about specific people. Like if I don't know anything about them or something, I've been asked questions in podcasts before, and they've been like, "What are your thoughts on this person?" I don't know what that is. Are you happy with how it went? I think I would say she was so nice. Um, and I really appreciated how nice she was. I have to go to the bathroom. Pretty badly. Oh man. Anything else you would want to say? No, thank you so much for the opportunity. She's so nice. She just let me talk. It's a good thing for Pike. Just let him go.
Looking forward to Monopolis for the first time in my life. They are closed. Family chat wasn't. And the kids stay tuned for me. Stand and put up in the restaurant. But as you really open, free fries, cookies, everyone signs up. Burrito Weiss. Not telling me what to do with your money, but the feeling is just a gut feeling that fries. But if you want to get a guy to learn Pyro, if you want to make something that's really difficult, wanting a French fry or free food, you're gonna have to up your game a little bit. Now, again, it's not my money, so I can't really tell you. But just the gut tells me that something's not going to live a lifelong definite. And for a couple of French fries for $1.50, make a French fries. Now, you want to get a free meal, free, I don't know, serve over there, and we're calling someone else. And $30 a ball. Okay, here, French fries. With the lots of Ahava, Bigger Rice, Kosher Deluxe, Midtown, New York. But listen, maybe fries in the York cost $30. Because they're supposed to have it down since, 87. But I do appreciate the thought. Just maybe look at it. Yeah. I've always side in Hollywood, we're doing a Hebrew share. It's live at 2 p.m. New York time, Miami time. Shirut was there at 8 o'clock at night. Shabbos at 1 o'clock, what's the Shabbos, 9 o'clock? They're relevant. Okay? You share watching things in New York. Cool. Very cool. Like it. Oh, I wrote to myself 2 notes. That wasn't really good. It's on the screen. It's a good thing I wrote it. Yeah. I was interviewed by the world famous Jacob Langer, who has, I think, like 2 million subscribers. So it's like crazy. Over 1 million subscribers. It's posted to myself. So I was interviewed by him for a long time. Um, I liked it. Actually, it was good. I was very, very tired. I just came off a plane. So I'm a little bit more speaking, a little bit more serious than usual. But I think it was a good interview. I mean, people are starting to join the show before the end, so it's good. As long as the things being prepared. Go check it out on Living Refined. It's on YouTube, I don't know where else. Living Refined. Alright. What else do we have? Oh, we have sponsors. Our new sponsor. Let's get this little big separate sponsor. Wait a minute. We're missing. Oh, this is where we came. October 2002. But Rocco, that's one problem I have. Rocco, you read that Rocco. I didn't know that or whatever. Call him out. One. Where's Dave Town? Mark, you got to throw in Dave Town. boss anyway. Never set the sponsor by Joe Dallas, the project Dallas, and I'm just like, international cities are all $5,000 per one of these. Despite all that, something that you guys from Seven Gross Family, Candy Island, UK, in honor of the belly to change my meaning, life, and belly Ashir, before Shema, which bed, Zia, Ran is for food, before Shema, American song, the layer, mass, Esther, Lake, Strong Mountain. Heute teuer als viel von Alpha Zar, but that said, we said body that one by Steig, plenty on money. Yossi, Mark, Benny, and Paul, the Iskin Surfing, Seaboard, Iskin Surfing, DY, and the Paul, Shalom, Safara. This plenty on money spent $9,000. I love plenty on money. He's the planning and money. We're very similar in life. Different ways. Yossi, Mark, and Benny, all the Iskin Surfing, DY, before John Stark. Respect. Well, the second sponsor did tell me that he put his memory of a learning which won't far up there and it's those from a girlfriend. It was beautiful when David telling him who said he's not coming to shop for him. And again he's not coming, he wasn't coming, but last minute he was his two sons. And he says next year's coming to his Spanish program. That's why stay on Malta. Hire something. I want to first of all, we're both from here. Jimmy Azulay, thank you, Jamie. He posted on Instagram. He was his house. But now I'm Gabriel. We're rich. And I share SO. I'm now one from his 40 birthday. And I'm from a guy that's missing. Then Shoshana Leah, who will be doing that time and now Shoshana Leah, and Leah. And then inside of the generation now, remember Mazda, Back Leah, the Sonata, and this. The nomination is specifically when it's looking open and revealed way, there's more kind of back to layout and name. Weekly sponsors was testing. That's a better memory that I was a little more answer, but you can get elements that it's a telegram on his 50 yard side. Anonymous has a supposed to be successful fertility treatment, among other things. A bunch of people keep me asking, and I feel very comfortable every single time they ask me for a drop off some prayer for fertility. And it's a thing that a lot of people struggle, and it's a very, very difficult struggle. The struggle for doing a broth on my birthday, the boy read the rap, so she give me prayer. And the morning, he would have it Hashem. I'm still with an emotional wreck. It means his emotion that we went through, the emotions that we went through in Shabbos, were so overwhelming that it literally causes pain for the brain. It's like your dreams are over and it's that self makes you weak. Yeah, just seeing this road go with this camera, different pictures, and all of a sudden the camera just drops and he's flying, falling from emotion. Anyway, and I'm just kind of high circle, but that's where I left the one and then should have left over, which number one coming and saying, because I live in the young Destiny. The big side, here we go. We are the second players been up us. Today, we have a decent down. The most of the down is going to be discussing this idea that we learned yesterday that according to Restriction by the Parties and Roundup, expenditure by the Parties, yeah, Restriction by the Party goes with kind of the let me look into the reasoning behind the parasites. And we can tell that what a person is doing is false, explicit to ignore what he's saying doing. When a person is saying that he's bringing a flat income, but in fact he's bringing a very thick, soft one, so just ignore it. So, okay, he said it, but he didn't eat it. And therefore it doesn't ruin it. Whereas when you do the karma, you can't tell. Because every shkita looks the same, every kabbalah sadam looks the same, every shkita looks the same. So when a person tells you that I had a mind to bring up the karma instead of a shlama, that ruins the karma. In a way. But by mental doesn't. So basically, what we're going to be doing today is going to a lot of different places. Let me throw an example. Carbon plays a is little shit, less than a year old. So the person shows up to this precursor with a cow, and he brings a carbon place on front of the cow. So the guy's crazy. The guy is not to be a carbon place. So it's a joke. Ignore it. And I'm saying so when it's very clear that what the person is saying and doing are so different, they're opposites, then his actions speak out in the words. And therefore, his actions are what count, not the words. Does that hold true for everything? That's what we're going to do in these different cases. What if you bring an animal, another thing? What if I'm supposed to bring a 1-year-old animal or a 2-year-old animal? Are those actions that speak out in the words? But perhaps people will know different. What if I was supposed to bring a male because all others are male and you brought a female? What if I was supposed to bring a female? All copies are female, both. And you brought a male. Is that an action that speaks louder than words? That's today's subject. Like I said, easier stuff today. Here's wow. All it is wow. Emotional chance on all of this. Great picture. Straight up. Something fun. Well, what we tell much out of the base on the base. Simon, great. No, here's one of those. Simon, over, Molan. These are all the different questions that we're going to bring on this idea of action seeking. I'm sorry, question. Only on the essay. Let's Shemot. Okay. So for this week, you explain a little bit. And look at that. It's the birds that we bring to be something catch. Pigeon and dog. We bring a oil soy. So that's it. There's no shwana oil, no paper oil. So there's two. There's no shkita on a bird. They go play, chef chickens, tonight, not in today's meeting. But that would mean this is what we do. That's how that would there's something called Hazah, something called heat. Hazah is a bird, and you shake it. You don't touch these guys. You throw the bird sort of, or throw the motion right at you towards the gas. The blood goes flying up to this guy. That's Hazah. Mitsu is when you take the bird and you catch it on the water and you squeeze it under the water. Let's see how that looks. That's it. Now notice, Kohen is standing above the red line. The red line on the staff is over for this. He's standing above the red line. That indicates to us that this is a Kohen. It was an Kohen. It was above the red line. There's only one other carbon that was above the red line. That's a Hatos Nana. Everything else is below the red line. So if it's a Hatos bird, you go below the red line. Another bird, all you do is a Hatos bird, you go to Hazah, then you sprinkle it into this. And then notice here, you stand below the red line. Well, possibly that bird before it's been left, the government to The fact is, it's, or let's say, Hazara is only for consciousness, right? It's only consciousness. So if it's an action, so it's an action is showing us whether it's an or a habit, depending on where it's standing or what it's doing. Hazara, it's an I know whether it's an idol or not. Again, Allah only uses a canvas as a saw to sprinkle and then makes it sprinkle. So it's inside. Eliminato, your soul, ela sorge, onde not the soil, not baby, as a bird. And you say, it's a happy bird when you look at the line. In fact, you're standing in place that is reserved for an idol. So that tells you that it's an idol. In fact, you're said that you're being practiced. No, you understand? It's your action of being a member of your life is louder than the word that you spoke. You're not speaking or not saying why, not saying officially, or whatever. So that is not your life. Being confident, all over the time. Being confident is the world. Not the spirit, but not all the way. It's that, this picture of the way we're life. Says, oh no, it's not right. But the kind of side, when I was blessed, what you can perform, yeah, what you really could have put your mouth. All our time. What the I'm looking at the chair, what you perform, what you go. Full earth with your mouth. Above the red line, against compass exposure. So just the fact that standing above the red line, no, it's not that's what did I so don't have a foundation practice, so if you ask it, it's another one I started question which I can practice. If you do it in a part of the but you didn't meet so which is squeezing above the red line. And you said to yourself that the spiegel, why not someone here around your actions? True, but I'm sorry. I'm no, I'm sorry. Because the vision is the contrast for where do you do below the we're not bravo, bro. That's up. So first of all, first of all, we deliver what we did on set the whole the boss the throne and the squeeze first to the throne. She says, "Well, I'm say you know the boss on his own. Maybe what you notice was the squeeze and third. That's the form. That's up. In other words, people your action is not the person. Yes, you squeeze the bird, but that time is supposed to squeeze. That is awesome. First of all, son, you meet me. So now you put your meet you up the red line. It doesn't mean to other things. The practice you need to pass. So I'm not, you look at you don't know, and now it's another person who's actually so now, up the red line as well. It's also one, but the main part of the process is that as a super not love. Relax the more third question. So she is a woman not shame is hard. So what about the bit of practice bird? And you say that it's an early and you do hazard is reserved only for a practice, not for her. I'm not saying anything about the practice of the tree, and if you look at the fact hazard that it's a practice in the practice, so I love, but not what I love. So you do it above your mind. That's number one. And number two, we're concerned about and what you do. So, you don't go outside for it. Go for it. Sweet. It says, right now, not in this case. Not this time. Sorry, but I saw the concept that Tommy's sometimes broke. Hello, and I love this episode. What we're saying is that Mincha, you can see the actions of by Mincha, but not by animals, but by birds' nests. Without actually, it's not real life. Wow. Says Mario. So, now another question. Contribution shall come to function for the crowd around. So there's this man, this picture of this man. This guy. Now, where is that picture? That's the southern part of the wall. And then you have this square map. This area, this whole area, the northern part of Minnesota. In other words, this is the line right over here, which is that this guy. And upwards is the from this area down. It's hard to understand the more
Comedy Store for brand new episodes of Tony. Oh, come on, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh, good evening. Welcome. Wow, I'm so excited.
So teach coaches that typically speaking, there's always chef for bonus in the second. If they had a business. So that's why they want to have that see from fracture.
About this. Back on our home court, fresh off of a wildly successful Kill Tony in San Francisco. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy...
Also, the sound, not only the sound. So you took the green boxes it up. That's your shut the green boxes. You tell me it's much motion. And I love it. This you jump at anyone that way. What's wrong? Like you go and shut the door. Push power. What's that push up? So Shlomo says, but I'm shopping for Raya. Now we have a situation where he's slicing his actions, he's doing those not Raya. Check the Raya inside. But that's what the Lord Jesus Christ is absolutely right. Raya, he actually looks out there. It must be check the Shlomo. Just misspoke and said that it's like a much from our okay. It was a Raya, he won't check it. Or no, that was one. Coach. It's sad. Coach. And after you go home, I'm struggling. And you tell them, yes. I think it's a funny bird. So now I'm just looking to the boundaries. One, two. You go to that time and say, oh, so actions don't apply to me. So as you do it, and you take an action, and you're being realistic. So then the same thing would apply to the things from my issue. If it's soft and firm. So what if he said that it's hard actions, or maybe not, like so the person makes so there was one of my questions that this is not what's my question. That's also the bottom one. It's not but here look at that from that software. Setting up an example for a larger path. The first is in the front and so it's from bigger and hard. That's just not me. You should say something. I think there's something not that shows. That's what it's saying. But it's the war. All right. I think there's just not that. But it might say, not my zero. That's just see. I really don't know. It's been later. That's not passing. It could have been one really fun. This is what also. Since he said he's never working on anything about pressures, he might stay for my first month as well. Once he changes it, and then my first month in about it's not working. Why not really? He said, I want to do but he want it. Pressures. What are pressures? He said I want to do my pressures, but the fact that he brought us in outside. That's not sure. Maybe big. It changes it physically. When I think about that's the reason. I see how different person. He says the word soup. So this one, he says soup. It's change. No, they got the word it's not soup. Well, how do you not? Very good question. So this flower be a podcast. But at the end of the day, we're going to catch the baby. I really see that. So what happens? He said, he says, you know, you're a boy on that. You rather put it up on other shit. Other shit. Not to do all the time. Your shit it is like how many people still want to look what you say now? It's like, oh, I wanted to be something else. That's what you're doing. You're doing things you want to be. It's not look. It's not about singing. Lying. It doesn't matter what he says. What he uses the word to. Doesn't she say? No, I feel. He says, oh, so you put probing, put pushing. And the other thing is that actually speak louder than the buttons. And looking at the other shut up to your topics. If you put an article is supposed to be right, and you say that it's a topic, which says little, it's supposed to be correct. I don't have to do that. Article is always, and it's supposed to be, says you learn up, sorry, us, suffer. Since it's a topic. That the gospel, but then because happens is it's not 100% that what you're bringing here is up or is already. There is a happens that brings up. Maybe whether or not the process because that is real. It seems like from the sort of bad, but there is a possibility to some extent. Sorry. It's a good don't let cheat. And cheat traditionally, unless they change it, because in our generation, they cut it off. Almost like a over picture. But a true, an original sheep is that very, very large things. That's considered like the fattest part of the
For brand new episodes of Kill Tony. 5 get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, good evening. Welcome. Wow, I'm so excited about this. Back on our home court, fresh off of a wildly successful Kill Tony in San Francisco. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, I think you can do a little bit better than that. We're streaming this right now. People, let them know that you're here and that we're live. We're actually
streaming in 360.
So you can see Ryan J.E., the house artist. See how he just looked up at you? Wow, look, that's crazy. Who's... Oh, that's weird. We're live on today, a lot of fun stuff. We just did a crazy Kill Tony in San Francisco. We're doing one in Austin, Texas. The show that you're at right now, the #1 live podcast in the world, will be at Moon Tower in Austin, April 21st, 421. And I'm doing a bunch of stand-up in a bunch of crazy places. Calgary, Canada, San Antonio this weekend with all my pro wrestling buddies. We're going to the Royal Rumble after that. Corpus Christi, Texas, Providence, Rhode Island, Calgary, Canada, Chicago, Illinois, Las Vegas, French Roman, Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, again, and Columbus at the end of May, Columbus, Ohio. The Columbus Crew soccer, fucking soccer. You get to hang out with me in this sweet shoebox of an attic tonight. I love all of you. I mean, really. Yeah, I'll let you clap at that. That's Josh Martin. You know him, you love him. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. So let's jump into the episode, shall we? We got our dates out. We talked about life with people marching for Hillary. Here we are. all unified. The belly room of the comedy store. I'm excited, people. You should be too. What do we do first? Bring up the band? What do you think, Josh? I guess we're bringing up the band. So let's jump into it. You guys ready for a fun time tonight? Let's do it one more time. We're back in post promo. What can I say about this band that I haven't said 1,000 times before? I love them. They love me. It's a whole part of the unit. They made it up to San Francisco. This is the entire band. You're a very lucky audience because they're all so busy nowadays making it show business that we don't always get all three of them at once. This is a beautiful solar eclipse. Always with a different, I never know what they're going to dress up like or what type of intro it's going to be. It's always a secret that they keep from me. They always impress me every week. So let's see what they do this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony Band. Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel. Oh my God, that's so funny. I mentioned it for no reason. So, hey guys, welcome, Hillary Marchers. How's it going?
Good, I'm just exhausted from marching.
This March shit was pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how close you guys got to it. I was in San Francisco and just witnessing it was very amazing. Just a bunch of it's amazing because nobody wants to tell their kid what they're like. Trump's saying all these bad things, and I don't want my kid hearing it. So I'm gonna put it on a sign and make them scream it over and over. A bunch of 5-year-old girls "Don't touch my pussy! Don't touch my pussy!" Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen. Your powerful guest. They just came up. The band just came up dressed as Hillary Marchers. That's them dressed as women in the ponchos.
Outstanding.
How's it going, Joe?
Better now. Here.
Got sucked. Bunch of morons. I love it. Well, welcome back. You've done this before.
I have.
We're going to have a lot of fun. And you nailed it on the timing. You came in absolutely perfectly.
I'm so excited.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to say about the Hillary March or anything like that? Are we good to move on?
We're ready. We are women. Hear us for.
I already love this. We'll see how that develops as the show goes on. One more time for the Kill Tony Band and Joe Rogan. Let's start this fucking show. You know how it works, people. I hope you know how it works. This is your first time. Your mind's about to get fucking blown. There's a bunch of crazy people and some of the best future comedians in the world mixed in. Sign up for a chance at 60 seconds of stage time. When I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Sure. So there you go. There's a fucking cat in there too. So let's just jump into it. You guys ready to start the show? 60 seconds, uninterrupted. That sounds more like a bear than our.
My shoe was broken.
You've killed bears with bow and arrows.
Only bad ones. Only bad ones that taste good. Wow, really? Okay.
Jeremiah, you're pretty good at playing a Hillary supporter.
He's not fat enough.
I don't know. Lift up your shirt, Jeremiah. Show Joe what you really are hiding over there. Do it.
I just want to say I feel objectified right now.
Oh. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joey Massaro. Yeah.
Alright, nice. Just moved to Los Angeles, so now I'm in a long-distance relationship. I don't know if anyone here's been in a long-distance relationship, but gotta tell you, sometimes I get lonely. I'm looking at the moon. I know there's a chance wherever she is, she's probably blowing a guy under the same moon. My girlfriend got in a fight recently too because she's all in politics, she's all in the election, and like all I do is watch football. That's all I do. And like she freaked out. She's like, "You don't care? All you do is watch football. You're 5'4", you never played. Why the fuck you like football so much? Why the fuck you like football? Who's your favorite fucking football player?" I'm like, right now at this moment, OJ Simpson. That's my favorite football player. I just love the way that guy got on top. Oh my god, my fucking parents. Hey, my fucking parents right here, they think I'm like gonna be a magician or some shit. They don't really care if I fucking get murdered by an illegal immigrant just to like prove their beliefs.
Wow, that sounded more true than a joke.
It did, a little bit.
Sounds very honest.
Just a little bit.
Parents are a little bit racist.
Well,
So you can tell the truth.
okay, yeah.
Like, what do you think their least favorite race is?
The least favorite? To support my joke, I said I'll say Mexicans.
Well, no, you don't have to support. That's
Some
already over. Yeah.
It's not rude. No love for tacos?
If we weren't trying to support your joke, just from what you've heard, the hatred that your parents spell out loud,
Yes.
what do you truly think, without trying to be funny,
Okay.
what do you think your parents' least favorite race?
I think it'd be Jews.
See how great it is when somebody doesn't try to be funny at all? Just a straight up honest answer. I'd have to go with the Jews. Like he was like an amazing game.
We grew up next to a synagogue. Too much pimp.
Oh,
Really? Yeah. Over what? Every time my parents had people over in the back, they just called me, they were pissed off. Wow. My parents invited them all the time.
You mean Jewish people would actually, spend the money on the 911 call to isn't that like a?
I don't think it's a good attempt, but I don't think it costs money.
I don't think it costs,
know, right?
yeah, money.
Yeah, it hit me when it was
I don't
happening.
call 911 either, right?
We had a landline, so
Wow.
Wow.
You said it was the Jews that they hated. How close?
Couple bad apples.
How close did you live to the synagogue?
I lived on a cul-de-sac. I went 4 houses.
It sort of makes sense.
Good shot for these goddamn
Jews blocking my way in.
Yep.
Wow.
My
Where are you from? New Jersey?
Yes, not for long.
Anyway,
Did you meet a lot of nice Jews at school and try to convince your parents it's just the bad ones in the next door?
You know what? I did meet a lot of nice Jews, but my parents aren't who they are. I mean, they're Nazis.
wow.
I mean, what am I going to change them? They got their beliefs already.
You just gotta get them on mushrooms.
All right. I'll tell them.
Sneak them in.
I'll tell them that.
Don't tell them, just sneak it in.
Sneak it in there?
Like you said, they're gonna die soon.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck
Put it
it.
in the lasagna?
Just cook for them.
Yeah.
Okay, a little homemade meal. I like
Give
it.
them these chocolate bars. You can barely taste the mushrooms.
They'll have so much fun, they're just going to walk straight into the synagogue and
Yes.
start praying.
I hope.
They might sign up.
Maybe look for a Muslim. I don't know. Islam.
They might just decide, like, who cares what we believe? Let's just join. Make these people our friends.
You talked about being in a long-distance relationship.
Yes. Yeah, what was that all about?
How long's that been happening?
Well, I moved here 2 weeks ago, so 2 weeks.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
I just want to say, you opened up very relaxed. It's a hard thing to do. You're the first guy up. The first things out of your mouth when you get on stage are always the weirdest to this day. Right? Would you say?
Yeah.
And you did it very comfortably. And it's a good way to open. You planned it out well. It's a smart way to open. You kind of did it smoothly. So you know that stuff. Thanks for the applause. It's like everything else, man. It's a long discussion.
Jersey.
In New Jersey, I went straight back. Okay, that's a good spot. So you probably saw a lot. Yeah. Okay. I did.
For work.
What do I work?
Yeah.
So just burning through, so yes. Uber in it? You Uber drive? That's the plan, probably. Yeah, there's Prius.
How do you think? How long do you think you and your girl are going to be able to stay separated for like this?
Answer honestly.
So you wrote that mood joke in the past couple weeks, right? Why do I feel like his answer is going to be, well, I'm going to go with the Jews?
No, I love her, so she's probably gonna move out here soon.
Is that true?
Yeah, she's finished college. So. This is so sweet.
I love that. Do you have any special hobbies or skills other than stand-up?
Special skills.
Hobbies? Anything fun that you like to do?
Anything fun? I make a mean sandwich. I like food. I don't know hobbies.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Category of porn. Good one. Good question. I have to
All right,
go with,
Sean Spicer. You just answer it.
I have to go with threesome.
Two guys and a girl, right?
Mix it up. Mix and match. You know?
Two dicks sometimes better than one.
Yeah, sometimes.
All right.
Why do you like Not always.
I love having females on the band. By the way, Pat, you could not look any more like Alanis Morissette right now.
Oh my god, that's so true.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
Wearing the poncho. So, Joey, fuck yeah, what did we learn? We learned that you have some good jokes, you have a great stage presence, and other than that, you have the personality of...
He's fine. This fucking thing's weird, man.
I know,
right?
right?
Up there, too. Yeah, I took some mushrooms before I came here. So
See, now, don't you wish I would have been... NASSARO.
it's a hard gig, boys.
It is. It is. But now we're in it. We're playing with fire. Jamie Vernon on the HD
He's
camera.
alive. Young Jamie's in the
There
house.
he is. I'm rocking my powerful
Hey Tony,
somewhere. Yeah.
hey Tony, I wanted to say something. I have an album that's out, a new album that's out called Bad Chat. It's out on Spotify and YouTube and anywhere. You just Google it, Pat Reagan Bad Chat, and listen to the new music album by me. So check it out, and then I can.
Wow, I can't believe Alanis Morissette just plugged Pat Reagan's
Yeah,
album. That is so awesome. I didn't realize Pat had a connection.
listen to it. It's just my life's work.
And I'd like to give a special shout out. Someone very awesome is in the crowd. That woman sitting to the right of Pat Reagan, not a character, is Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever Kill Tony.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're the one that made this super genius that we have so much fun with every Monday. Was Pat a weird kid growing up, or did he just become that way over a long period of time? Wow. What was something weird that he did as a kid with his penis or something like that? Did he ever put it in anything? Or did you ever catch him doing something or fiddling around too much? Anything good?
Second question.
Just trying to...
Hi, Mom.
Let's move on.
What about the kid's dick?
Man, I wish your son could just move on as fast as you do. You never saw him do anything? My mom once caught me jerking off. I had a towel wrapped around my waist, and she walked in, and then the towel was, like, sticking straight out. I had, like, a young boner, healthy, young stallion boner. Anything as a kid with Pat?
Young stallion boners embedded in brain now.
Before I was the golden mountain, I was just a bronze mountain. There you go.
My mom caught me once, and it was so embarrassing because she knew I was on the couch. I had a blanket over it, so she didn't see my dick. I was off. She came around the corner. I just woke up from a nightmare. I go, oh my God, I was having a nightmare. I was so scared. I thought I was going to die. And I was 16. I didn't know how to lie. And she didn't even say anything. She just looked at me, paused, and then turned and walked away. And now that I have kids, I realize how fucked up that is. Because if my kid told me I thought I was going to die, I was having a nightmare, I'd be like, oh, but you're not. Everything's good. Look, we're happy here. My mom was like, this fucking loser. She just turned around and walked away without saying a word to me. I'll never forgive her.
Oh, I love that.
I've always held that in contempt. Like, God damn it, Mom. What if I was scared?
That sounds like
It's a total true story. Whenever I see her for the moment, or if I give her a hug, I think of that moment. Like, right as I go to give her a hug, you know I beat off, Mom! Mwah, you made me.
been having any nightmares lately, Joe?
I thought I was gonna die, Mom!
I pull another name out of the bucket. Uninterrupted 60 seconds up next goes to Pallavi Ganalan.
You guys, people be raping. They be raping. It's 2017. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why is it so prevalent? Right? We're not fucking Vikings, okay? At least back then, you had to grow a beard. You had to build a big ass ship. You had to sail for 3 weeks before you got your rape. And natural athletes, how? I feel like there's rape culture, but we don't have rape culture. Do you know what I mean? It's times like there's all these neo-Nazis being swaps everywhere. Just gonna eat up, and the Nazis took that from us. Like we hated Jews long before you. They took that from us. All right. Thanks.
Awesome. 50 seconds. Some Pallavi Ganalan. Like, I mean, wow.
I mean, Joe's story kind
People
of did.
really raping
People
much.
be raping. People be raping.
I haven't
I'm
seen
hot off the march.
Are you?
Here,
Right.
Oh, I got it. Oh, shit, that's my whole character right now. It just falls on your lap. Didn't have to work hard.
How long you been doing stand-up?
4.5 months.
Wow. How much material do you think you have, like, overall?
Probably like 20 minutes.
20 minutes, that's a lot.
You're really applying your like Indian smart work ethic.
So when you went on stage and you knew you had 1 minute, how did you decide?
I've been wanting to do that rape bit for so. Chesley was here last week, and I was like, oh, I want to get up and do that rape bit. So I like knew I wanted to do that one in this last week.
Is that the first time you've ever done it?
The rape bit? No, I've done it before.
When you've done it before, have you done it in the middle of a set where people already liked you?
No, I did it at the improv, like at the beginning of the set. Yeah.
People be raping.
People be raping. Don't forget.
And then the swastika thing, is that really been happening?
It's true. It's actually, there's an Indian temple in, I think it's Chad's been there before. The swastikas. It's really old. It's like, yeah, swastikas.
That's an appetizer. Yeah,
like early 1900s.
We use it for like decoration all the time. It's like an Indian symbol that means like peace.
So they have to have signs around this temple to explain why it has swastikas. It's really interesting.
We don't hate Jews, just with.
What was it? It was a symbol that they used in Okinawa before that. It's a really ancient. It goes the other way. Yeah, it's a super old symbol that the goddamn Nazis fucked up.
One time I did that bit here at the show Go Up, and people like were quiet because they thought we did hate Jews. Like we didn't have Jews to hate. Like that was.
I think you should add that part. By the way, I think
I
you should
have,
make
yeah.
it more real and explain it out. Like,
Yeah.
no, just kidding. You know, we didn't hate the Jews. You know, you just need to sort of like, you can stay in that world for a bit instead of just having it be a one-liner.
Yeah.
Is there more to that, or is that?
I did add something to it. I was like, of course we don't hate Jews. Like, we're lucky enough to not have Jews to hate.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
You've gotten out on a big.
Yeah. Oh well.
No, I'm just saying, like, that since you're taking, you know, you should stay in that pocket pile.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. Hey!
You know?
4 months you've been doing this. So how do you make your money?
I'm a PhD. So I came here for 4 months. I talked about my
Woman, she's smart. She can handle both, Tony.
Oh wow, you're a really hateful woman, Jeremiah.
No, I'm a bitch.
He's a nasty woman.
Jeremiah, do you have another name? What should we call you?
What is it? Yeah, what's your name?
You have to transition. You have to have a name.
Daisy.
Give me face.
Daisy.
No, SWAT stickers. My mom's here. Where's his mom?
Oh, she's got it going on. Christ. I love it. So you got Atlanta, Stacy, and Joel Jimenez just looks like he's after getting taken away.
Joel Jimenez looks like Grimes.
Like he just took down Gawker.
Yeah, I just said
Not a Grimes crowd.
So your parents are back in India? Are they from here?
They are from India, but we lived in Texas. And now they're
Oh, what do they do?
my dad's a civil engineers.
Wow.
So I'm really hoping I don't tank his career.
Real party machine your dad is.
Yeah.
The president of American Civil Engineers.
Yeah. I'm running a social media campaign.
What's the craziest, like, most fun thing you've ever seen him do? Cake stand or anything like that?
I haven't seen him do anything crazy, but I've heard stories of him as a kid. And they because they didn't have the tech that we have now, they just went out and fucked around a lot. So they had firecrackers and stuff.
Oh yeah. Firecrackers is a pretty expensive thing.
Fireworks.
Yeah.
Can people get angry at you for joking around about this? You have a very funny line. Rape culture versus rape culture. That's very funny. Especially after you set it up all the stuff and all that jazz. Football players. But can people give you a hard time about that material?
No, they like it.
I found it offensive and I wrote a blog immediately.
Subject, even to joke around about it, right?
Yeah, I think it helps that I'm female.
It definitely does, but still, someone can decide that you triggered them and get really mad at you.
I guess they're gonna have to not go to comedy shows if that's the case.
Yeah.
Whoa.
How dare you?
Bitch,
How dare you make sense?
Oh man. How much longer you?
It's a PhD program, so it's.
I don't know
Yeah,
what all
you
this.
idiot. It's a PhD program.
So you do a bachelor's, and then you can do a master's, which is generally 1 to 2 years, and then a PhD program is 5 to 6 years, and you do a few classes and mostly research, and then after that you can become a professor or
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know what I want to do. I think I'm just trying to I've heard that with comedy you have to keep your head down for 6 to 10 years or whatever.
What do you mean by keep your head down?
Just try to get funny and just work really hard for 5 or 6 years before stuff happening. So I by the time I graduate, I'm hoping that I get good at it.
There's some perpetual open micers. It doesn't matter how many
I'm
years.
hoping that's me.
No, the point is, it's I guess sort of I don't know.
There's not a time.
Yeah,
It's
but I'm
only
just trying to get.
hasn't even been doing it 10 years now.
It's true. Not until May. May is my 10-year anniversary. It's coming. Which, by the way, reminds me that it's March. What is it? March 2nd or 3rd, episode 200 in the main room of Kill Tony.
200 episodes.
Live. Episode 200.
That reminds me, I have a new album out.
Oh, no, you do, Atlantis? What's it called?
It's called Bad Chat. Bad Chat. It's actually good.
Kaladi, you got a boyfriend?
I'm single.
What kind of boys are you into? Indian boys?
No.
Wow, that was a strong no.
Just it's a fun
Just because the color of her skin, she likes a certain kind of person. That's gross, Johnny.
I love having this behind me right now.
That was like a female Trump.
Yeah, that was weird. Daisy went away. I'm still transitioning. Now that Trump canceled Obamacare, Daisy can't get her meds. Victim number 1, Daisy.
I've dated like nerds in the past. I'm trying to branch out because I dated like nerd school and teacher. Like
None of those. That's what they do, and you got mad at me for asking. It's like Indians? Fuck no. I'm with the engineers and engineers.
This guy's
I'm not dating my dad.
What is it? Bouncer.
No, they were like mostly white nerds. I don't know.
Did you get tired of like dating smart dudes when you want to date dumb dudes?
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
Would you like to? Like that would be fun, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, I feel like I should like branch out and date somebody like more.
comics.
No, thank you.
Bunch of dudes you're working
No.
with.
No thanks.
Trying
I'm
to
good.
pretend. You guys get drunk. Let's
Unnecessary.
watch a movie. God, so hot.
Comedy.
I'm gonna
Don't
take my
really want
pants
to
off.
meet any of you.
Just keep head down, fucking sister. That's how it works. That's how you guys.
But you're not a real girl, bro.
All right.
You talk like you. You can't talk to her like that.
Oh, really, Jeremy? Really?
First of all, you didn't say it. Alanis Morissette said it. Don't be taking credit for her line. Mira, you guys are one. You like that two-headed Russian?
Yeah.
Rush is a phantom enemy.
All right.
Whoa, cryptic. Is that in a fucking fortune cookie? No, the new star.
All right, Pallavi. Anything else? What else?
I went to India recently and I did comedy there, and it was awesome.
What was different?
Three different cities, and it was really cool. Like I got to go there for like the comedy tour, which is like the campus.
Man, so it is it like, I mean,
Did you censor your set?
No, I asked them everywhere, and only in one city it was kind of a smaller city, and they were like, just don't make religious jokes, but everything else is fair game. And other than that, the other two cities, I could do whatever I wanted, and they got like all my references. It was awesome.
I once performed one of the first road gigs that I ever did. The great Sam Tripoli told me, he goes, hey, you want to open for me in Modesto, California? And on the way there, and I was excited about this. Like, it's like my second road gig ever after La Jolla. This is literally, I've been doing it 9.5 years, almost 10. And this was literally like 9 years ago. And on the way there, this 4-hour drive, I didn't want to be like annoying or anything. So I just asked him once, I go, what's this show that we're Modesto? He goes, bro, you're gonna love it, dude. It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners from around the world. They all come here once a year to meet at this thing, and I laugh. Right?
Very good, Sam.
And it takes place
and
between
I laugh.
7 and 11.
Yes, very good.
4 hours.
But I laugh at him thinking that completely it was a joke. And I remember thinking, my God, that would be fun if it was actually 7-Eleven owners, because I would be able to write jokes about, fuck this, I prefer Chevron, you know what I mean? I would have had a whole take on it. But I didn't want, I just was like a young kid and I didn't want to be annoying. I was so grateful to be on the ride that I didn't ask him. I didn't go, are you kidding? So I totally thought he was just kidding. And then we got there and it was actually a convention of 7 fucking 11 owners from around the world. My point is basically I've also performed in India before. And it was in Modesto, California.
Tony Hinchcliffe with the slow burn, ladies and gentlemen. Even though we interrupted his momentum, you still followed through.
But that's a true
At the
story.
beginning, I was like, nah, just hear him out.
Thanks, Pallavi.
Can I ask you, what was the comedy like in India? How were the comedians?
They were pretty good. There are some comics who come to the U.S. and come to the comedy store and see people perform here too. So it's really awesome. It's beyond, like, they have started stand-up there like 6 years ago. And so it's super new, and there may be like 70 or 80 comics total.
They take on a lot of sacred cows.
Oh, Jesus. Try to educate. Just trying to be out here repping. And so it's pretty. So it's pretty cool that they're like trying to like push comedy, because in the smaller city, like the venues didn't even know what stand-up was, so you have to explain like what stand-up comedy is even before you're like, can I do an open mic here? They don't even know what it is, so it's really awesome.
Did the venues have a beef with that? Another Indian pal joke.
That's my girl Betty Reagan. That's pretty crazy. So how many comedians were there at that place that was like the comedy store?
So the lineup that night was like, I was on a show, and it was like 6 comics, I think.
And is there like a real community?
Yeah, so it was awesome. Like, I went there and I left early because I was visiting family too. But one of the comics, I was backstage with him, and I was like, oh, so how long have you been doing this? And what did you do, like, when you took a break from it? And it turns out he's like one of the biggest YouTube stars in India, and I only found out like after I left. And he was like huge, and everybody knew his name, and I was just like, oh, what's your name again?
It's crazy that stand-up just started there recently, because Mark Curry has been famous for a really long time.
Jesus Christ.
Mark Curry? Alright. Pallavi, you're so fun. And by the way, I think you're absolutely shockingly hilarious for only doing it 4.5 months. You have extremely, and I know you did good the last time too, so that's 2 killer minutes that you have for doing it 4 months. I mean, that's fucking like, you say you have 20, that's incredible.
Your material
really
hard not.
I don't even get
I
that
had some
one.
tonight.
I missed that one.
Non-bread.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm brown.
It's a non-issue, yeah. I get it, yeah.
Social kids are telling me to interrupt more.
Atlantis. Everything's gonna be quite alright. Pallavi Gunnalan, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. She's on Twitter at PaulGun89. We're having fun. Pat's mom, you having fun? Awesome. No Chris Cyborg, huh? No Chris Cyborg didn't come?
So there's no what Tony wrote to her.
Earlier, well, I woke up to a tweet.
She wrote that she was going to come down. She's been threatening Tony because he made a joke about her penis.
Well, Joe basically forced me to make a joke about her on a podcast with me, him, and Dana White after Holly Holm beat Ronda Rousey. And on this huge podcast, we talked about roasting, and you told Dana, Tony can roast anybody. Show him, Tony. And I'm like, that's not how it works. What do you mean? And I go, who do you want me to roast? He goes, Cyborg.
We were talking about roasting fighters.
Yeah.
And we would say who would be first.
Yeah.
We said Cyborg.
You said Cyborg.
And then, so Tony and I both said something totally inappropriate.
Right.
Regarding cutting weight by removing the penis.
Yeah.
Wow. I obviously apologize for her. We were drunk. We were half in the bag, 30,000 feet in the air.
Yeah.
But anyway, she has not forgiven Tony. She started threatening him immediately afterwards.
And she tweeted this morning, hey, at something with other female fighter, Gabby Jiu-Jitsu, who's also a badass motherfucker.
She's also 6'3", 240.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Legit.
Yeah, a strong, reasonable weight for a woman.
Gender is just a social construct.
She also tagged World Star though.
She tagged World Star and
TMZ.
And she said, hey, what do you say we go to the comedy store for some Phil Tony? And to which I responded,
Tony writes,
I go, yeah, come on down.
2-drink minimum.
8 p.m. There's a 2-drink minimum. But I guess you'll just have some juice. She's been convicted of doing steroids.
Did you say the juice or some juice?
Yeah, but I guess you'll just have juice.
Oh, right.
What I said.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better. Like, no, the.
Which, by the way, I don't know whether she got the joke or not because her response was ha 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 ha.
Yeah, probably. Maybe. Or
I
maybe.
invited her. And Chris Cyborg, if you're listening, you're more than welcome to come to the show anytime. Because if you lay a hand on me, that video is going to be the thing that I finally needed to put my career into overdrive. Me getting slapped, choked out. I want it, baby. Please bring it. Hey, it's a weird thing, but that you got to have all these things in place to be able to make it.
I will show you her highlight reel, and it will change your fucking mind.
I know. I've seen what she's capable. The good thing is that she knows. I'll be unconscious after the first thing that she does. Like if she just slapped me, I would just and just pass out. So she would show some mercy because she'd be like, I killed him. Look.
Hey Tony,
What's that accent?
I could think.
Do that again? How is that?
I can think of
Like Borat.
It is my cyborg accent. I have to go to a deeper voice actually when I do a cyborg. She's just a tough lady.
hey Tony, didn't you also say every time she creeps it causes a hurricane?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, I remember when Tony said. Yeah, I remember when he said that. Didn't you
Either
also
way.
say she's the Hulk of a woman? She's disgusting. Did he say that? He said that.
By the way,
In all reality, though, it's just jokes.
Yeah.
You know, it's just jokes.
by the way, Tony,
And the Brazilians got mad at me for that, by the way. I had a bunch of soccer balls bouncing off my apartment windows for a while. Those Brazilians do not have a sense of humor about this shit.
by the
What are
way,
you going to say, Brian?
Tony, she's actually in the back, and she's been sitting here watching this whole thing. I talked to her earlier
Brian,
today.
you are one of the worst actors I've
No, guys, give it up for Cyborg.
Let's move on with the show.
Okay.
I would have been so thrilled, by the way. I don't know what you guys like. I'm not. Whoa! What do you think's gonna happen? What I said is true. Cyborg, if you want to come on this show and
When was the last time somebody beat the fuck out of you? And when was the last time it was a woman? When was the last time it was the most dangerous woman on the face of planet Earth?
yeah, if you don't know
When was the last time it was a woman that outweighs you by a solid 40 pounds?
The most powerful woman on earth is a woman with a voice.
You son of a bitch. How dare you, Daisy? I'm trying to talk some sense into him. I'm trying to make him rationalize that you can't be mean to that lady.
I want more of this character that you're doing, Jeremiah, by the way. This might be my favorite ever. Just feminist Stacy.
You should start going on stage like that.
Yeah. People would lose their fucking minds because you're the ultimate nice guy and you're walking a beautiful, dangerous line, and it's amazing. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest people. Part of Kill Tony, part of Roast Battles The Wave, part of Comedy Central's goddamn Comedy Jam. Jeremiah's got his hands all over everything. We know this guy, he's been coming here for years. Put your hands together for Darren Chase.
Yeah. Keep going, guys.
It's not that bad living in your car in LA, huh? I'm happiness. Wake up. You're already out of the house. Get stuff done. Dating's kind of tough, though. Life goes well. So you think of your bliss. That's the whole. It's like, go see. I don't shower sex. I don't think 24 hours is allowed. This one's supposed to be if I forget something. Not a break for it. It's a pothole. Thank you. I'm Darren Chase.
Darren Chase coming in at 50 seconds. People are doing 50-second sets tonight. Look out. It's Darren Darren, I've known you for how long now? How long have you been coming here? 2 or 3 years.
Joe, and also a message board member of your message board program.
Darren 26. All right, dude. Nice to meet you. Thanks for the inspiration.
Wow.
That pothole's very funny, Joe.
No.
I didn't see it.
Nothing's funnier in this world to me than a missed fist bump. If you're wondering what the central core of my evil sense of humor is,
What's worse?
nothing that brings me more joy than a missed fist bump.
Is a fist bump worse or a fist high five?
Oh, they're both terrible. They're both terrible.
What about a handshake?
It's not as good. A handshake's a little bit more like that one I sort of
I
feel.
feel like the fist bump's the bigger douche move. So if you go to pull the bigger douche move and there's no one there.
Right. And there's also like less you can do with it. Like the high five, like one thing I do.
High five can be silly.
High five can be like, oh, you're so great. Like if they miss it.
Yeah. Fist bump can be silly too, but it has the potential for douchey.
You turn yours into a point?
No, you just make it a gun. Make it a gun. You can hang it.
And a handshake is basically neutral. Right? A handshake's neutral.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have any. There's no shittiness attached or weirdness attached to a handshake.
I just start, if I miss a handshake, I just start popping and locking. Nobody knows.
It's more Jeremiah than Stacy there.
As they say,
So Darren, you've been doing it a few years. You've been on the show a few times. A little bit that I know about you. You are an amateur professional wrestler.
That's true.
And your character was what?
Jobber.
The Jobber?
I was on the
But what was your character's name? What was your thing?
Darren Chase. Chase.
God. Wow, you didn't do that in the 50 seconds you were on stage tonight, so that's surprising. Just kidding. So Darren, how long have you been living in your car? What kind of car is it? Chevy Cruise. Fuck yeah. Chevy Cruise sounds like Tom Cruise's illegitimate cousin that he doesn't want anybody to know about in Kansas.
Now, is there like a parking lot that all the comics that live in their cars, they all go to? You know, like a CVS,
I
Nice or
got
something?
my own, and it ends up by CBS.
So you sleep in your car mostly? That's gotta suck.
You go back seat or do you extend the driver's seat back?
Either sit back, curl up in a ball.
Driver's seat, curl up into a ball, and the driver's seat of a Chevy Cruise.
You could also curl up into an egg.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying, Tony.
I know you were just saying. So Darren, you're in a Chevy Cruise.
It's called comedy.
Oh, there you go. You got to laugh on that one. Let's bail back out. Darren, so you're sleeping in your car for the past year, and you have a certain spot, like maybe.
Yeah, a little
Anything crazy ever happen to you in the middle of the night?
One guy once tried to wake me up for some weed, but that was it.
For some weed?
Yeah.
Wow, he's just walking down a fucking street. He saw somebody sleeping, and he woke them up like, hey man, you have any weed? Because if anybody's got good weed, it's the guy that's sleeping in his driver's seat. Because he has so much to give away to other people. But then again, the weed could be so powerful that you had to stop and pull over, curl up into a ball. So maybe the guy's onto something. How often do you get to wrestle, amateur wrestle? Like, how often do you get to do that?
I haven't done it regularly for a few years.
How do you make money?
Right now, background acting, I was just overseas. So,
Background acting.
yeah. I don't say just
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, wow. Happy Gilmore?
What?
Adam Sandler's new film, Happy Gilmore?
There's a new Happy Gilmore that we're working on.
Is that true? Wow, we finally realized that that's what we wanted all along.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is pretty unbelievable, the drop of quality.
I'll tell you what though, dude, you watch that movie with 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds, like when I watch it with little kids, they fucking think it's hilarious.
Happy Gilmore.
No, not just Happy Gilmore, all of them.
All the
I watch
Netflix
Jack and
ones?
Jill with my daughters.
Really?
Yeah, we watch, that's what having kids does to you. You sit around watching Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
Where Adam Sandler plays his brother and the sister together. It's funny when little kids are howling, laughing. You laugh too. It's funny for them.
But there's a part of Happy Gilmore where he's just meeting Chubbs for the first time, Apollo Creed, and he's still hitting beer cans into a trash can, and Chubbs is like, you can be a great golfer, you gotta listen to me, and he's hitting the things. There's a part where he hits his wooden hand out into the street, I literally, every time I watch Happy Gilmore, I rewind that part about 45 fucking times. Like, it's funnier every time. So the hand lands and he goes, "It's okay, it's sturdy, it's made of good wood." And the semi-truck just comes, for no reason, just, and then the next scene he's got this, like, chopping wood in hand. It's not fixed. It kills me to my core. And I hate almost all comedy, but there's something about Chelsea's broken.
That whole movie is very funny.
Have you seen Meet Joe Black? When Brad Pitt gets hit by the car,
I keep reminding it over and over.
Oh, you're crazy, Stacey. So, Darren, your background work doesn't seem to really, like, be that much of a consistent job. So, like, what do you?
Yeah, I went to Solar City.
So what's Solar City? They use solar?
and they built a city out of that?
So I had
Jesus, you guys are swinging for the fence.
Yeah.
That's Elon Musk.
Oh, well, that sounds promising. Those are some key words that you just said that make it sound like a better job. So, are you really getting girls to, like, go on car rides with you? How ugly.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that did not get a laugh
Woman
at all.
spirit is on the inside of her body, not the outside, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So, how does that work? You go back to their place.
I don't trust Elon Musk.
Now, what? Do you ever?
Why don't you trust Elon Musk?
Because I watched interviews with him, and he's a loon. He's like a cult sort of leader, and I don't think his vision. I just think he's.
You mean
full of
he's the
shit.
CEO of a company?
He's a
billionaire
cult
leader.
Okay, I don't trust him.
Why not?
Who do you trust?
What?
Why not?
Well, did you see the Werner Herzog documentary about the internet?
Yes.
His interview with him, and he said he was talking about how he had nightmares. But that's fine that he has nightmares. But I just think.
Did he really have nightmares, or did he just get caught jerking off by his mom? You know what I mean? That's the real question.
Powerful dude. That's what a home run looks like, everybody.
So what about it bothered you so much that you're like, fuck Elon Musk? Because I know if he was sitting here right now, you probably wouldn't be saying fuck Elon Musk, right?
Well, if he was on the panel, no.
But if you met him, would you be like, fuck you, man?
No, I don't say that to people.
Right? But you're like saying it to like a million people.
I don't know. I'm not a.
Would you ever buy one of his products?
Oh, backpedaling.
Would you ever buy one of his products? Would you ever buy one of his products?
I don't know. I mean, Tesla.
Why would you ever buy a Tesla if you could?
I'm gonna stick with my guns. Fuck Elon Musk. You guys
Wow.
are fucking loon, dude.
But I still don't understand why you think he's a loon. We'll give you a chance
I
to
think
express
I think a lot of people are loons. So I'd rather not, go too deep here. But I really think he's a fucking loon with no vision of the future.
Wow.
I seriously thought he was a cologne brand this entire time. Ground roll double, everyone.
I don't think you get to be a super genius without being a little odd. I think you got to look at the guy's accomplishments. They've been pretty stellar.
It's amazing.
He's always involved in super successful companies. When you hear him talk about technology in the future, he seems very measured, very aware, very intelligent. But yet he has to deal with fuckheads like you.
He has a Scientology.
Call him a loser.
He has a Scientology quality about him.
It's called being really fucking smart.
That bothers me. Yeah, he's a fucking villain, dude. He's the bad guy. He's the fucking bad guy.
Oh,
Darren,
well,
how are
nothing
you?
lives there.
How are you
Elon
watching?
Musk is a friend of rich people.
Okay,
Boom.
Pat,
That's it. He's a fucking loon.
Pat. What the fuck is going on?
Byron Bowers is heckling.
Oh, Byron!
It shows
Byron?
that skids.
Powerful Byron Bowers.
Byron Bowers is heckling.
What'd you say, Byron? Byron's got rich.
Congratulations, Brian.
All right, Darren. Well, what did we learn today about you? What's your plan to get out of the car? Saving money at Solar City? When you're hooking up with chicks, when you get back to their place, you put on your wrestling tights and cut to the chase. You know what I mean?
The finishing move, Tony.
Wow.
All right, there he goes, Darren Chase, everybody. He's on Twitter at Darren Chase.
Takes some serious balls to stand in front of a bunch of people and tell them you live in your car.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of comics actually do live in their car, though. There's been like 1 out of 4 open mics.
It's a cool story when it's over.
Yeah.
You know, like after it's done, you're like, dude, I just live in my car. Check out my pool.
And
You know,
it definitely only
once
works.
you're falling.
Yeah, it definitely only works when it's like a success story. You know what I mean?
Once you're falling.
That's true.
Byron Bowers, probably on acid again. Are you? Okay.
What do you do, microdose?
I didn't want to freak you out. If I was on acid, somebody called me out. I'm like, no. I gotta get out of here. This is too fucking real.
I read a great thing about microdosing the other day.
I've done it a bunch of times. I got some.
Make you feel good?
Allegedly, I got some. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good stuff. It should be legal, 100%.
You mean microdosing, like taking it a small amount every single day for a
Yeah,
long
No, you
period?
don't have to microdose just one time. It's just like instead of taking a dose, take a microdose. It's totally functional. The thing about it is powerful Byron Bowers.
You don't hallucinate.
You go to my Instagram, see a picture of Byron at the post office, high on acid.
Oh, yeah.
Just a microdose. No big deal. Just
He licked
send in
the stamp.
packages. Big smile on his face.
You lick the stamp, Pat said.
Yeah, I just think it should be legal. You know, it's you can fuck yourself up with it, but you can fuck yourself up with everything.
Yeah.
You know, and people do every day, and it helps people in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like love.
It could be no time at all. I remember it was just recently I was sitting right next to you live at the End of the World podcast, and we found out that marijuana was legalized for the first time ever. That was awesome. We lit up a joint.
I have a big old framed picture of that. When Bert came out and told us and took his shirt off, swinging in the audience. It's the greatest picture of all time.
So awesome.
The whole audience has their arms up in the air. At that moment, they realized this thing that they had known their whole lives, there's nothing wrong with it. Finally, it makes sense now. Finally, it makes sense. Finally, it's legal. We're all cheering like it was honest. What wasn't prepared, we didn't know was coming. Because Bert just came out and told us, and everybody's reaction was just totally spontaneous. It's pretty awesome.
Pot's legal, motherfuckers. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Bruce Gray. You got movement up there? There he comes. It's Bruce Gray, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? Yeah. Girl I used to have a crush on in high school followed me on Twitter the other day. Must have heard I was popping. Went over to see what she was up to. Went over to look at her Twitter. A lot of troubling stuff is what she's been up to. First thing I see on her Twitter is this video guy wants a chance with me. He better love eating ass. I was like, okay. I don't love it, but maybe make this work. Next tweet said, I literally eat at Panda Express every day. It's like, okay, maybe a chance isn't what I need right now. I think I'll be fine without a chance. Did you guys see that Nazi get punched? How fun was that? It's a fun thing. It's good old-fashioned American fun. I don't know. I hope that's like the new form of assassination. Because, like, if there was a video of Donald Trump getting shot in the head, I could probably watch it 5 times. But if there was a video of Donald Trump getting knocked out like he was on World Star, I could watch that hundreds of times. It'd be just fine. Cool. Thank you guys very much.
Bruce Gray. Can't believe you're that anti-Donald Trump since you look like Barron if he got locked in the pantry for a year.
Wow.
How dare you talk about your father?
My daddy.
It was a very fun, you opened up with a very funny, like the way you stated that premise. Anybody wants a chance to make better love eat math. It was very funny, and it's one of those things where you hear and you go, "Wow, there's something there." It waters it. You know, if you keep going with that premise, there's something hilarious about someone having like some ridiculous demand like that on her Twitter page.
Yeah, and she's being a gross person.
It's very funny.
She eats at Panda Express every day. I don't.
It made me smile. So there's totally something.
I'm really surprised that you don't eat ass since you spent years working at a chocolate factory. You Oompa Loompa looking motherfucker. To those of you that didn't get that one or filling in the bills.
I wasn't that poor.
It looks like an Oompa Loompa.
That wasn't that good.
That was a big stretch.
Stretch.
But don't you agree about that phrase? His first premise is very funny. There's totally something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it was funny. It was a funny way to start a set too. Like it geared me up for laughs. Like I'm like, okay, this is gonna be good. Thank you.
You did good. You had a tough job of resetting the room from an awkward energy.
Oh, yeah.
I think you did.
I was pushed so far into the back that I didn't see what happened. I'm kind of glad I didn't.
You did so good. Pat dropped the girl voice. Just Pat became a dude again.
Do you live in your car?
No, I don't.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. No.
You live with your parents?
No, I live in like a big house it's in a country club, but I have like 9 roommates. Wow. It's fun now.
Yeah, it's called white privilege. Yeah. You would know. Daisy, aren't you white too? Daisy, let's not talk about that.
So, you're living at a country club with who?
Like 9 random people. It's like a big house. It's just boring. I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. It's just a bunch of roommates. Yeah.
But it's a country club.
Yeah, it's like a big house that some dude bought and then rented out each room individually to make more money.
Oh,
That's actually a smart move.
It's a really smart move. The house is like falling apart. He's a bad guy.
He's a bad dude. Like
He built this house like shit, and it's like all the neighbors are normal people, and it's full of scumbags like me, basically.
Yeah. What's the worst thing about the house?
There's the laundry thing. You kind of just like there's just a pipe coming out of the wall at like this kind of angle, and it just shoots water sometimes, like a hose. It's like I pay so little rent that I'm afraid to say anything about it. Really, I just want to keep continuing my life semi-comfortably and not worry about it.
Well, there's definitely something very funny in that, what you just said. Do you talk about that on stage?
Yeah, I talk about having a lot of roommates and like, yeah, it's funny.
How low is your rent?
I share a room with another guy, and I pay $350.
What?
$350 a month?
That's ridiculous.
Wow,
That's like a storage unit.
That's it's a sweet room. It's a nice room, and it does a house with a pool. And wow, yeah, that's nice. That's why I don't want to talk to my landlord ever. Just want to keep living this way.
By the way you're shaped, I thought you and your roommate were splitting the kitchen.
You son of a bitch. You can't help yourself.
Yeah. What do you do for work, Bruce?
I'm unemployed right now, but I'm getting unemployment. So I used to work at an office, and then it was like a shitty startup. It was a terribly ran business, and then they had to downsize, so they fired me. I don't know. They fired me, but they told me 2 weeks before they were going to fire me. Like, hey, we're going to fire you on the 16th, so get ready for that.
That's nice of them.
Yeah, and
It's pretty considerate. How long have you been doing stand-up?
almost 5 years. It'll be 5 years in I think June.
So are you getting paid at all?
Sometimes, like, really, I did a few shows out of town 3 weeks ago, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
And how often a week do you think you get on stage?
I mean, especially getting more. I got up on stage last week 23 times.
Wow.
For that, thank you.
Awesome.
I'm very sad.
The jump man.
It's good, especially like being. I'm just trying to get up as much while I'm unemployed until I have to go be a slave again.
How long do you get unemployment for?
Yes, I don't know. Honestly, I think a few more months.
9 roommates, huh?
Yeah, but it's like there's this dude. That's what I'm saying. This dude is such a piece of shit. He turned the garage into like a studio. Like there's no garage door. He just built over the garage door. Like he just put 2 more people. So like it's really 7. I never see 2 of them.
There's 2 of them live in the garage.
Yeah, basically.
Wow. How many bathrooms are in this house?
2. And also one in the studio. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what he's doing legal or no?
That's super illegal. Yes.
It's definitely probably illegal.
It's definitely illegal.
If somebody knows a way I can make money off of this, talk to me after the show, and I'm totally. Let's do that. Can we get like an Adam Carolla show where he calls like a punch, comes out and shows how shitty the house is built?
Wow. What race is the guy that owns it?
Oh, that's
good question. Good question. Shah
I
won't
just don't
allow
want
it.
to say now. He's a gentleman of Indian descent.
Oh man, we've really crossed the streets. No, I mean for a little something about all your favorite races.
I mean, think about it. It makes sense. An Indian guy owns it. It's a numbers game. You know,
Yeah.
like how much money that guy's making.
I'm kind of glad I didn't see whatever weird happened before this because like all the weird hints going on right now are making me all kind of
Okay.
you're fine.
So sometimes there's 2 bathrooms in this place. So say sometimes you're in there taking a shit, right?
Yeah.
I mean you are on there pooping. That means that there could be multiple guys waiting to use that bathroom.
No. Yeah. So the
And
one,
they're like,
the bathroom I use is like me and like 4 other people.
do you guys leave your toothbrushes in that bathroom and
No,
stuff?
I don't do that.
Everybody like packs separately and just brings in a thing.
Basically, it's like a weird.
24-hour fitness.
Yeah, but it's like a 24-hour fitness.
24-hour fatness, whatever it's called.
Oh my God! Thank you, man.
I mean,
You're
for
a
the
monster.
I mean, for the price, that's way better than
I'm
like a
totally
car.
cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm out pretty much. I'm out every night, so like I just
Great.
go there and sleep, maybe rag, and leave.
Well, there you go. Aren't you a jolly little fella?
I am, dude. I'm jolly. I'm very.
I like your style, Bruce. Funny stuff. 5 years. Keep going. We'll see you again soon. Bruce Gray.
All right, Bruce.
He's on Twitter at Bruce Gray.
That's me, man.
People are making fun of that poor Baron kid a lot. I think he's adorable.
I think he's cool as fuck.
Me too.
Like I like just watching him.
I know. I think he's like I think we should be fucking proud to have this little blonde baller in our fucking White House.
Daisy, do you think people can be transracial? Absolutely.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know what that means.
Fucking do it. I knew it.
I'm trying to decide
What it means?
which one, whether I'm on board with transracial. Like the Rachel Dolezal person.
If you had to fuck one of them if they were real women, which one would you fuck? Either Joel, Jeremiah, or Pat?
Redman, seriously.
Who? No. I already picked. I would pick Joel.
I think it is.
Joel looks like a great blonde.
Yeah,
it's
it
fucking
does.
features.
He has very nice cheeks.
I chose that for his bone structure.
You're like exotic.
Is Gallagher coming up later? Why are you guys wearing raincoats?
Oh, because it was raining during the march.
We've been marching for so long. It's been raining and inclement weather. We're gonna have that lump time.
And ponchos were 99 cents each at the dollar store. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Is there moving up there? You see anybody moving, guys?
I guess he got stuck at the office.
You guys see movement up there? Can you signal something? Nobody moving? Then that means one thing. If somebody misses their spot now, you know what happens. And they've split up on the 1x1, doing the new solo act for the first time ever. Situation will not be the Bursey triplets. It will be Mitchell Bursey, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone solo. He's flown the coop. One of the 3 triplets.
What's going on? So triplet, and we have an older brother too. I got made fun of the most, clearly. I always tried to do my own thing. Like I write poetry, or as my brothers call it, stacking writing. I don't know what it is. I like it. As Tony likes to point out, every time I'm up here, I have a list, which comes out when I have to say the word list. A lisp is like an alarm that lets everybody know that God hates you. That's just kind of what I don't know how to get rid of it. Yeah, poetry and a lisp in a household with 3 brothers. Like I'm still convincing them that I'm not gay. You know, when I was 13, I grew my hair out, and they decided, all right, perfect time to cut it. So what they did is they held me down, and they got a pair of clippers, and I got really flustered. And I was yelling at them to get them to stop, but it came out as stop. serious, guys.
Finish.
And you know,
No, you're not allowed to do that if I tell them to finish, Brian. You're out of control.
The fact
you
that
make these Verzi
I didn't hear you say finish.
It's amazing.
I did not hear you say finish.
All right.
the fact that they care so much about my hair is kind of gay, just a little bit. All right, thank you.
That was the ending? Jesus.
You got side railed or derailed rather by a hissy fit.
Yeah.
Funny shit, man.
100% better than I ever, like, way better than any time we've ever seen you before. Like, that was right, guys. Like, I would like to see now.
Someone you'll know.
I would like, no, they know. Every time we see you, it's your brothers, and it's this big cheesy bullshit.
You've seen it before, right? Where they hand off the microphone and all three of them have mics at the same time. Oh, you've never seen it?
It's like carnival.
No, it's not that.
Well, do we have a surprise for you? The boys are in the.
They literally are. They are.
Let's just clarify. How many other people in the room knew what Brian was talking about? A couple people have seen it before. So you have seen him do the thing on every episode. Well, here's the thing. Like,
The Verzi trip.
if we have three people on stage at the same time, we can't dive into each individual personality without taking about 45 seconds. You know, it's tough. It's just easier for us to clump together and do a bit that way.
Why do you think you're the one with the list?
Why?
Yeah.
Where does the list come from? I have no idea.
Something
Doctors don't know. They have no idea. I didn't have it for a long time, and I broke my nose, and I think maybe that may have something to do with it.
You broke your nose.
How old was you broke your nose? Like 13. That's when you started lisping. I think so. Yeah. Well, I never got it fixed. We were playing football, and I got whatever pushed into a fence, and it just broke it. And my brother's like, "All right, we'll put it back in place," and it just cranked it back in place.
Does your brothers have like that smirk with your lip also? Because maybe that's connected.
What?
Like how your mouth kind of goes sideways on one side.
Oh, I don't know. I think that's.
Did they do that too?
Anyway, and now I do see that your nose was broken. I can sort of see it's got a little C shape to it.
Was your palate broken too, and how bad was the injury? Oh, I don't know. If you get shatter your palate, it pushes the shape of your face in.
Yeah.
It'll change the way you make noises with your face. Yeah.
And your lip.
Yeah, because it changes the musical instrument of your mouth. It happens to people sometimes. Like when people get their nose broken, it definitely changes their voice, but I've never heard of it being able to listen. But if you got your palate broken too, it's possible. Yeah, I'll tell you dark shit.
Yeah. Only one way for us to know. It's time.
We're supposed to be Minchas Chodesh. Go to Minchas Dava. Now, figured it out. Go back to Minchas Chodesh. I'm in the Minchas Chodesh now. How are you doing it? Go and we'll bring another one. You just think that it's Minchas Chodesh. With the Rabbi, what I said, Rabbi said that it was done with the Farba, the oil, and you shifted it with thinking that it's a Shlomim, let's say. So don't say, oh, it's a Shlomim.
Did we break the other Verzi triplets' noses?
Have you ever? We gotta bring side. We'll go down here. Ever head kick your brothers?
You guys,
I was hoping Side would too, because she for some reason like randomly commented on one of my pictures.
really?
Yeah.
Well, she's been researching Tony for a while.
What did she say on your picture?
Well, it was I forgot what UFC number it was, but I posted a picture of myself and Rose Namajunas side by side because I knew we look alike. And she just commented on it randomly saying, "Really cool," and that was it.
Wow.
She's probably high as fuck. Maybe. That's probably one of the computer just I'm just gonna be nice.
Yeah. So you in the picture, you and Rose looked alike?
Yeah, we have a very similar haircut. Or when I cut my hair at the time, we did.
Do you think she like punches and kicks the key?
Oh boy. So Mitchell, how else are you different than your brothers?
I don't really know, man.
Do you smell the
same? I don't know.
I mean,
I can't really smell either.
Do you wear cologne, same
You
deodorant?
gotta get your nose fixed.
I'll get
it checked out. Yeah. You probably. I had it. septum from
That's
being
I have
fucked
that
by the
much
trap.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, they go in there, they cut out all the bad shit, put tubes in there, pack it. It takes 2 weeks, and then you're better again. But in 2 weeks, you'll be a totally new human being.
Are you the one that had a Band-Aid on the cold sore?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
So I got
that took 2 weeks.
That took
no way.
almost 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then maybe the list is from herpes.
Could be.
Could be. It's from something.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we had the same job. Like we work for our dad.
Right.
Construction. We all drive in the same truck together.
Oh my
Pick up
God.
garbage.
And you like all had the same packed lunches and shit every day.
I'm playing doctor
Same
here.
outfit.
I'm playing doctor here, but when does the list come on? Does it come on if you're flustered or if you're trying to get more air, if you're trying to talk faster or louder?
I honestly don't know. I don't notice. Tony's the one that figured it out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's my brother Alex.
Anybody that's just
your tongue keeps knocking into your teeth. Like if I had to guess, and I'm not a doctor, somebody fucked your teeth up, bro, and pushed your teeth in when your nose got broken. Like the whole thing pushed in. Well, it seems like your tongue is like struggling in there, it keeps banging up against your mouth. So then the full word doesn't come out right because it's fucking with the door.
Well, I had braces and I never wore my retainers, so maybe there's
yeah, you got that's what's going on.
and then that was when you were around 13 years old.
Yeah, it's all around that same time. So just
That's right. Mike Schmidt has figured out what I figured out. I don't think it was your broken nose. I think that the top of your mouth, because I can sort of see you do have a what they would call an underbite, correct?
Like a shih tzu. Like a shih tzu.
Yeah, it's like a bulldog.
And your tongue is bouncing off of those top teeth, and you didn't wear your retainer, which happened at the same time as
I think so.
the broken nose. So not only should you get your nose fixed,
I should start wearing my retainer.
it's time to wear the retainer. I mean, you already have cold sores. It's not going to take away any of your street cred.
I should start caring about my health a little more.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
You think that's a triplet thing, not caring about your health because you don't want to seem like the weakest link?
I feel like that would be more reason to care about my health. Right? Sorry.
All right, dude.
Dr. Rogan and Hinchcliffe, my bad, guys.
Mitchell.
I think we've solved it.
I think we have, yeah.
Yeah, go get your face fixed, Mitchell.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we finally did get to speak one-on-one with one of the Versi triplets. I do like this. We'll see how this
It's very
develops.
funny, though, dude. Really
There he goes, your first Versi triplet, Mitchell Versi. We're going to have another Versi triplet on next week.
I like it. What came better?
It was funny.
Normally there's 3 of them at once, and they all like finish each other's sentences.
Maybe that's the problem. Like you're always fighting, and since he finally had one chance on stage by himself.
Wouldn't it be crazy though if they all started doing it separately and then had to fight like each other, like which one's the most popular? Like one was like headlining.
Well, I honestly think that this 3 people doing it themselves thing is like a psychological game that will break up the Versi triplets.
Yeah,
I agree.
Less are more fucked up than Elon Musk.
one of them's gonna
Since your opinion's so awesome.
one of them's gonna go full.
Man, Joe Rogan is feisty.
Put your hands together. You know him, ladies and gentlemen, Comedy Store employee, former guest on the Joe Rogan Experience. Put your hands together for Mike Schmidt, everybody.
I hope you like poems. This first poem is called Downtown Los Angeles. Like a quiet rain, a gentle pitch, soft as path. Ballerinas dancing to it. I am the sound of masturbating elbows. This next poem is called Modern Life. I'm supposed to pick a restaurant, but all I want to eat is this revolver. In the honor of the parade, this poem is called Womanhood, number 28. Like a powerful storm, ever shifting, always rising, changing, growing. I hate all this.
Exactly 1 minute. Very funny, everything. All the way around. Mike Schmidt, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 months less than you.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you did it all in where? Wisconsin?
Wisconsin, yeah.
Madison?
Yeah, Madison, Wisconsin.
Very cool. Is that where you went to college?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from central Wisconsin. I'm from Port Edwards, Wisconsin. So if I did the hand thing, it's right in the middle.
Gotcha.
It's a swamp town. It's beautiful.
You've worked at the Comedy Store now for how long?
Like a year and a half, I think.
You're how old?
I'm 37.
You have some crazy degree or former job or something? Oh, lawyer, right?
Yeah. I have a doctorate in jurisprudence. It's a fancy way of saying that I can take people's money because I know what words mean.
You sound like Mike, you sound like a late night NPR DJ.
Yes.
Who plays electronica.
Oh, yeah.
I have another poem for you.
So you can actually lawyer up right now if you wanted to?
No, because I'm not licensed to practice in the state of California.
Is that a test?
It's a test, and a lot of people fail in this thing.
Did you pass?
I didn't take it here because here's the thing: in California, anyone can take the test to be a lawyer.
Ooh. When you decided to become a shady lawyer, is that when they gave you that Better Call Saul haircut that you have?
Yes. Actually, no. If you are a criminal defense attorney for more than 12 years, you have to have a ponytail. If you've ever watched any crime show, the guy that's who's like, "Whoa, your client went to prison," and it's always a guy with a ponytail.
Any crazy cases that you had?
Not that I can discuss.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not any ones that you can't discuss.
Shit gets nuts. I'll tell you, if you want to, very often, defendants are not sexy. The hot defendant is the rarest thing in the criminal justice system. Like race, ethnicity, no, hotness.
So what's the...
Why do you think that is? Hot people don't get in trouble?
Have you talked to them?
When's the last time you cried?
Good question.
Oh, okay. Tuesday.
What'd you cry about?
My dog.
What about it?
He died.
Oh, Jesus. What did it do? Go on the Hillary March? Doesn't even make sense.
Tony, we're just hoping for a Hillary March. Like, force it in.
I'm an idiot.
Shoehorn it.
It was a fair attempt. How dare you drag me into that joke?
Wow. How long did you have your dog for?
14 years.
Oh my God. What kind of dog was it?
Soft-coated wheat terrier.
Just stop it already.
What was his name?
Wembley.
Wembley? Oh, fuck.
Did you put it to sleep, or did you find it, or did you get hit by a car?
No, he got put to sleep. A lot of things.
Wow. With a voice like yours, did you just read him a book? And he
and he
got
fell
put to sleep, or... Okay.
Wow.
Pistol joke is very funny.
Yeah, very hilarious stuff, Mike. I mean, you're doing it.
Thank you very much.
What's your favorite thing that's happened to you in your year and a half working here at the Comedy Store?
Well, I like to be on Jeff's podcast.
Okay.
Probably the most fun because it was on 4th of July. So it was super fun.
Yeah, and Wembley was still alive. Everything was good.
Yes. My dog was not dead at that time. So not only was I on the podcast, but I got to pet my dog. Thank you for reminding me, Tony Hitchcock.
You're welcome.
It was a great episode. All your stories about being a criminal defense attorney, great intense. You know, I met Mike when we were in the parking lot one day. We just had a conversation. He was working here. He started talking about all the crazy, systematic racism that he had to deal with when he was working at the store, and working as a lawyer. And
the store's not racist.
Let's be honest.
I got confused there for a moment. But your stories are intense, man. It was a crazy podcast. Very revealing.
Yeah.
A lot of people enjoyed it. So thank you.
You're killing it. You're a smart guy, Mike, and you're treating the job. You know, it's one of those people where he's doing it right. Mike Schmidt. He's on Twitter at the Shinola. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Huh? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Why not, right? What do you ladies think over there? You know you like to get in and out of work as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's too hard.
My anti-women joke are not working at all tonight. Oh, speaking of women, we know this young lady. She's been on the show a couple times. Put your hands together for Kirsten Alberts, everybody.
I worked as a waitress in a strip club once. For me, stripping wasn't really an option because the only perks I have are small business. Plus, I'm cool with my dad. But, you know, if you strip, you do it to support a kid or get a degree, those things are stupid. And, you know, I don't consider myself sexy. I'm cute. I'm like a prepubescent. I can keep a secret sort of way. But when I went in to apply for the waitressing job, the manager was like, yeah, we're actually interviewing people tomorrow, so when you come back in, just make sure you have the camera ready. Just from the neck up. She was like, what do you mean? I was like, you know, like, can I have grass or forest or pavement for parking lot? You know what I'm saying? She's like, no. She's like, I was like, you know, can I save the rainforest? Or do I need to endanger my species? She's like, no. She's like, can I let the Indians keep their land?
Was that the end of that? Is there more?
Or do I need to give them some small?
Ah, that's very funny.
Yeah.
You're very funny. You've been on the show a few times. We know you as a dirty hippie comic. This is what we figured out about you. You never showered. I'm reminded because your Twitter handle is literally dirty hippie comic. And we found out that you really are just a dirty hippie comic. You don't shower much.
Yeah, I mean, I try to do it. I'm working on it.
How's that been going for you? Is that hard?
It's hard. But, you know, I've been taking more because I've been so cold lately.
Didn't you say you don't flush the toilet except once a day? You just like keep on like going on top of it. Is that
true?
Over and over and over again?
I don't remember telling you that, but
Wow. In one of the creepiest moments of Kill Tony history, Brian just guessed that this chick doesn't flush all the time. What kind of weird camera?
I could tell her personality is one of those.
Just let like
I mean, that feels like a compliment.
Let me ask you a question. You took a poop in the morning, right? You'd leave it there. And
No, I flush when I
poop.
Yeah.
But peas, you'll let.
Why? It starts to smell. Because I just want to conserve water and also.
Wait, we're not in a drought anymore. You
At
gotta
all.
change your habit.
We're never going to drought
But
again
I think
after
of,
what's
like,
happened here this
I
past
think of
month.
people who need water.
Let's face it. I don't want to hear that fucking word again. This rain has sucked.
You're such a bitch.
I hate it. It's not a
It rains
bitch.
5 days in 6 years.
Yeah.
Like, it's enough.
It has not been 5
Enough.
days. It's not been 5 days.
Enough.
I know
I
because I bought my
know, like-
brand new, unbelievable car the week of Christmas, and it has a big, fat, giant sunroof that I've had closed since I fucking got it because it's rained every fucking day.
On that note,
Fuck the environment, man.
on that
Yeah.
note, God bless all the homeless people out there in the rain. It's tough to be out there.
Josh, what do you get your hand up? What's up?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got you, Josh. We know.
What did you say, Josh? Cock blocker.
Josh is the party. Josh is the party.
Cock blocker.
You've heard of Darren Carter, the party starter. Josh is the opposite of whatever that
You're
is.
very funny. It's
Yeah.
really funny. That was some great stuff. Very, very funny lines. All the vagina hair stuff killed me.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Extremely well written, extremely well delivered, awesome stuff. You know, fast. I mean, you've always done good, but still, like, I can tell there's like a new, very confident swagger. You've been working hard, doing a lot of spots.
I perform a couple times a week. I try to write that before, like, because I don't like going and what's the house. So
I feel like you have a lot of pee in your toilet right now.
Depends.
How long have you been doing stand-up now?
It's gonna go on 5 years. Okay.
Very funny.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Dirty Hippie Comic, Kirsten Alberts. On Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic, HIPPY. Look what Ryan J. Ebel did while you all sat there. Bunch of badasses. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. That art's at RyanJEbel.com along with the official Kill Tony poster. Check out all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Patty Reagan has a new album
This is
out.
my fucking album. I'm serious. Please, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. What do you say the name of it? Say the name of it.
It's called Bad Chat.
It's
Bad
really,
Chat.
really good. It's really Pat Reagan, Patregan. Wait, did I spell that right? Yeah. Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up.
We need to get a Twitter handle for Daisy.
I don't know if I want to commit
Daisy
that on
Watkins. Daisy Watkins. Someone's already got it right now.
Probably.
As soon as I said it, somebody just.
Roast Battle 2 is on Comedy Central. Jeremiah's killing it on there.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Make sure you reach out to Jeremiah Watkins on social media.
And watch Comedy Central the 26th, 27th, 28th, and 29th.
Yeah, they're totally going to watch. Joe Rogan, thank you so much.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Unbelievable. So
Fun
much
times
fun.
as always.
Love it. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night.
Thank you, guys.
We're going to turn and burn because the Ding Dong Show is up next. This one sounds a little quiet. Feels good in here, right? You guys ready for an exciting Monday or what? He's coming to Austin, Texas, the Moon Tower Comic Con. The show that you're at right now, if you're listening to this podcast, April 21st. That's what we're going to be doing stand-up a bunch of places. to in the next couple months. Corpus Christi, Providence, Rhode Island, Calgary, Canada, Chicago, Vegas, Iowa University, Madison, Wisconsin. And other fun things. TonyMitchell.com for tickets. Make some noise again, everybody. It's really Brian, how are you? It's Brian Redman. Hey guys. Brian Canino, Brian the episode. Maybe right back there. I'm excited about life.
We have a big show Wednesday if you're around here at the Comedy Store. We have a secret show. Todd Glass just got out into it. It's bad. Randy Lidkey, Brody Stevens, a bunch of people.
It's a stand-up comedy show this Wednesday night at 8:30 in this room. Right now, live at the Comedy Store. Let's get into the show, shall we? You guys like hilarious comedy guests? I do too. Any fans of one of my favorite shows in all of comedy, Roast Battle? And last night it just wrapped up season 2 of a huge tournament here at the Comedy Store. And so in honor of one of my favorite shows, Roast Battle, I booked the 2 champions all time of Roast Battle. Let's see how long this place can get for the greats. And last night's big winner, champions of the world of roasting, a world in which I love very much. Make some noise one more time for these women. Stone Cold fucking assassin.
You can just look at us and realize that Roast Battle is a writer showcase.
One for one, I'm not good with beers. One of Mike's trademarks. Slobber knocker.
I just love it. There's no box tonight, just a long walk. I think I have to.
It is bigger than the belly room.
I'm sure you're all perfect.
Frank Castillo, this is a special treat. This is Frank's first time on the panel of this show. And to show you how hard Frank, like how awesome our storyline is, Frank, before he even worked here, was pulled out of the bucket as a comedian on episode 1 of Kill Tony.
I'd say episode 1.
Yeah, exactly. He's Mexican. You can tell by his yellow greenish. You're not really brown. You're just like 2 different tints of yellow and I'm passable. You're gray. Ha ha ha. This is how I like ha.
Hey, where else in America now can you see white people bring a Mexican? Besides everywhere else.
Oh shit. I love this show. You know what I love about this show? A bunch of fucking things. But one of my favorite things is the band. One of the funniest humans. I can't believe I get to work with them every week. It's the Kill Tony, always with a different entrance. This week, here they are. I don't know what they're gonna do. It's the Kill Tony band.
uncle's brothers is a very, very big part of your diet.
Is that a Limp Bizkit tribute?
No, Tony.
Thanks for setting me up there, Pat.
You know what's so sad? That's going to be on like a classic rock station in 5 years. And we're going to all feel so fucking old.
I think it already is, actually.
There's like a whole generation that when George Michael died, they're like, oh, you mean the guy who covered Limp Bizkit's face? It's the real tragedy of that time.
Jeremiah Watkins, fresh off of being on every goddamn episode ever of Rose Battle, a member of my favorite podcast show, Pat, how are you tonight?
I'm good. Hey, I got a new album called Bad Chat.
Yeah, so get that on iTunes, SoundCloud, wherever it's on. Probably all those things. I really listen to these Joel Menace and Sarah. You guys ready to start the show or what? Everything is in place. I have a public field comedian's names. You guys know how it works. Sometimes it's one of the top rising comedians, and they do a little bit of time. Sometimes I pull name out of a bucket. It's a completely insane person. You never know what's going to happen. Anybody can sign up before the show. So that's already happened. You get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up there, or should I bring out the angry West Hollywood bear? First name I pulled out of the bucket appears to be the name of Helen Humphrey. So you know what that means. In the current state of Kiltony, there was an anomaly that we were once informed of called the Furzy triplets. They are either loved or hated. They all used to come up at the same time, and we are experimenting a new thing where we've split up the triplets, and the first triplet to go on his own with last week was a debacle. And this week we're going to try it again. It's a different one. One more time.
Alex.
Put your hands together. Alex
Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm a triplet. My mom had 4 babies in 15 months. If giving birth was a big sport, my mom would be in the Hall of Fame. You know, she had a gold maternity, you know, her placenta would be up in the rafters. My family's had a bunch of weird pregnancies. My aunt, she just had a baby at 47 years old. Yeah, she had one of those test tube babies because no one wanted to fuck her. Very ugly, man. Very ugly. And it's selfish too because no one loves her, so she had to make something that would love her. It's very weird. I was kind of scared though, because 47, that's old. Like, I thought for sure the baby was going to be retarded. Like, 47 is the number of chromosomes that thing should have had, you know? I thought they would come out with a helmet on, this little trapezoid head. I know. There's nothing wrong with having a mentally challenged child, except the next 18 years, but other than that, nothing too bad. It's all good.
Sympathize with the aunt. I was rooting for the aunt the entire time on that show. That poor woman had to give me 3 mediocre Christmas presents every year. Just stubby ones. See, I like the part where you called her ugly. I thought it was good.
Yes, my aunt.
She had the kid?
Yeah, no, she had a baby. She just had a baby at 47.
Wow. Thank God he'll never be on TV so she doesn't have to hear that you ever. I mean, it was just mean. It was just really mean. It was fucking 47-year-old bitch with a weird pussy and she got hepatitis, baby. Like,
further. Dude, I thought it was hilarious. Keep going. Commitment to the Durst character, I appreciate it.
So, I mean,
Dude, add more retards to your set. Do an act out, go, mama. You forsaken me.
what's been happening in your life? I mean, when did you come up with that? You wrote that.
I wrote it last week.
Right.
I only wanted to do it 1 week because Mitchell only had 1 week, so I didn't want to do that. And I was trying to do something that we would never ever do. And
what's been happening in your life in which you think you're different than your two brothers? What's something that sets you apart from your two brothers?
a much better looking than both of them. That's a fact.
All right, funny.
I mean, it sounds very corny, but we literally do pretty much the same thing. We all work together in our construction.
Everything you say sounds corny.
So you're very shallow because you're talking about your hand being ugly. You're hotter than your.
I'm definitely more shallow than my brothers. That's for sure.
I feel like verses are like Smurfs, like this vanity versi, there's Kyle versi, there's Artie versi, there's Costin versi, Ball versi.
I take a little better care of myself than my brother do. Like the one that's coming out next week, he's a little fatter and less in shape.
So, like, okay, so if you take care of yourself better, then that's a thing that sets you apart from them, right?
Yeah.
So what are things that you do to take care of yourself better that your Zach DNA 2 triplets don't do?
I definitely go to the gym more. I eat a little better. All the bitches get a little better on that front. He's starting to eat better as well.
What do you mean by eat better? Like, what do you eat?
Well, Sean
Started gross.
I love that you're just calling all of your different family members up. Like, sure.
pretty much
Sorry, everybody.
I love that you're leaning on the mic like Bruce Springsteen posing for an album cover. Yeah, I'm a little bitch. Every birthday it looks like they were rejected by different baseball teams. It's really I could have been in the Philadelphia team. I don't know.
So looking back at last week, if you were to grade who was better, number 1 or number 2, who would you choose?
Who do you think? Let's ask him first.
Oh, Mitchell probably did better than I did, just for listening to the audience. Mitchell probably did better than I did. So
you're the weak link of the triplets.
Apparently right now, I'm the weakest
the weakest link.
I'm the weakest link right now.
All right.
But Mitchell has a little more experience doing it solo. I think that was my 5th time doing it by myself. And Mitchell told me.
Maybe spend a little less time in front of the fucking mirror. More time on stage and figure something out.
Yeah, I probably do, man.
I do want to compliment and say that was great confidence. I know that you looked at the notebook and you're like, yeah, I'm doing the retyping today.
I want to try something that we wouldn't even talk about. Apparently that was it. So.
Dude, I'm all about unmerited confidence. You may not realize this, but 47-year-old infertile aunt's the main demographic for the Death Squad Network. So you go find out.
Keep telling me was the name of the kid.
Abortion joke. So Alex.
Yes.
You
got it right this time.
Well, anyway. I mean, is there anything else that you think sets you? How about dating life? You get laid a little bit more than your brothers? Is being so much better looking than your other two kids?
I think better looking girl. Sean definitely gets laid more, but he's a little less selective. He just takes it.
Wait, is he the one that had the cold sore?
No, that's bitchy, man. Bitchy.
One of them just came up here with
Is there a funny line where you don't come off hating women?
I didn't believe that. I'm already taking deeper.
One of the Rosie triplets one night came here with a cold sore so bad that he basically wrapped a fucking ace bandage around his head.
You saw that it was fucking bullshit.
And I forced him on the front patio after the show. I forced him, and the two brothers were dying of laughter. I'm like, I want to see what's underneath that fucking thing.
Well, because he tried to put a lot of cover up on top of it, and it just made it look even worse. It was like tanning the
It was a sweater. It was a sweater. The most disgusting thing I've ever seen. It's like Joe versus the volcano or something. yourself, it seems. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out like what goes on when you know.
Much goes on. It's not much goes on. I go to the gym. I work construction.
Do you think you get to maybe be a little bit less creative and like hungry as a triplet? Do you think it's sort of like tough to like have it tough as a triplet, being raised in a family that?
No, I mean, if he was the third one to the mom's tit, he was even hungry. No, man, I always had somebody, just guys like compete against each other. I don't think that Vince is going to be able to hold this over me, but yeah, we always get to compete against each other. It's not right. It always makes me work a little harder.
So you guys like compete to who can write the worst joke?
Yeah. that was my goal this week. Write the shittiest, most crappy joke.
All right, Alex. Well, I mean, you're the second triplet to go. I think, it's not a competition between you guys. It's just an experiment to, make sure. I don't know what the fuck. It wasn't even my idea, but I didn't want to do it.
Well, you kept putting them on every show, so I said, well, I'll put them on.
So we're not giving up on these fucking Percy triplets. Do I think they're terrible? Yes! I think they're the fucking worst. But I think that there's a fucking spark of something. See, when off stage, they fucking hate each other.
I don't think they do. You sound like Casey Barnum right now. You sound like a fucking mad scientist.
I am.
Triplet freaks. You're like Vince McMahon and Beyond the Mat. He's got a fire.
The Percy triplets are my Roman Reigns. And with that said, there he goes, Alex Percy. Wow. I mean, everyone's. Wow. Just life gives you something that you really just can't take away. Ladies and gentlemen, I give it to you. One of the greatest humans ever. One of our favorite guests of all time. She didn't do no wrong. Some people say she's the GOAT. Some people call her a pig. Some people, if you haven't listened to this show before, you're in for a very special treat. I give to you the one, the only, Aphrodite. I'm 61. 61 years old. That's the first time you've heard that sermon bit. Is that a new one?
Yeah, because I've got a lot of holes.
I wanted to shave the hair and have the other two Verzi triplets fall out.
I got little teeth for all three of them.
That sounded like an opening sketch in a rap album I would skip.
Shut up, fool! Oh, shut up, fool! Oh, I'm trouble.
Thank you, Jane Brown.
Do you know wrong? So is that really what a black church is like?
Oh man, they off the chain. They be smoking the iron, dude. You know, I smoke a little weed, go to church, you know what I'm saying? Just like, oh, wait, I can feel this shit.
Tony, the church that she goes to is so black, at the end of every sermon they go,
Oh, that chicken and bad boys. No, actually, it's fried fish. It's fried fish. They fried shit out some fish in the black church.
I'm trying to remember what episode of Luke Cage she performed on. Was it she in Cotterhouse Club?
No, seriously, they like the black church, dude. They off the chain with it. Seriously.
Hey, Tony, doesn't she look like a 1970s game show microphone? That's what she keeps holding.
I'm sorry.
You're really something else. You're a piece of work. When's the last time you went to black church?
Oh man, I gotta confess, I'm a proud heathen. I ain't going nowhere from Jesus or Buddha or Muhammad or none of them.
Who does Aphrodite believe it?
I believe it. Weed.
Weed is not a hoot. I just noticed her earrings. Maybe the best earrings in the whole entire row. They're two little pigs.
I feel like she takes so much for a coming of age novel.
Oh yeah. I just had to get Jeremiah back. He accused me of losing my blackness the last time I was. I'm gonna let him know I'm black and I'm proud. I'm gonna start damn right. All by myself.
You show me.
I love that. I also love the Russian hat that you're wearing.
The Russians did not come over to Africa. Let's get it straight. Don't be stuck on all shit for black people. Okay, we all know shit y'all already stuck.
You want to ask her where she got it from?
They got that good with.
Does your hair match your Gorbachev? Like,
Oh man, this is a famous smoke, some good ganja. I'll tell you, all y'all wild
What if the ass was just pussy there?
You know you need some bed for it, so shut up.
Tony, getting roasted by Fat Albert's mom.
She looks like the creature from the African American Lagoon.
Oh, hey, you don't want too far back. You sure did. I used to watch that movie.
you nailed it.
Did he what?
You said you like that reference that he just made?
No, man, I think he's an old man back there because it was what we call a black lagoon. That was kind of racist, man. Don't talk about a black lagoon. Talk about, man.
Aphrodite, what did you, it was a funny joke.
It wasn't funny. It was only funny to the white people that shut the hell up. I tell you the truth.
Joe's been thinking of that joke for like
6 weeks.
All his damn life, he came up with that damn one line.
that line there.
That's fucked up, boy.
Aphrodite, do you write your name? Are you the one that writes it?
Yeah.
You have unbelievably amazing handwriting. I love how you go over each line.
That's right.
Your name about 7 times.
Y'all gotta go to the Braille motherfuckers up there. These are feelings.
Her handwriting matches her.
And black. I mean, you could probably literally see that from.
That's right. That's my signature. That ain't a black woman's signature, man.
You always do a thing where you like turn away from the actual question and then give like a little performance. I like your style.
Oh, I love you too.
What have you done? So you haven't actually gone to church recently, but I wanted to.
I told you I'm a proud heathen.
Got What do you mean?
Well, I had a couple hip surgery. I couldn't walk for almost 3 years without walking, so I am back. Double hip surgery. But I had surgery.
When did you have double hip surgery? Yeah.
Well, I had the first December 16, 2014. Came out of the hospital December 30th. Went to band rehearsal. Did New Year's Eve in Grand Park downtown for 35,000 people with 17 staples in my hip. Okay? And then the second one was April 16, 2015. 4 months exactly. They cut me on the left side. 17 staples here and 20 on the other side.
Hearing this is as fun as those surgeries.
It wasn't really the answer that I was expecting.
Seriously. But it was the time I took. I was hitting the lady in the head with the bottle of cinnamon. In the hospital, I got my spices because they got that funny food they serve in the hospital.
I like that Aphrodite is doing a recap of previous Aphrodite performances. You didn't see Aphrodite season 3?
To my life, basically.
Like what? What's been new lately?
Well, like I said, we're getting prepared for this tour to France,
Right.
which is something I haven't done since.
So this group that you're touring with, the Sidewinders, like what are they known for?
Well, actually, we've been in the same band before. That kind of shit, man. Some soul.
Since then, where we have the dance hall. Is it a different Sidewinders?
Oh, ain't nothing like that, man. It's real soul.
Hold on a
See,
second.
that shit will drive you to drink it, man.
So do you perform by yourself or do you perform Hold on, we're testing. This is another Sidewinders. This is the one.
It's on my Facebook page.
Is this only
So there's the only other Sidewinders we have is the Dayton Sidewinders.
No, it's not them guys. They call themselves in a pretty used name, but anyway, it's not them guys, man. We play soul music, you know that?
Aphrodite, you are the most beautiful bowling ball I
Thank you.
Sweet little thing. Honest question. Is that a win?
I told you last time, shit, $29.95. How many times I gotta tell you?
So like anybody can is that like
When you don't learn, are you just dying?
No. I'm just you might as well charge your ass now. This ain't free shit. You know what I'm saying? We can ask a woman all the damn secrets.
Why do I feel like I'm at the post office now?
You got the motherfucking fires just for any damn thing.
what did Brown do for you?
Anything you want.
Wrong to tell me once I get more money.
Are you getting paid for your trip to France?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've always got paid for my job.
They just like
Thanks for better than any other comic that's going to come up on stage.
I'm just blessed to be doing this in an industry that's against people of older ages. I fit all of those. Older than they want me to be, blacker than they want me to be. My ass is way bigger than they want me to be. So I feel great.
Only flat out. Black women make it in show business.
Man, I ain't gonna keep struggling. I'm selling my ass to these white women out here going crazy trying to get booty. I'm here with a little chunk at a time, you know?
I have no idea what you just said.
You can make money.
I feel like we need to translate
You know, it's
that.
about selling ass, right? You understand? The sister ain't gonna keep selling. It's all church or sell parts of my ass. One or two.
You're the only person I know that speaks in that chicken wing ding song.
Sometimes he sounds like the alien character in a Star Wars scene. Like, we must fight the resistance.
Hey, man, don't be saying shit like this to black people, man. What's wrong with this nigga?
Yeah, but I know don't think you're getting it up. We can't understand what you're saying sometimes.
I asked him, what the hell is wrong with him?
Yeah. What the hell is wrong with me? Thank you, Pam.
That feels so damn good. That's almost like orgasm. Y'all stupid sometimes. Come on, like, what the hell?
No, don't do it.
Y'all fuck like that. Y'all fuck all quiet.
After it's quiet. So you don't always, it's always just a show. You're killing it. They love you, right, guys?
I love y'all too. Especially if anybody got some weed out there. I really love y'all. I don't drink. I don't fuck with that.
You can get high with Aphrodite after the show.
That's right. Only good weed. Only good weed.
Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to France. If you're listening to this show live from France, you can get tickets to Aphrodite as a sidewinders. Where can they get tickets for that? What janky-ass website do they have to go to?
What's your city's page?
Just got the job. Well, congratulations. There you go. Aphrodite's going to fucking France, 61 years old. Giving her stand-up comedy trips. While you Chrissy sit there wondering what you would say. I know this guy, one of the funnier rising comedians here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for Wood Savell.
If I was Trump, right after the woman marches, I would just appoint women to every position in my cabinet that has the word secretary in it. Just not even tell anyone, so I can figure it out. You're like, what the fuck? This is the most female-centric. You know, when Trump got elected, everyone's comparing him to Hitler. And they also compared Obama to Hitler. It really just goes to show you the depth of Hitler's character. Spain, such different people. That's all I got.
That's amazing. I love it. It's fucking beautiful average. Sometimes it's just like, there's your minute if you were one day. Unbelievable, Joe. How's life? How long have you been on stand-up?
Since like, I don't know, 2011, 2010, maybe.
Okay. We'll call that, fuck yeah. Sounds like been going. Anything cool happened lately?
I'm doing all right.
This is so much harder for us when they do well.
Yeah, it's
Those are good jokes, they're topical, yeah, shit's going bad, it's got a weird name, man.
If it was up to me, everybody would just bomb. I'd call him a piece of shit. We'd all have a laugh and we'd die.
You know, I'm a party in effort at his hair would be.
Was that a horse? What's your favorite category of porn?
Probably gangbangs.
Gangbangs. You like a lot of people in the room.
Yeah. I mean, if I got me there,
It's the part of the show where Brian asks what kind of porn you like and then tries to turn it into a gay thing as fast. You like women only, so like you're afraid if there's a guy in the room. It's interesting when there's a guy, you might just look at the guy.
It's interesting when people say gangbang because that's a lot of people instead of something personal. Or do you have problems with your relationship?
Obviously, you like social stuff.
Yeah. I mean, if other people are fucking, I would too.
I think the thing with gangbang,
Dude, Tony, this guy's dope, man. He does have the stage presence of the last guy in the gangbang who's just waiting the whole time. Awesome.
the biggest thing.
Look, man, I get if you're tired, it's okay. You can go home or just reconvene at a better time.
Hey, Redman, you want to know my category?
Yeah.
Dude, you're blasting.
Wow. Category for that?
Yeah, it's me.
So what? Any? I mean, that's That's fun stuff, that Hitler joke. Did you come up with that recently?
Yeah. Just seeing all the posters. Trying to portray as Hitler next to ones of Obama portrayed.
Yeah. That first joke that you were doing, did you ease off of? Did you have more to the beginning or to the end of it, or did you just fill the room and then switch to another joke? Because it looked like you were like, that joke wasn't. It was like,
There are some to it. Sometimes I don't know. I mean, I'll forget. And move on, as we saw.
Yeah, it was nice.
Just think of when someone wins roast battle and you're like, man, I bet that guy's whole life has changed. No, the next thing he's just talking to some dude named Walt. Yeah, it's not that much different.
How long of a set do you have? Do you like would you say you're comfortable with?
I don't know, man. 5-10 minutes.
Oh, right. Do you have any special skills or talents in stand-up comedy?
Wait. You said you've been doing it for 5 years and you only have 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I just sit up here and be like, I'll knock out an hour.
I mean, like, if you have like a good 15, good 30, after that long, I would expect.
I've done 30 before, but
like, do you perform a lot?
Yeah, I perform all the time.
But you look like every person that brags about not owning a television.
What do you do for work, Rob?
I do bar trivia, like I host bar trivia, and then I also do some copy editing, like freelance.
You look real excited about that.
Oh yeah,
I've got 50 minutes on bar trivia, 5 minutes on stand-up comedy.
Are you a gifted lover?
I try martial arts.
He plays no one.
I used to teach martial arts. I can play music.
What kind of martial arts?
Kung Fu.
Alright. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Well, if it hears us about by the sound of those drums, you know what that means.
He just forced the board into breaking itself in half. You know what I'd be together, dude. Hey, Tony, why don't you split?
Tony, can we do a high kick challenge?
Yeah, I would love that. We get some good music, maybe. I think you can do it well.
I had like surgery last year.
Wait, did you have double hip surgery?
So wider.
Did you practice it, man?
What happened to your back?
Herniated disc. Had to get surgery. It was like bedridden.
Was there something that you were doing?
I think it was probably from lack of doing so.
This is like if the guy from Crash Test Dummies just had a conversation. Once there was this girl who used to do karate, now he's serving back there. He just for trivia.
You guys are starting to love me the wrong way. Well, what's the craziest thing that you've ever done and gotten away with?
I fucked a stripper for like a year, friends with benefits, like no condom.
Dude, I knew this guy was dope. The reveal was so sad for her. That's right, honey. We've been straight up raw doggy the entire time. I might be your father.
So,
Dates at Jumbo's.
wow, so she was dancing jumbos and you stumbled in there one night, threw back a shot and a beer, and you see her come out.
No, I met her online.
Oh. And then what?
said jumbos, right?
Yeah.
Like the torch nest? It's not.
No, this was like 8 years ago.
I was thinking if we dated the same girl. Yes, that's the
Jumbos is the most honest name for a strip club. Jumbos, you know what this is.
No bullshit. Jumbo-sized holes in our hearts.
So that's my word, Daddy. Right. I did not expect to end with of our arts.
You were fucking a stripper for a year.
Yeah.
So when did that end?
At least one of you's revealing parts of yourself on stage.
Did you notice one's going missing out of your wallet? Did the money she give you ever smell funny?
I would take that money. It's fucking nasty.
Yeah, but you put your dick in it. That's dope.
That's true.
We got another kind of weird misogynist. We need a fun black lady to clean us up.
I won't dare touch that dollar. But here, let me catch anything you might have. Very impressive mentality, but. So you made it out with that, no STDs?
Yeah, actually not. It was, though she did contact me afterwards to say, I do have something now, so go get checked.
Oh, you almost made a jumbo mistake. What was it?
Herpes.
Oh, she had herpes. How recently after fucking you without a condom was this phone call?
Hey, which simplex was it?
2 months.
I almost had a whoops and daisy.
That's the champ.
That's your new reigning defending wrestler champion. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, jeez. Watch it, bro. Look at you. Got a little fling in there. So what? Matches your fun personality. Yeah, well, it's, figure something out. Like, go to some more fun, so we have some more fun stuff to talk about. Really, really funny Hitler jokes. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that's like Twitter, wow. I was gonna say Twitter, so you gotta plug out clean for his Instagram. He looks like a guy who writes smart Hitler jokes.
Well, this is fun.
It really is fun. You guys are having fun. It doesn't need to be violently loud. We don't do those, repetitive chants or anything like that, like WWE and other shows. To keep the energy at an obnoxious level, I like to let you guys relax every once in a while. You're like, you guys want to yell things? You do? Go fuck yourself. Give me hands together for Jamel Dodson, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so how does this work? We just get a minute? All right. Well, this is the interesting time we live in, isn't it? Everybody's concerned about all sorts of shit, like Trump's out there doing basically what he said he was going to do. I feel like we're missing one really big question, and that present question is about Melania Trump. Hostage or hope? Like, it's a very big question. It's a pressing question. Like, hostage or hope? Like, I don't know how to discuss it. Like, should we, be talking shit about her, or should we be staging a rescue? Like, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very important question. I don't know. Hostage or hope? Like, am I the only one waiting to hear about the human trafficking? It's just me? I'm the only one? Like Melania Trump, the human trafficking, Russian mail order bride story? You can't, nobody, that's too much? You never thought about this shit? You say it's deep? You never thought about this shit? Seriously? Like, she's been quiet. Everybody, because he's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, he possesses her. Like, you never thought about that shit? Like, you're gonna find out. It's like, I got her for a very good price, I love that was topical material from someone with a Live Strong bracelet. As if you haven't acknowledged for the last 10 years.
like, I don't know, Trump supporters or something. Oh, it was too close to home, like white folks. That's why. Let's keep going.
Tony, I like how.
I mean that in a positive way.
Jamel, stay with us here. Jeremiah, go ahead.
I like how he looks like a little yachty that sounds like Bagger Vance.
Free from Jamel.
Look like a little yachty, but sound like Bagger Vance.
It's a great sandwich.
What the fuck?
Jamel, over here.
I'm back to you.
Hey, y'all make some crazy comments.
Jamel, stay with us.
Y'all don't have black friends, do you? No, my friends are pretty.
I mean that in a positive way.
I do make a little yachty reference. My friends are pretty black.
So majority of people that listen to rap music are white. Whether I made a little yachty rap, what happened here? It's going to take way longer if you analyze every reference.
I think you might be a little bit ADD, Jamel. You're like if Snoop Dogg didn't smoke weed.
But still turn into a dog.
Where are you from, Jamel?
I'm from India.
Oh, Gary.
That makes sense. Demographically, that does make sense. However, I'm from Bloomington.
Very cool.
I got a couple. Is there a lot of people in Bloomington? Yeah, there's always.
I can tell. I don't know how I can tell.
That's why I know you very well. Anyway.
How long have you been in LA?
Like a week.
You visiting or you live here?
Oh, hell no. I had to escape. I'm out.
You live here?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
That's right.
Congratulations. How old are you?
30. I'm way older, and I mean that in a positive. I got gray hair and shit. It was crazy.
You said 30 like you were lying. It's not that I'm guessing that you're lying because you're the war. I'm guessing you're lying because of the way that you said 30.
I'm 30. You're 30 in the same way that Melania's a hostage.
Yeah, she's having the time of her life.
Total hell.
So, wow, is this something you've always wanted to do, move out here?
Yeah.
What did you have going on in Bloomington that held you up for 30 years?
Family?
Oh, you have a family there?
Pretty much, no. My parents, family, not like
Well, I
my
just
kids.
assumed that because of your skin color that you had a family there.
I'm gonna let that ride. Let's do it. It's your show. You can do it.
They do it on other people's shows too.
Sometimes I was supposed to speak up and be like, no!
There it is again.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Jamel hung up on me. So how are you going to survive out here? What do you do for work?
I don't know how I'm going to survive. Like, this is an interesting time. Like,
Sounds like a minority to me.
I don't know.
It makes that
My own people.
I'm DC
That's your beige. I don't know. It doesn't count. You pull that. But we're minorities. We're supposed to be in the. You came for me. Where we go? It's only 17. I don't know what to think.
These are your own people. People who say they're 30 and don't look like it.
What did you do for work when you were in Indiana?
I worked in youth development.
Youth development.
I like how I say that. Like, everybody looked at me like, what? I couldn't know.
It's just surprising that you're in youth development when you're wearing a pocket knife.
I'm from Indiana. Where's that with a pocket knife?
Yeah, we don't do that in LA. Wear pocket knives.
You don't. You never been to the Midwest?
I'm from Midwest. I'm from Indiana. Brownsburg, Indiana.
Okay, then you understand.
This is what the Midwest looks like.
So what happened to saxophone? What is more Midwest than that?
That looks like Gary, and that looks like Indiana.
No, I keep pocket knives and shit like this just to blend in places I don't belong.
Like on stage.
Show, and I mean that in a positive way.
heard this question? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't know, like about
A decade? About a decade. All in Bloomington?
no.
Where?
Went from Indiana to Atlanta to DC. Now,
How often would you get up?
every day.
6 months or like multiple times? I like how everything this dude says sounds like a lie.
I don't know.
I said it.
Like this is an interesting time. Like, right? This feels awkward, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're on.
This works for like you keep commenting. Be quiet. You have a choice. He's a part of the show. I know, but he keeps saying silly shit. Like, you gotta say some dumb shit.
I like how he thinks silly shit is just funnier shit.
But just because it's fun, like Trump is funny. You know what I mean? He says it, but you see, you don't like compare me to Trump. That get nice. I'm concerned for the future. Like,
This is definitely a person who does not like the wave on Twitter.
Jamal, you're a weekend to living in Los Angeles. What neighborhood do you live in?
actually, I'm in Pomona.
Why Pomona?
You're sad.
Why Pomona?
No, I got some family out there, you know.
Sure.
It's cheap, right? I can afford to live.
How far is that from here?
That's like 30, 45 minutes, depending. Not too bad. It's cool.
Okay.
That's
Do you have any other than stand-up comedy, any fun hobbies, anything special that you can do? You like a yo-yo channel or something like that?
Yeah, that's my backgammon.
Is that a joke? You're not a joke. I mean, and
You feel like answers a question that's a different split personality. Taking go from it.
it's like,
There are no real, hobbies. Nothing like that. I don't
what do you like to do?
When
you want to, relax, what do you do?
What's weird? Like, this is pretty much all I do is write and do comedy, and that's pretty much it. Smoke. I get a chance to smoke. It's just legal here. Which is all right. It's not in Indiana.
Aphrodite just sent cat piss up in the air. Just started spraying some squirt on the shit.
I smoke it up. What's the biggest thing you've done in comedy? The biggest thing? He's been here for 10 years. I mean, fuck, but today, given that I'm here in LA right now on a podcast with you, and some silly shit, this is the biggest shit I've done.
Oh, that's great. Well,
Second biggest shit.
Like, can you name a comedy club that you've performed at in Indiana or Atlanta?
Like, there's only one that's comedy at Edmonton. That's a comedy at it. They don't really fuck.
Is that where you started?
No, I didn't.
Where'd you start?
Down before them, there was a Bear's Place.
Where'd you start?
Bear's Place.
Bear's Place.
Which was with Comedy Caravan, the longest running comedy show in the Midwest. So they were the shit, and that's where I started off as a host. And I moved up through that. Comedy I didn't necessarily like black people. So, I mean it in a positive way, the city with nothing but a dream and a catchphrase. Why should I have a full punch? I feel like you're going to say that until it appears on a t-shirt.
No hobbies, not much of anything.
Helping people, that's what I like. That's my hobby, is helping people.
Helping people, like who do you give us?
That was a whole, I told you I was in youth development.
But give us an example of someone that you helped in your history of youth development.
Youth development, all right, say.
Your favorite little story, the person that you helped, not everybody.
I don't have, any favorite little. It's just about being able to help people really access privileges and things that
you can't tell me one thing that you did development to use. Not one memory where you're like, oh, this made this. And didn't know how to stay in the lines in the coloring book, and I'm like, stay in the lines, and then he like did an art thing and won. Or anything like this is the worst episode of the first 48 I have had.
Stories of quick anecdotes. Like, I'm not out there to go out and gain donors, which is normally the people that have those quick stories. Like quick stories, they get money from people. I'm not really trying to get money. You know, it's just about really changing lives. And I know I've done that. I put people to the school. So, you know, if you need something specific, hang out with me. You know, but generally, I know I've impacted people. That's all.
That sounds like a lie to me. That's awesome. Well, it's nice to meet you, dude. Good luck.
I didn't mean to make it so awkward. I'm sorry, violently combative, but I appreciate it.
Next time, just listen and breathe a little bit. Listening's good. Or else you're going to get distracted from everything.
There's so many lines up here.
Yeah, it's a real professional show you signed up for, you know. You figured it out 12 minutes into you being on stage. That's my time. Jimmy Dawson's on Twitter at Hot Cheese.
The only 30-year-old man to be born in 1971.
Ben Palmer.
I need a ride home. Got a ride up here. Somebody. I have a car, but it doesn't work. But I still keep it for storage. Someone actually tried to steal it from me once. It was late at night, and I was just gonna get something out of the trunk, and then out of nowhere, this dude comes and he's got a gun. He's like, "Give me the fucking car." I'm like, "Shit, you can have it, but it's broke." He's like, "Well, what's wrong with it?" It's making this clicky noise. He's like, "Is that the timing belt?" Oh, shit, it might be. He's like, "Well, pop it, let's take a look." So he fixed it for me. He gave me a ride up here tonight. The theme of fun, energetic black person followed by sad white guy.
You really like painted a great picture fast. I wanted to hear more. I just listened to you until I fall asleep for like 2 more minutes. I want to hear you describe dialogue between two people forever.
Yeah.
He said,
With rainforest.
nice.
I felt like I was watching a dope one-woman play.
Super dope. Ben, welcome to the show. This is your first time on the show, right?
Second time on the show.
Second time.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from the Midwest, Ohio originally, and I lived in Atlanta the last 5 years.
What part of Ohio?
Cleveland, Akron area.
Oh, very cool. From Youngstown. Nice. Columbus. We talked about this last time. What do you do for work?
Right now, I work for a company that licenses YouTube videos, like funny videos. I'll reach out to people and ask them give them money to license their clip.
Oh.
You should watch this video. It's really hilarious. You're gonna laugh so much.
How much do you have to
Wait, how much do you have to pay to license this video?
It depends on like what kind of licensing. My job is just so I'll watch a clip on YouTube, and then I'll have to find the person who posted it originally. Because a lot of times it's like in a compilation. And then songs of the 70s.
Oh, that's right. That's what we do. And then you have the exact same voice as Stephen Wright.
Whatever you was like, Stephen left, the Lazaro, Stephen Wright.
Wow. So, Ben.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it, man?
I've been doing it for 8 years.
To say 21. How is that possible?
21.
Say 21.
2021.
There's nothing sadder as a comedian when the sound effect gets the biggest laugh of the night. It's like the machines took over and we're actually, I mean, the Skynet is in control now.
It's funny because the last time I did it, I think you did that clip the same time all the time too.
So Ben, how do you get into the YouTube business like that? Like, how do
I
you
got lucky, man. I just someone sort of posted and said, "You're looking for content."
There you go. Ben Palmer. Good answer. Really good answer. Totally understood. Do you always wear sweaters like this? Like a trademark thing? Or a terrible accident? I'm actually a fan of it. How long have you been in LA now?
3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
Your roast best of 3 champions, Stephen Wright.
I wonder what his record would be if these sons of bitches. Alright. Ben, anything else interesting about you other than the fact that you sound exactly like Steve Wright? And you have any like special hobbies or skills or anything?
Yeah, I like to troll. I do trolling.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so funny that you admit that.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
That is what I imagine they look like.
What's your favorite people to, it's a YouTube or Twitter, what's Reddit, what's Facebook? Whoa, this is great.
So, you want to hear who I troll?
Yeah.
Alright, so,
Women shouldn't be
so I troll angry customers on corporate Facebook pages.
Don't clap like he's fucking Robin Hood, alright? He's sad rolling.
Do you do that before the...
I'll be like, someone will be like, Home Depot, you fucking dicks, the piece of plywood fell on my toe. And I'll be like, from Home Depot, fuck you. But it's deeper than that.
Someone needs to stick up for the corporations.
So you like make...
No, it's not for the corporations, it's for the service team that works for the corporations. They get shit on for no reason. I like this.
I'm confused though. How do you go in as the... How do you respond as Home Depot?
And I make a page called Home Depot or just customer service, and I use their logo. So
But when they click on it, don't they see that it has 0 followers or whatever?
yeah, but most people don't really
They
understand
just
it.
immediately just attack.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. It's like, fuck you, whatever. It's fun anyways, you know.
That's so
The
awesome.
greatest trick the devil ever pulled was making people think they were on the Home Depot Facebook.
Evil also dreams.
Thanks, man. Alright, so I'll also troll, I have trolled, you guys know Joel Osteen?
Yeah,
Fuck that guy. Have you ever seen Joel Oldstein? That was me. I don't know if you saw that.
No, we did.
instead of Oldstein, it was Oldstein because he's old.
Did that bother him? Did he attack?
Well, the Houston Chronicle picked it up, and then his spokesperson made a statement,
and they were actually pretty cool about it. Was it God? Did you feel shitty when it was the devil? Did you feel shitty when they were pretty cool about it? No, I didn't. Not at all. So trolls. What other great trollings? And then before I left Atlanta, I got a bunch of parking tickets, and so then I made a City of Atlanta page, and then just posted like I work for the city government. Just feel like fuck it, just be wherever you want. I'm on Facebook. I do all Facebook. Why Facebook? One of all the places. I don't know. It's dumber people on there usually. No, that's not true. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Definitely. People on Facebook. Oh yeah, it's really bad. I mean, it's more than a second character. So I don't know. Well, Facebook I can respond. Use more words, so that helps. Have you ever had like an obnoxiously long post on Facebook? Like, what's your longest post? Longest post? Yeah, sure. One time I wrote some guy and it's like 10 paragraphs long. His question was like one sentence. What the question was? I don't remember. One time he spent 3 hours doing that, and he was the one being pranked. I pulled a fast boy. So I do a show where I use a projector and a screen, and I put stuff that works on stage, and I kind of narrate the troll. That's great. You do a troll show. Yeah. So where do you do that at? I want to go. I did a sketch strategy. Oh, you did? Yeah, nice. And yeah, wherever I can. I'm touring over the next few months. But yeah, it's pretty cool. One of my favorite things is that I think it was Subway. They got TVs in all their locations, and they would have like the news, and they would have like Subway like tweets that they approved. Like hey, I love Subway. I'm like on the side going. And then I posted a photo of like a Subway sandwich going, this is the best thing ever. But when they approved the tweet, I could tell when they were like people were downloading or watching it. So I changed the photo, like, because it was on my website. I changed it from a Subway sandwich to a someone interrupted with the Stephen right now. So it's a goat season. When you're in Subway, they approved the tweet that says, I love Subway, and it's supposed to show a sub, but it was replaced by a goat team, a guy doing your asshole. Maybe we can replace that part of this podcast with something funny. Yeah, that story was as fulfilling as eating at Subway. Ben Palmer. All right, buddy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new one. Joy Eileen.
So, I got sexually confused reading my kids a bedtime story last night, and I'm going to share it with you guys. Let's find opposites in John's building yard. What's the opposite of soft? That's right, it's hard. Opposites are fun to find. First in front, and then behind. I'm gonna laugh. If you guys aren't gonna laugh, I'll laugh. Opposites aren't always right. Some are loose, some are tight. John can push, Jack can pull. Joy was empty, now she's full. The opposite of wet It's dry. John said hello. Goodbye. I would cigarette, but you guys aren't having any fun.
Holy shit, Troy, I believe. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen.
So what did you do at Subway again?
Joy, say first time.
That was a bedtime story because we were all put to sleep.
That's the first time I actually bombed.
That's the first time that's bomb. Where is he killed?
We got another, Tony, we got another liar on the podcast. Are you also 30?
Where did you do this that I killed? Like,
No, Barnes and Noble. It's funny. I'm a romance author, so that's funny. Good job.
Jesus, that wasn't funny.
No, Flappers in like.
That's a cool place. Jeremiah or I sleep at bunk beds, not flappers either.
I know 10 people like Braun said it was hilarious.
Jeremiah's been shaped like a sax case and mine shaped like a guitar case. Hair flat, so the subject of your comedy is truly groundbreaking. Your timing is impeccable. If I had one thing to add, it would be that I'm lying right now. You need two things, a drawing board at your place and a ride home.
Okay, what's going on over there? Let's close that notebook. Joy, we'll be going into the double bombing. What is this, Tower 8 coming down over there?
It worked at the Aleppo Comedy Club last week.
They were all drunk.
Never remember.
I loved it.
Joy, stop talking for a second. So when you say you killed at Flappers, like how long? When I say how long have you been doing stand-up, what's your answer to that?
It's been almost a year.
A year, and how often do you go on stage?
Not that often. I have 3 kids.
Sure. Yeah. I know you read. You read very, very interesting. Like I mean, that's clearly not a children's book.
It is.
What you said.
Yes.
So
how many
It's in my purse right now.
Where's your purse? Right there. Why? Whoa! Somebody just threw a fucking book. What is this? The little boy you've been reading to?
Oh, that's Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder.
I think that you're trying to blame the bomb on the person who wrote the Bob the Builder book. What's this dumb fuck?
I will take the bomb.
Yeah, Bob the Builder was a kinky little fuck.
It wasn't a random house bomb, it was an on-purpose.
The opposite of what is dry. Blah, blah, blah. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, my God.
It's a super chubby book, too.
Can we bomb it? Yes, we can. What it was called, Bomb the Builder?
Is that the baby daddy?
That is the baby daddy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Triple babies. They're not the Mercy triplets, are they? You guys know they're
Although he did get more laughs than I did, so fuck.
Well, I mean, Troy, you're not really going at it that hard, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many spots do you think you've ever done on stage if you were to guess? 3, 6, 10.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, you're a little baby. You didn't even do the mic stand. So, did you do those 10 times? You always do the Bob and the Bill?
No, because I'm, like I said, I'm a romance author and I'm a massage therapist, so I do a lot of shit.
Wow.
Romance and the hot stuff.
So, are you successful in the romance novel field? Have you had things published?
I'm indie, publish them. So yeah. But I mean, you can go on Amazon and get her. So.
Very cool. What's the kinkiest thing that happens in one of your romance novels?
Or her life.
Sure, yeah. I want to know what this fucking
Well, we can go. We can go to therapy.
You drive something for a living, am I correct? No, okay, fuck it. Anyway,
I actually have a book under a different name, under Patty Cake, and it's 2 lesbians. So that's the key.
What do 2 lesbians do?
Each other. Well, they're roommates, and one roommate is she's a virgin, and she's like trying to get a guy, and
Seems super well written.
That's the story of how.
How many different things have you written, Joy?
I have 5 books published.
How old are your kids?
5, 10, and 15.
5, 10, 15. Every 5 years, you guys just Green Pie City.
Dude, that's what I call sex. Green Pie City, dude.
How long have you been with your man?
12 years.
12. Oh, fuck.
Wait a second. But you said 5, 10, 15.
Every 5 years, it's like clockwork.
Okay.
Interesting.
Have you ever had a lesbian encounter before?
No.
Well, I think you should.
You
I
know
think you should bring it home for better books, right? More realistic books.
Okay.
Yeah, audience feelings, red pants. WWF China was a housewife.
Joey, the subject matter of your comedy is truly a groundbreaking.
See, we should have both abandoned the books.
So fun.
She's still contributing more to this world than we ever will.
Wondering, our one current regular, Allie Makovsky, is in New York City. She just went to New York for a month or two and was extremely featured on every single morning show. She was with Shia LaBeouf. She's the girl that when Shia LaBeouf got arrested on a video that circulated everywhere with her hand up. So we let her go to New York to go do stand-up out there, and now she's basically the "He Will Not Divide Us," like the face of an entire movement right now. They just keep repeating it like zombies, so I don't know what drugs she's tried. He will not divide us. He will not divide us. He will not divide us. Very frightening, but hopefully when she's done with whatever cult she's joined temporarily, then she'll be back on the show. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Kelly.
Ladies and gentlemen, trans and non-gender identifying together in 1950s. God we trust. And my question is this, y'all. Which God is it specifically that we trust in? Is the white God or the black God? Is the brown God or the green God? Is the guy with the lion's face or the guy with the hawk's beak? Is the guy with snake tail that eagle's wings? Is it the land god that makes the earth quake or the sky god that throws lightning from the heavens? Is it fair? It's the water god that throws tsunamis from the ocean. It's the guy that says to kill. Slavery's a great idea. Is it the god that hates women, or the other god who hates women, or the other god who hates women, or the other god?
There you go. That is one of the funniest manifestos ever.
I usually hate heckles. That dude is dope. And I usually hate slam poetry, and once again, I'm right.
How's it going, man?
Well, Tony, thanks.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Stand up. About a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
How often are you on?
You look like one of the guys that gets trolled by the other guy that was on stage. Thanks, Mike. Whoa. Know what this show?
Yeah. So about a year. What do you do for work? You build things on a computer.
Software. Computer.
The main computer. What types of things do you build?
Programming system.
Anything fun we would know about?
iPhone 2, iPhone 3S.
That's fun.
Like Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs now, maybe. Oh, you dead man? You don't look like Steve Jobs. And why are you so poetry with me? Like, is this your normal act? Are you like this, like intense? Do you go to Flappers also? Flappers.
What do you do?
New York.
Where are you from?
New York original.
How long have you been here?
LA, about 2 years.
2 years.
So,
What do you prefer? Why do you prefer LA over New York?
no winter. LA, it's kind of like the island from Lost. Everybody's looking the same. New York, you get 4 true seasons.
Right. Your winters out in the east. You're dragging a bloody body. It leaves marks. It's not here. It just sort of lights into the street.
You know that you're performing until your wife comes back. I'm doing this for you, Sophia. You had wonderful hair that was the color of the sun.
You seem a little out of breath. Like, were you changing a diaper before you came out here or something like that?
Rabbi,
Asthma.
You do? Do you have an inhaler?
this is it. You ready to get destroyed a minute ago?
Quit asking about it, dude.
Rabbi,
Seriously, not having it.
wake up.
Crossway that thing. I thought you were just gonna pull out an AK-47.
Now, more than ever, the world's first or two. What with the climate being what it is. The Second Republic be allowed a word or two.
Shrug that shit off. Dude, we all got shot like 30 minutes ago. You look like you're having a roast battle with yourself.
Why do I feel like you have one of those like apocalypse shelters?
I think it's a you know what it is.
Do you have one? Do you have like all items like stacked, like prepared just in case something were to ever happen? When you live by yourself? No. Who do you live with?
I'm a partner.
Really? Like
Like what people think you are, Tom? I like that Ryan tried talking and didn't work. He's like, back to the sound effects. I know what I'm good at. DJ Garage Band.
hey Kevin, how do you think the world's gonna end? I do want to hear this.
Okay, so humans are one species on a planet with hundreds of millions of species. One planet. Do I have to watch this TED Talk? It goes around one, or we order one star. That's
How long is it?
Keep going. We gotta go. One star in one galaxy, and it cosmos 100 billion galaxies. There's a billion stars in our known.
Yes.
So, our inconsequential human primate mammal
Our society is doing well. Kevin, any other special?
Imagine a tunnel flight.
We'll just get into the whole thing. Millions of stars. Yeah.
There are hundreds of millions of planets.
Yeah, first day of kindergarten, we got that part. Yep. So what?
So how does this world end? I'd probably say all worlds end. We've got a conversation here. We're going to leave in the coffee shop.
That is so fucking true. He's getting a sucking dick.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to work for the moment.
Serious question. Yeah, they get a question from 3-point range. Never got it. Sorry. I'm in the finger blast. It's all good. I like that. Save it for marriage. So when you say Second Republic, I don't know. There's something I feel like we're almost somewhere with you here. When you say secular Republic, we're like starting a cult or something.
We as the world's perfect. We gotta change the world one comedy podcast at a time.
Kevin, what else do you do?
As much as possible. Diversity of creepy white guys on this show. Get all the white guys together, it is a disturbing police lineup. Like, it's so uncomfortable.
I feel like this might actually just be Wub Sabella. Somebody hit him in the head with an aluminum bat after it's. You guys remember Wub from earlier? Just like a.
I'm not understanding this reference.
Kevin, is there anything else you want to mention? Favorite thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Favorite thing?
Yeah.
I chartered a helicopter to the top of the Alps. Jumped. That was so fucking intense. And jumped. Like you're a human Mountain Dew commercial. It was put around the streets. Wow.
As real as the streets.
There's a massage therapist if you need any work
My shoulders. Yes, just your shoulders.
So you went to the top of the Alps. You took a helicopter to get there.
Yep.
Right? And then you jumped out with a parachute. And did you land on the top of the Alps, or did you like glide along it around?
No. It's you're above the Alps. And you just you're there. You're 50,000 feet up, and suspended. You look it over, then you just jump. You land. On the ground, below the Alps. You don't jump from on top of the Alps to the Alps. Duh, Tony!
Yeah.
Awesome!
So, you with a parachute.
Yep.
How far of a jump was that?
2,014. I raise you to.
Oh my god.
We should make like a cow move on.
There he goes, Kevin Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Nice to meet you, Kevin. There he goes. It's like Kevin Kelly in the store. Sometimes after a more cerebral episode, that's what I'll describe this as, a cerebral episode.
Faux cerebral.
Very cerebral.
Faux cerebral, not cerebral. It's pronounced pho.
I think you don't realize I'm saying an entirely different word, but right?
Dude, what?
There's a guy here who went up for the first time a few weeks ago that I want to see go up again. Specifically, he made his debut here, and it was so fun to watch him work. So I'm just going to bring him up. We're going to have one last comedian come on, and that's the end of the show. How do you guys feel about that? You fell in love with this guy the first time we saw him here a few weeks ago. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, thank you, Tony, but sadly this may be my last appearance here. Because if the New England Patriots win the Super Bowl, I will kill myself. I have bet every last cent I own on the Falcons and spent the last of my money on a 9mm clock and a box of balls because they don't sell them individual.
It's very inappropriate thing to say right now.
So I'm just waiting for the game and the outcome because I just can't imagine a God that would allow 5 New England victories in the Super Bowl. I mean, there would be no God. I would be afraid of hell or anything. Just, that's it.
There you go. Looks like there's just no way for us to avoid the theme of tonight's episode.
I'm glad you let Kevin's partner tell his side of the story.
Mystery Dan actually did. You are gay, right?
Yes.
And we talked about this last time you were on for decades in the closet, and then you just said fuck it. You West Hollywood started butt fucking everything, right? Yeah. Story.
Surprised you're not an average fan.
Yeah, Mystery Dan. You know, I feel like he exclusively travels by hot air balloon.
Are you a Patriots fan because you're their logo?
I feel like he still calls trains locomotives. I feel like he makes his face look like an Indian now and up to you to the ocean.
He looks like he's on Mr. Rogers' neighborhood watch list. It's just so good to finally meet Captain Crunch.
Fuck you, Lin-Manuel. This is the real Alexander Hamilton.
So you're gonna really shoot yourself?
No. I don't call football. I'm just.
Getting too serious.
You thought there was something human about him. He just and then he takes his face off and it's a snake underneath. Foolish humans. You fell for the music of mystery day. Why did you not listen to Kevin?
Mystery, and if you were going to be an animal, what kind of animal would That is a hard one.
I'd probably go with crow. Yes.
what? Crow? Why crow?
You get to fly. You're very smart. How long are you and Aphrodite going to be in France?
Oh my God! You wouldn't date Mystery Dan? Oh, awesome. You two walking around with like two eternal trick-or-treaters. One night as kids, they went out trick-or-treating and they just never separated. And Ivory.
Red is a dirty dog.
Mystery Dan. So, I don't know if we got too much into detail. You have a boyfriend now, Mystery Dan?
Oh, yeah.
You're just playing the game, right?
I'm on a lone wolf.
A lone wolf?
Yeah.
So that's the animal you probably.
I feel like if Robin Williams was alive, he'd play you in a movie and win an Oscar. Don't be sad at that. He stole jokes.
It's like, what kind of guys are you into, Mystery Dan?
I like the quickish types, but these days we're just
Wait.
It's like, no Latinos, please. 23 distinct. There are some mysteries that are left undiscovered.
Mystery Dan, did you vote in this last election?
Well, I guess I did. Whoa, you made. And Joe Stein would have made a great president. No, I voted for Hillary.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, God. Were you with her, huh?
Yes, I was. Wait, Aphrodite, did you just say, oh God? Yeah. Were you a Trump supporter?
Hell no. Who'd you vote for?
I was waiting.
Aphrodite doesn't want to have to do jury units, so
Actually, after the inauguration,
I wrote in a sidewinders. They should be the goddamn president.
a moment of silence for everyone who sat behind her in a movie theater.
She's on the
thanks, Mike. You can't see or hear what's going on.
I don't know about black women.
Okay, relax after that. Relax, pipe down. She gets excited. Mystery Dan. So what's something crazy you've done like in the past couple weeks to see you? Like just real talk. You don't have to try to be funny. Just something interesting that first thing that pops in your head.
I went to the Broadway theater thing that they had downtown the other night. They were the old theaters. It was really fancy. Oh yeah. All that's on Broadway. All the major theaters, the old ones.
Broadway.
Did you buy a new tape or wear one of your old ones?
What's your favorite candy? Chocolate? What kind of chocolate?
Sweet chocolate.
You know that would just make too good of an ending of a big episode. That wouldn't end up very good. We want to put a big black ribbon on this. Mystery Dan. What else do I want to know about? What's your favorite kind of porn? Oh, Jesus, Brian. Really? Mystery Dan? You're gonna throw out mystery Dan?
I feel like you have a portrait of yourself in your house and the eyes move whenever you want.
That is true, Mystery Dan. You were one of my favorite characters on the Guess Who game board. You always had that cool white hairstyle like that?
I just quit dyeing about 5 or 6 years ago. What color did you dye? It used to be brown. I used to try and keep it brown, but then I just gave up on it.
And now it looks like Board of Education.
So, is it true that you are running for president in 1786?
You look like you invented the word filibuster.
What's the craziest thing that you've ever done and gotten away with? We asked Wolf earlier. Turns out he was raw dogging a stripper for a year. How about you?
I want to believe he wrote the children's book that she read.
I feel like you've been shooting that same piece of gum for like 100.
That was the first piece. He invented gum.
They called it Wrigley.
He's the only person that's going to die of tuberculosis now.
If he knows how many licks it takes to get to the
He's made up of pure imagination.
Tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know, Mystery Dan. Anything.
I beat the Grim Reaper 3 times in the last 2 years.
Wow. In what? Chess? For like parties that you guys have?
He was just like, I'm not touching. this one.
Turns out the Grim Reaper's a total twink.
It's all over his black suit.
He wiped it off in his fucking jig. Hey, Mystery Dan, have you ever owned a chandelier store?
No, do you want to? I would love for someone to say, I want to speak to the manager, and then he comes out. You right?
I've just been hanging around the back. It's a chandelier store, you motherfuckers. Mystery Dan.
He was in the play that Abe Lincoln saw.
Mystery Dan. Alright. Well, what can I say? You are one interesting character. Hey, let me ask you this. What is the Grim Reaper failed at? How has he tried? Like, what
First time I had a concussion in the steam room when I took about a 4-foot head after.
Wow, you were in the steam room, butt fucking so hard.
I was alone in the steam room.
Oh wow, that's
Tripping off so hard.
I was dead for about a 2-minute period. It was truly trippy.
If you thought you were dead, you weren't dead.
Interesting. So you hit your head, got a concussion. Did you go to the hospital?
Yes, fortunately no damage other than I have to sit still with my scalp.
Wow. Fucking scalp.
My scalp tore open.
And they decided to fly out that wig on her. So concussion in the steam room, huge masturbating accident. And how about the second time? How'd you almost die in the last 2 years the second time?
I almost choked on a Toblerone. Dude, I remember that, but I have no idea what that is. It's the Jeremiah Watkins candy bar.
Don't be shy, Mystery Dan. Tell the truth.
The second time was I was stabbed in a racially motivated attack. They just
Fuck it. Wait a second. So I heard of the racially motivated attack, and then you might as well have been Aphrodite speaking to me. Where do you stand for that? What? Racially motivated attack.
Yes.
And what?
Yes.
You did read it.
They told me to exit stage right. I left even.
What happened in the racially motivated attack, and how many times did you say the N-word before you were stabbed?
Let's not at the time.
I happened to be at a Burger King 3:30 on Monday afternoon.
He was working the crowd that day.
Black dude was bullying everybody there.
And you said, you know what? I almost died from jerking off in a steam room recently. I'm going to stand up for these kids. I'm Mystery Dan.
Hello, officers. I believe I actually motivated attack.
So there's two
ruffians are disturbing me.
What were the two young black kids doing to, how old would you say that they were?
Dragging their teeth. I'm trying to enjoy my Whopper Jr., the twink of sandwiches.
Mystery Dan. So what are these 20-year-old kids like saying to other people when you said that they were bullying? What were they doing?
Every word was the F word or the N word.
But they're allowed to say the N word.
Freedom of speech.
Yeah. What do you think? What do
or something like that?
The fact that he said Edward is the real mystery of the night.
Okay, so they're calling people this, that. What do you say? Somebody
makes a remark about those people. And I said, well, every group's got as low as 1%. Uh-oh. And he thought over that and said, what did you say? And I said, every group's got as low as 1%. And he said, what'd that mean? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mystery solved. Statistical analysis involved in this. So I don't think you understand.
That's what you said?
Yes.
And then what did he say?
Then he continued to boil wait staff for another 5 or 6 minutes, trying to get a rise out of me. Then he sat on the food counters, trying to stare daggers down at me, looking up and down the street, make sure no cops are coming. And then he boldly walks up to me and says, anything you say behind my back, you can say to my face.
Did you know you fought for his rights in the Civil War?
So what was most telling in the instance was the self-righteousness of this asshole's voice. You say behind my back?
So what did you say?
Well, he stepped back and sat back on the counter. So I said to him, as this is an establishment, I will
That's literally what every white guy says before they shoot a black kid.
He proceeded to jump off the counter, stab me in the neck, throw me to the ground, beat me about the head and neck. Unfortunately, I caught his first fist with my forehead and broke his hand. He was unable to bruise me. I know that my skull was made of titanium. I just already got up and said, don't you ever disrespect a black man like that again. And then I yelled, World Star. So he said, get up, motherfucker. And I got it.
You got up.
Better believe it.
Holy shit, Mr. Dan.
I was starting to get angry. I was trying to enjoy my nuggets of chicken.
This is an establishment of eating. Okay, so then what? You were bleeding out of the neck, you stood up this is like Passion of the Christ at this point. I mean, you were bleeding out of the neck, you were beaten in the head, you broke his hand.
Here's a few more challenges. I stand my ground. He walks out the door. I follow his pussy ass. I throw some more screaming, get back here, you pussy. I wasn't going to dignify it with an N-word, which is what you wanted, I think.
Probably.
Yeah. Now what I thought you were about to say.
I was like, oh. After someone stabs you in the neck, I think you might be allowed to say it after.
Coincidentally, the same day, you could not escape the image of a white police officer throwing a young black girl to the floor in the 7th grade. It was that day. And after I was freshly stitched, I went to take playing up ahead and say, see what you have wrought. But unfortunately, security wouldn't let me through.
I don't know what just happened right there. Okay, so the third time you
because they're fake news, bro.
So the third time you almost died in the street, and what was this one?
This one was really fun. It was strange.
Oh, this one was strange? You getting stabbed in the neck at a Burger King?
Well, what if they are taking a piss and it's red? I think that's not right. Dude, hemorrhoids. I had a bladder tube. It was miraculously turned out to be benign because I have an older brother who had bladder cancer. What if this is like the saddest Final Destination movie? I think you're right. That might be it.
Wow. Death is almost catching up to your creepy pedophile. That's an interesting survivor, and you signed up here again tonight. How long have you been on set again? It was like your first time a few weeks ago or something?
Well, this is about 4 months now.
Right.
So, this is the first time on a real stage.
Wow. There you go. Wait, are you saying that the belly room isn't a real stage, Mr.?
Well, I mean, that's second time.
Do you want to get fucking stabbed in the neck?
Do you want to be history Dan?
Alright, there you go. It's Mystery Dan, ladies and gentlemen. Check out the drawing for Brian J. What's up? I'm touring stand-up boys everywhere at TinderShow.com. Frank Castillo just won last night. He won Original Season 2. C, and then comedy, so follow on now. And Mike Lawrence, right? Mike Lawrence, Roast Battle Season 1 champion. You're only 2 Roast Battle champions ever. Check out dates for you at what, Mike Lawrence?
I'm writing on a show called Drop the Mic that will premiere later this year on CBS.
Awesome. Mike Lawrence, Joel Jimenez, the drummer, is on Twitter. Posts sorry. Takes me over Jeremiah.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm at Jeremiah Stand.
Make some noise to Jeremiah Watkins' performance tonight.
At Jeremiah Stand, reach out to me on social media, bro. Yeah. Connect with the hacker from earlier now. Catch up on Roast Battle, and then the Comedy Jam comes out in March on Comedy Central with Mike, which Mike wrote on this part too, so I've been working with Mike Barnes all year. So
Yeregan. He's the band leader here. Listen to his music. His new album is out on iTunes.
Spotify, Bad Chat.
Spotify, that's Bad Chat. He's the leader of the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah John. And more. I have a pro wrestling podcast called The Store Horseman. We just got back from the Royal Rumble. Fun times over there. Tony Hour, TonyHitchcliffe.com for all that other fun stuff. Red Man, take us home. Good night, everybody.
Band coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like energy tonight. It's a real eye-opener. Back night. Arms crossed. One of the most unwell the Comedy Store. Oh, check your ID. Jamie Vernon? No Jay Vernon. I think Brian Redband's here, everybody. Hey, look who it is! I love Brian Redband. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about that. We're streaming live on Ustream something /
DeathSquad.live.
DeathSquad.live. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some fun tonight or what? Here at Kill Tony right now. We're going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. 421 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? Going to be there for that? I was going to try. Ryan J. Ebelt drew the Kill Tony poster, and he draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. What do you think, Brian?
Let's bring them up.
Let's bring up tonight's guest.
Yeah.
Sometimes usually I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, put your hands together. Brian Moses, Rosa. Yeah. The host of Comedy Central's Roast Battle. The newest 1 hour on Comedy Central. And a man with 10 one-hour comedy specials and a beast, the great Ralphie May, ladies and gentlemen, is here. Three of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it. Oh, shit. Gotta keep trying. Josh?
And it was like, danger, my foot fell asleep. And Mo was like, get me out of here. It's going to kill me.
Well, Ralphie's foot fell asleep, everybody. That's when you know we're off to a good start.
It's y'all's weed. I haven't had West Coast weed forever.
Yeah.
Make me dum-dum-bill.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
That's too strong.
It starts at the foot, goes down.
Powerful. I think we got that tequila, though.
Do you think it's too strong, Tony? You're a pro.
Yeah, I do. I love it. That's why I can only smoke so much. I take like baby hits just throughout the day and night.
Yeah.
Just little baby hits here and there off the joint.
I did getting done with high last week, and I almost had a fucking nervous breakdown.
Yeah, well, the thing
On
that
camera.
what I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on Getting Dug with High. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having half a panic attack the few times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life. And I go, it's hot here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool, but it was scary.
No,
But I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy. It's the high one. And that's when you get on your head. You think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's when you say you're stoned. That's what you feel like. But sativa, when you go, I'm high. It's like that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want to?
If you ever get anxiety like from weed really bad, do push-ups or exercise, and it burns it off. It's gone.
Really?
You don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People are fucking up all over the country.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage like a Sprite or Sprite, and then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of by keeping it simple so that people don't end up doing, I guess, cola or Dr. Surprisingly not all the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much just Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm gonna try this indica
If you have a
theory.
panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack.
Good. The indica's good. And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names too.
The indica. I have an indica at home called Yoda OG. That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's Gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoke so much that you forgot that you were doing a live show?
Oh.
Anyway, I'm excited
It's
about
called
that.
Tony's Blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation. I've been waiting for the horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or Winnie.
You are right. There was no horse of truth yet. Let's get into it. Let's bring up the band. You guys love rock and roll or what? I have the coolest band in all of comedy, called the Kiltony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for another edition of Kill Tony Volume Whatever. Give it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Fuck yeah. Hey, Josh Martin, get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. You dumbass, adjust mine. Mine.
That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. He's got the key thing too. The annoying keychain hanging from his waist. Except that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like so funny. That's out of control. Wow. Hello, welcome me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
Wow. I don't think I've ever said that. I've thought it a lot, but I don't think I've said it out loud.
No, you said it. I've heard you say it.
Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting a Jesuit bit?
Oh, how dare you. How dare
Where's
you.
that horse? Where's that horse? Let's go.
How dare you. John Panette said it better to me 5 years ago.
Oh, stop with the finesse. Come on, stop.
Just kidding. We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of comedians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? You get bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted. All right. After that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa.
What is her name? That's weird. I thought somebody
Wait.
dressed like me was going to be.
Don't interrupt this part. Joan LaRosa, everybody. Put your hands together for Joan.
I know I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live, but this cat is just so annoying. And I couldn't figure out what bothered me until finally I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be held. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
That is odd, isn't it?
We have one tweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember that. I actually remember that. It's good to meet you finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi. How you doing? Very funny. Good work.
Oh, this is how it starts.
Wow.
DeRosa.
Which last name do we keep?
I don't know.
DeRosa or
I would
LaRosa?
totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Oh, she said
wow.
That
That should be your stage name anyway.
That'd be so cool.
Drop Joe, just be La Rosa
La Rosa to Rosa.
That'd be pretty amazing.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tom?
Well,
Oh, miss you.
all I could think about was how long have you been wearing pillowcases as shirts?
Thank you.
Oh, now I can't do that one. But seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this day at like 4 p.m. because I I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me? I worked a weekend with him. Funniest he's been ever.
Cold-blooded.
Funniest been ever.
I just flew in today and I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just ran around.
What is that?
Is there no
What is your
sharing law?
rationalization of that
That's
girl?
from flying in. Yeah, I got that. Is that a cat scratch?
I don't know what it is actually.
Whoa, an open wound.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So.
Wait, when was this?
Like 3 days ago.
Oh, you're in Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your
I
arm.
do, but I made it through immigration, so it's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim. That's what it is.
I didn't realize how bad it was.
That's true.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's totally true.
Wait, whoa. You gonna make money at that?
By the way, open with that. Lead with that.
Lead with that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
My favorite kind of porn is force feeding.
well, I have that as
right
a
down
thing.
the audience.
Because I like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
Yeah.
That'll
yeah.
kill.
Yeah.
That'll kill. Seriously.
Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch? Or are you trying? Is that
It's a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking through random Japanese stuff, you know.
Wow. Why is everything so Japanese with you?
I don't know. I've been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese right now.
What?
Just
What do you do? Who
Are
are
you
you?
a comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
Yeah. No, I'm a comedian.
What
Yeah.
do you do for work?
Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
Ooh, Italki.
There's some more of the
No, it's more like founder named it in 2008 when everything was called I something.
Italki.
Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach everything. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
What if they hadn't gone to their class, they just gone to regular class, they'd be speaking the King's English. And then Italki over here fucked them up. And that's how we make fun of them. Roosy Roo. Okay.
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce because they're like Rosa.
But mine's Ralph. I mean, it's more. Try that one.
Wow.
Hey, it just all goes down to that guy.
Joan, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka. And then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam comedy competition. And then before that, Shanghai Comedy Club for a year.
Wow, Red Dan didn't do a Bangkok joke there at any point.
Yeah, guys, Bangkok jokes.
It's not worth my time. I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed performed it, it felt more like acting.
Well,
Do you
really? Man, that's called writing.
Yeah.
There we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there you go. But even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that though.
Your setup is too, to get clinical about it, your setup is too long for the punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. You write out your shit, right? Take it and write and leave 2 lines in between it and just take out every unnecessary word. And that joke is great.
Cool.
Okay? Don't do the snuggle, but stuff like that.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get on your face.
That's the part of the joke that you thought made her sound bad?
Setting,
It wasn't the face rape while the man's sleeping?
Oh, that's strong. That's a strong woman move right there. Right?
John, if you had to guess how you cut your arm in Osaka, Japan, how would you guess? What types of people were you drinking?
Well, we tried to do the bicycle thing where like one person, me and another comedian there, and
bicycle thing?
Yeah, the bicycle thing where I was
An Asian guy?
The bicycle, no,
So the Asian-
she's British. She runs the comedy club there in Osaka, and we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike where the girl stands on the pegs on the back and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh, you think you
I think
fell
I
off
did.
many times?
Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like it was, I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, that's what they do.
A lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
So what are you doing? Just visiting?
No, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. In Shanghai, I just like this was my metro commute like all the time.
Cool. Listening to this show.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy when you fly from fucking Asia to America and you still go out and do an open mic that night. Like, seriously, that's commitment.
Yeah.
That's great.
You got pulled out of the bucket.
That is going to make you a success. John, best of luck.
Thanks for
That's
calling
what's
me.
going to make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. That's great.
And you already have luck on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket
Thanks
first
for
tonight.
pulling me out of the bucket.
Congratulations. Joan LaRosa, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
She's on Twitter at Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Can I plug my...
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
Your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet.
It already aired, but it's on the internet tomorrow for download.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet.
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But, just, I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool, man.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever said something nice.
You let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else's fault but my own.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. My 1 hour special, One Shot.
Well, I mean, I don't ever really plug that. I mean,
Because everybody's seen it already.
Yeah. Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Jazz.
yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central and check out the tons of amazing things that.
I just noticed his watch. He has the perfect watch.
Oh my
God.
God.
Total Josh Martin right there.
That fucking blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Joan still, except that she likes force feeding porn, and that should be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about her.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be. Like Joan, there's got to be something else about
That's
her.
a real big
all
one.
over the world. Like all over the world.
Yeah, but then she's talking about like being like a cat. It's just like, I mean, yeah, you like to cuddle. Everyone likes to cuddle. Fucking, but you like force feeding porn? Lead with that.
That is an opener. That is
right.
Yeah, that's.
Then we know where we're going, Joan. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's where you go.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
Yeah.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made two numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th, and this year LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who get in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball courts. My homie wanted to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but they ain't dropping nigga tacos on the... How funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 60
For real.
seconds.
For real on that one.
Yeah.
He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny. Fucked up.
Big fan of Darren Davis.
That was funny. That was good, man. You can chop a little time off the top to get into that Kobe thing faster, but the jokes were really funny.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say, like, yeah, so, you know, there's always like, so text me happy birthday. I just went to Colorado to let you rape your woman. Like something like that. But you didn't go there, and I was proud of you didn't go there. I thought it was going to be a Kobe rape joke, and I was kind of disappointed. But I was like, no, it's just smart writing. Good job, man.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in a prison and would always make all the guys in the prison laugh. And he was in prison for years and then got out and came here.
Is this true?
That's right there?
Yeah, I was in Pelican Bay for
What'd you do? What'd you do?
slap Kobe.
I was gonna say assault. I was gonna say assault. I have a felonious bunch of friends, and so I'm saying assault.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting him to say no, and I was gonna get a big laugh off of it. It just so happened to be that I was right.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that.
I'm also
set up for a joke so that when he said no, I was just gonna go, oh,
I would say he's very funny, and I'm like, I think we should get on you what you did because you just going like this quiet. I mean, you don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's your business, but you're a funny fucking dude.
Yeah.
Hard situations make you funny. So
yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from tater cloth. Means all of us had shit going crazy in our life. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I can't believe that I guessed that you were in prison as a comedian. That's
fucking hilarious. I love this, man. Did you know that?
No, you're in prison.
No, I didn't know that.
No, it's not true.
Thank you.
God
Thank you.
damn it.
I was.
Oh, it's not true?
No.
God damn it. It's breaking my fucking head.
Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's
Darren.
fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
Yeah.
You guys get an improv and acting. Fuck, you're
I was like, people can't change. There is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work?
Dateable online or download later on.
Yes, they're starting tonight.
Hey, what do you do, Darren? You work for the Trump administration?
No,
Fucking liar.
No, I don't. I work for my school now. I do mandating, like I do research for
mandating.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
The way you said it, I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah,
I don't think there's supposed to be a space between man and dating.
I know, like
You're mandating.
they hired
You have to say it quicker, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm trying.
Sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No, not at all.
Also busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Topical. I like that one. That's how it works.
He said mandating, right?
Yes, I did.
Oh, dude.
What is this too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You dummies! That was a great joke! Listen up, you tart! You son of a bitch!
I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression. It's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. Guys are really piling on tonight.
Oh man, if somebody brings up my divorce and I see my kids, it's a great night, man. That's all we got left. This is so fucking, I am really impressed. Really good jokes, man.
Thank you. Where are you originally from?
I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in the Valley.
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
No, that's like Pelican Bay would be like, ooh, vacation.
Right.
New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans.
No, Valley.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Valley, too, is stabby as fuck.
Stabby?
Yeah, the weather's always partly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Yeah. Where I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay?
Stabby? With a B?
Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little, yeah.
You know, like, Danny Trejo's from the Valley.
Oh, well, then it must be a tough place. the guy that has a taco and donut shop now? It sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail, though. Yeah, he was really in jail.
No, he was really in
Yeah,
jail.
he used to come out to the schools and, like, do, like, talks to, like, the students and tell us, like, not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Thanks, Danny Trejo. You kept me out of jail. Yeah,
You live with your mom and your dad?
yes, bro.
How old are you again?
26.
6.
Yeah.
How's that going? Did they remind you that they don't want you there at all?
They're gonna move out soon, so like,
they're gonna move out?
yeah. You want your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right.
That's correct.
That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, you gotta start saying that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start tonight.
Yeah.
So they have a new place and you're taking it over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna like just get rid of this property and go. My dad's retiring. He's gonna go back to New Orleans. Yeah.
Is your mom going with them?
Yeah.
Right. But you're gonna stay in that place.
No, it's not.
Okie dokie, that's all the time we have for Darren. Next name in the bucket.
You're out of control. But right, there he goes, Darren Davis.
Nice work.
Sitting.
Thank you, man.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he loves eating porn. I feel like I should know more about Darren right now.
Wow, Josh. We know this guy. This is the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally said tonight, and I made a point to tell him it's a fucking bucket. He complained because he hasn't gotten up in so long. He made a point to literally complain to me about it. And there he goes. He just got randomly pulled out of the bucket. Here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Hello. I'm old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just give them a phrase. I might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt. Because, you know grandma's freaky. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man what's in his wallet right now,
You better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because we have time. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Eddie Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
Going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I have called him.
Sony, I really like that on your show.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. I'm over here, you bastard.
Oh.
How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Nigga Jones.
Wow, like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was gonna say
or Gary Indiana Jones.
Very good.
Great.
Very good.
Yeah.
It took you 10 years.
I thought you're fucking great, man.
Hey man, I was in Port Huron.
Jeez, here we go.
I was in Port Huron. You was doing a show and they had an audition for, and I almost made to cut.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that you didn't. You said it.
I don't know. It was 2
funnier
years
than
ago.
the guy that did.
It was
Funnier than the guy that
I
did.
was there for that, and it was kind of cool. But I nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. Those are some goofy fucking white people, dude. I'm telling you. There's a guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? You ain't never been.
I believe you. I believe everything you tell me. You don't know. Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah,
yes,
right. And mething up too.
You play the harmonica at near an intersection that I used to live near.
Well, I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley, probably wet.
And how long have you been sleeping out of the street?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then I go.
Well, yeah, no, we know you don't have a place to stay,
right.
So you're constantly traveling. I mean, technically, you're literally on the road than any other comedian I know.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?"
That's the truth, by the way. What the fuck were you doing there?
What the fuck is this? I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here? This is what I do, man. This is what I do. It's kind of cool. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
oh my God, no,
when he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this, I said, "What do you want to do in life?" "I want to be a comic."
Eddie,
look at the nature stand up by Eddie Wayne Jr. Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a commercial.
What are you doing?
Hey,
Settle down.
I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary. That's mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Troll.
I don't understand what's happening right
now.
now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking? Anybody ever give you anything weird, like through the car?
Diane Keaton.
He works the stopwatch.
Oh, really?
You're wondering. Like,
Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And she held this credit card out, and I says, "What's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card for $20." I says,
"Did you drop your stick?"
Hey, no, my stick came up. Thank you, sir.
Set on afterward.
Like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton, and she says, I said, "Oh, I really love your work." And she says, "Do you really? And I said, "I really." And I went, man, she was 70 years old, but I jumped in front of her.
I bet you would. Oh, yes. The urge to
for you people out there, don't
comes very naturally to you.
Have you ever used that stick as a weapon?
Sexually?
No, I mean, well, that's a good one. Which end is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you always use the rubber first.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift to? Do you remember?
It's a Rouse. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. And she said
Where'd
goodbye.
you end up on
Rouse. And I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Wow, chicken and vodka. I'm sure it's a great
package. I live on a corner, man. I wake up in the
alley. You didn't have to tell us you bought chicken. We already know it.
Hey, Ralph has good chicken.
It's not me.
It's not an advertisement. It's a fact.
Brian.
Oh, Brian! Son of a bitch! I told you to stop playing that racist music.
Sounds just like it. I am the voiceover.
All right. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
Oh man!
I got this one box efficiency. It says Maytag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Nice! DeRosa! Still here!
Just waiting in the pocket till it comes to me.
There's gonna be a court order from Samuel Jackson for you to stop doing him, doing me.
So are you able to get laid?
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
All the time?
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work that way?
Because I know
you're cleaner, right? Tell the truth. You don't. Jesus Christ.
No, I am the cleaner. Okay. Ooh. Anyway, no. I got access to a high-rise building, and I go into the stairwell.
What?
Yes. And you know what? This is the truth. The last 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know, we was getting kind of hot. And every one of them said the same thing. The first one was kind of surprising. The second one was kind of like, and then the third I knew it was going to happen.
What they say? These newspapers are
first thing they... That could have been the second
Is
question.
that a backstage
We're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing. Exact search. I think it's submission. Is that right? So, because I never see them again. I never see
question. Do you have a knife up to
no, I'm for
never see them again.
See him again. I do want to get married.
All right, Brian. Fart in the bathtub and watch the bubble come up. Brian. All right. Eddie, we've done this time. Anything else? Dropping the mic. Eddie Whitehead, shoot. On Twitter at number 1 Eddie Whitehead.
Yeah, that's on now. Like force feeding porn. I guess that joke's done alright.
Wow, we've seen this guy bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. We're going to go for Dan Nolan.
I got that new iPhone app that shows where all the sex offenders around you live, but it doesn't let you swipe right or send them winks or anything. Starting a band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel and just those two guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute, and she showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. Found out recently that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Dan Nolan running in, laying it down, 60 seconds. Oh, it's so hard. Dan Nolan coming in.
Great work.
That's
great work,
set.
man. Thanks. Do you write for Steve 8?
I just got to write for the Roast Battles, my first paid consulting gig on the.
By the way, very special
That's
shout out.
awesome.
Somewhere in this room, where the fuck is he? Is Coach T here?
I saw
There
him.
he
I
is.
saw him
Put
on
your hands
the
together for the great Coach T. Roast battle.
Yeah.
The man behind the everything of sound on your on my favorite show, Roast Battle. That's should be your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came out. ComedyCentral.com. Hosted, executive produced.
Hi.
Literally worked to the grind.
I feel like it's hard for me to talk, but like I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. It's like it's hard for me to even talk because I know their stories. Like Laura, we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like you guys are fucking vets, man. Yeah. At open mic. I don't know what I'm saying.
No, you should write. I mean, I'm assuming you have aspirations, but you should be writing for like late night stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. I have no idea.
Okay.
Shit.
You get somebody to send you a packet when they're accepting submissions. I can guarantee you'll get a job, if not on the first try, the second try. You know how to write type job.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver's show, but I was like, I don't want to do that.
No, you should write for like something.
Fucking shit me, kid.
I just have no interest. I don't know.
Hey, let's
I'd like to write for like Jimmy
Dan,
Kimmel.
right? Dan, hi, I'm Ralphie. Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John, fucking suck the guy that told you about his job's dick, and then work your butt off to get that.
Shit, dude.
He's so spot on.
It's so fucking true. You're fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw the fucking stroke coming, alright, but the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, impressive to you should be writing and man, I know guys that used to just get early sets, and then they fucking and they money, okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these fucking talentless fucks will buy everything you write. You're great.
I agree with Robbie, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah.
You should write for something that you understand.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a job and then not be able to live.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. It's like writing something about the Australian Parliament.
Everything. But what you do is you write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not
And
everybody's
once you're in
thinking
the, for
political.
example, once he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam band, he can contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like
Here's the thing. It's different. You're brought in as we guy that does this, and you're different. That's where we're going to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. They go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day, and they go write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
All my writing,
Right.
I didn't know shit about
It's
anything.
interesting. The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchlines sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah,
That's
like the
interesting.
setup is eclectic,
Right.
but it's still a dick joke.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
But you don't think he's
waka waka.
You don't think he'd be better for like a Kimmel or something like that?
Fuck
Yeah, that's what I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like number one. That's the packet.
Dude, he's
I don't know where to
the
get
one
it.
who's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
Bro, that's not out of reach. You go over there and you ask for fucking Sal, and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here, I want to learn how to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. They'll shake your hand, and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime. We treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
Ralphie, now,
That's exactly what they'll do.
now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up at Jimmy Kimmel tomorrow while Dan's
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie May told me to suck your dick and get to work.
I think you like it too much. I think you like this character.
Like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times, always constantly getting funny. Or anything interesting going on in your like real life, your personal life?
I quit my job.
You're still doing fucking comedy now for?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, not making any money or anything, but yeah.
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Roast battle champion Frank Castillo. Oh, yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Congratulations.
Hey. Congratulations.
Hey, at least he's got a couch.
Yeah.
When they told Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they told his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on a couch, you're doing better than a lot of comics. Yeah. And that should show you how far you can go and where you can be. Yeah. Okay, you're fucking 2 years. Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking.
Yeah, 2 years, you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the futon. Way past the futon.
2 years, Sal's gonna be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, totally.
Well, Dan, you absolutely killed it. Let's keep moving
on.
Cool. There you go, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. See a bunch of the old all-stars here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Matt Pinstein.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken years ago, and they didn't account for scratches and the dings and the dents in the rear. I want to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a gluten allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I forgot a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Pinstein. Fuck yeah! How long you been doing stand-up, man?
This is like my 6th show.
6th show. Fuck yeah.
New Year's resolution. New Year's resolution.
I can totally tell. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD in the very beginning of your set. Where it felt like it was part of it, and I wanted more.
Sounds like
accidental skipping. Okay. Good to be here.
Well, you can tell I'm nervous. What can I say?
Then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. So you sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work with?
Exactly. No, not putting out fires, but I was a volcano guide most recently out in Hawaii. I live on a big island.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're retarded.
Telling the truth tonight, right? That's what it's true. Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the Big Island for 8 years.
And you did what?
I was a volcano guide, a tour guide for the
guy.
volcano.
I think you said a volcano god.
That's what I thought you said. No, guy.
He's Pele.
Volcano hammer.
He's Pele over here.
G-U-I-D.
Sorry, I should have made it out.
Mama laughs with this one.
So what got you in?
Funny.
What's that?
What got you in? Like what made it be like, I don't want to get people towards the fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage now.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And, I stuttered through most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's the thing that you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
Yeah, hung out by volcanoes?
Yeah, I'm referring to the volcano guy.
Yeah.
No, seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying So you're just gonna get used. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I would just be normal. So like, it's just gonna take. It just takes time, dude. And the more you get comfortable, the more you'll.
Yeah, you generally.
And you're Jewish, so you're fine.
Truly.
You're gonna be fine.
I just gotta keep working at it, man. It's something I want to do.
Generally,
So, like, even if I bomb tonight, like,
Trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show.
Yeah.
Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works and they never fucking do something else. Alright? They do the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these months don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay? You understand me?
Solid.
This ain't nothing, Jack.
Yeah, it's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
I love Robbie's like giving like beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on the audience for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. A steady cam guy. A guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay, I mean, come on. This beautiful girl.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I came here on Friday, and I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston to see family.
You're going to Boston.
Oh, that's a great scene out there.
It's a fucking phenomenal scene of comedy.
There you go. I'm going to be there 2 weeks before I fly. No, I live in Hawaii.
Okay,
so I'm going
you need to
be there for 2 weeks.
If you want to do
I think
comedy,
that's probably a good call if this is my pursuit.
comedy,
Yeah.
you go to fucking Boston. Alright, nobody's gonna. There's Augie T is the only guy.
The only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel Iglesias his shirts.
Oh,
Scene over there.
Listen, I'm gonna be.
It's growing though. There's some good comics in.
I'm gonna be in Boston at Laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out. All right.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Just come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come up. Seriously, just
get on stage.
Hang around. But hold on. This is no. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, dude. I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talk about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around, just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's like, you know, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me when you're there.
Word. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Cool. Just hanging out with comics. Just get used to it. So there's not many big deals.
It feels rushed,
I mean, you got rushed. But don't worry about it. Take a breath.
And you're also god awful. You have to work on that as well.
Yeah,
Other than the new stuff and the nervous stuff, you also, you know.
But it's 6 times god awful. 6 times is not god awful.
It's just off his personality and everything. You know what I mean? This isn't easy. It's not built for everyone.
Do you record your sets?
That's a shitty thing to say.
Oh, shut up.
I highly recommend recording your sets.
Pump them up.
Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Do you get nervous other times in life too?
No, I'm pretty
good. You get nervous like on dates and shit? You single?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm on the Tinder app, for sure.
Is the Tinder app work for you at all? Have you really
My legs fell asleep today. That makes 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
I mean, like, that's how we open the show. You said your legs were asleep, Tony.
Call back.
I don't know. Too much.
Yeah, as I said,
too much
god awful. Take it from me, the #1 host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. That's fine.
Hey, do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I recommend every comic. I spent I spent like 2 hours talking here one time. Google my name, Ralphie May, Comedy Store, and Stand Up Boot Camp. It'll tell you everything that you want to learn about comedy. I mean, I've never, all those dumb books, Judy Carter, that's a fucking scam.
You have a boot camp, Ralphie?
I did it they wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics for fucking helping them out when I tell them jokes for right there.
There you go.
You know what? Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Ralphie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it
Let's just say Joe versus the Volcano didn't need a sequel.
It's really good.
It is a really good one.
I have to look to find out which snidey, cunty remark was made by who.
Matt Pinstein. The Pinsteins, huh? Is there a big family you have?
Yeah, I'm oldest of four. My brother's here.
Oh! What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got you that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
Oh, well, there you go. You gotta plug it.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know.
Fuck
I don't know. It depends.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
You can dress a moose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together, you dicks.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get them?
Fuck yeah, I just got it today.
Let me get them.
Alright. This is a modern stick up, dude.
Don't take
What
this
the
shit.
fuck is wrong with you, man? This is all I got.
Okay,
This is all I got right
first
now.
of all, don't give it to the black
Yo,
guy.
if you want to trade me that hoodie, I'm sure I'll do it.
I would have, but it's H&M. I can't fuck with that.
Oh! That doesn't make it
They don't like black folks, H&M?
No, it's just like, they probably won't be back in after this, so I gotta keep this.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it! Why can't I land a fucking joke tonight?
Are you kidding me?
Because you had a special on Saturday that you check out.
H&M is really cheap, everybody.
It's not, it's like
Everyone can
$10.
tell that you wanted too much Joe.
Oh! Tony's killing, by the way.
It's hard to see where the cunty remarks are coming from.
I know, it is.
It's like tennis.
It's just one close.
You're right. You're all right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Writers Guild.
I'll say this, man. That was great improv because you actually went with it. You didn't blow him up. You're like, yeah, give me my fucking.
Shut up, Brian.
Come on.
God damn it! You're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes.
Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with him.
All right, you're right. I tried to rob you, man.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on a DUI like years ago.
Driving in Hawaii?
No, that was back in college. UMass.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Zoomass.
You gotta graduate, you gotta get a DUI if you don't get your diploma.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like the price of admission.
Just drinking everywhere.
I never really got an answer out of you. Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, there you go. This is audio from one of them.
I don't know, man. It's like the girls out there seem like they're into it kind of rough. Have you noticed this?
Yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect.
Let's dig, man.
Tell us more. What's rough about the girls that you dated?
I don't know.
What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are into the UFC, right? I mean, like, this is a totally redefined
like muscle
idea of like your naked
place
show.
where I go ringside with Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
you may see me in the audience going, "Oh my God, yes, it's me. I'm here."
It's true. If you look right above the mat, right where the fence starts, you see that. Only for the best fights. What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground and pound. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Holy shit!
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Never married.
Breaking news: Matt doesn't know how to tell a joke.
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
Yeah, Joe just invited me to
This
his break room.
is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot right now.
I feel you, man. It's cool.
No, you gotta build him up a little bit. Like, give me.
No. Fucking tear me down, man. This is a good learning experience.
No, this one is on stage and I'm not hovering over his shoulder. He's not gonna stutter.
It's all right, man. I've crushed before. Like, it's a lot of pressure. It's being tough up there.
Is that when you come to LA or to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize there's really not that much difference. Okay, you just gotta work hard and time and experience. You'll do it. You're fine, man. If you want to do it, you can do it.
Now everybody's gonna clap for Ralphie again. Everybody
sorry.
Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie!
But I'm sorry. Don't clap for me, folks. I don't have my Comedy Central special going to be available online at midnight time. Like Mr. Joe DeRosa does. I did not let you down.
Breaking news: Joe DeRosa's desperation is potent.
Wow.
Tony's a lord. He's
son of a bitch, Redman. I'm going to chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the wild sound effect, you son of a bitch.
When have I ever said
This is Tony.
Brian before.
This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh! Well, in that case, you're pretty much spot on. Wow, Matt Pinstein.
Yeah. You ever string a splice along your butthole and divide your poops into two?
Good question.
Legit question.
The answer no. Rhetorical question. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man. Hey, thanks. You guys too. Right on, brother. Thanks for the advice, guys. Right on. Thank you. Go get it, Matt. I'd imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory. You want stutter fix? Come on down. Josh Mark.
Josh, that's way too low.
Josh, I'm having trouble fixing the mic stand. Can you maybe fix it?
I'm a god. The money is nothing to me.
Wow. That is a really good impression. That's amazing.
Nobody here knows.
Yeah? Well, the listeners.
I know, right?
So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another Kilton. There he is. Totally glimpse of the Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kill Tony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents.
Rabbi, wake up.
I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice
Say you're
following black
late.
people around liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store, they're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude, abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate myself to save money. It's illegal to burn garbage.
Wow. Nailing it. Tam Fam. Yeah, you speak such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family once. It was just, you just barely hit it. One of our favorite things about Tam Fam, guys, is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway, I don't even know how to describe it without ruining it, but you get it. Tam Fam, how's life? Life? Oh, okie dokie. That wouldn't be right there. That wouldn't be that. That would be after the big thing, after the big laugh happens. That's what happened.
Well, would you cut off that sound effect, Brian? It really annoys me.
Man, can I just talk to them? I'm really fucking impressed. This joke's really fucking
impressed
funny.
with everyone tonight, Ralphie.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Mock Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Tam Fam, if you are reading my bits correctly.
Yeah. Favorite things, any Tam Fam's on, the ability to channel Jeremiah something, reverse something. It's that silly and stupid. So Tam Fam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
Well, I have been getting it in a lot lately. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow, you are a machine, Tam Fam. You always hook up with just Asian girls?
Oh, no. I also like Oriental girls.
Jeremiah motherfucker Walker. Wow. Okay, real Tam Fam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night, performing every night, killing. Everything's good?
Sure.
You sing? There you go. Some of that celebratory Japanese music.
Yeah, you know, same old. Not really have much of a life.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end, or burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking short it, make it sweeter. Like, it's $500 fine for littering. You know, make it so don't fucking go. Then I burn them. You know what I mean? It creeped me out a little bit. You know, like they can't laugh as they're breathing in. You know.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralphie.
Wow, jeez, Tam Fam. I can't believe you're disagreeing with a legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my life, and me saying that my father is human garbage comes from a true, deep, dark place. So therefore, speaking the truth, and we all know, truth is comedy.
Wow, Tam Fam, it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do to you?
Right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do to you?
He decided to have me, conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He raised you inside of your mother. This is very creepy. It almost sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the womb. And he told me, you will never be funny. You will never be comedian. And I say, I'll show you, Dad. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing.
Oh, God.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. It's on stage. Holy shit. You're funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
Two of them?
Put your shares on stage.
The two of them?
The way it's on stage.
You mean the two of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think it's I've said it many times.
Never seen 27 years of comedy. I've never seen that.
So funny.
No.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Hey, can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah?
Wow, that's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey, why don't you sit down over there and switch spots with Jeremiah?
You're in it now, Tam Fam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been, killing it lately. Killed Tony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battles, the wave. What's next on the platter? Jeremiah, a guy who's part of so many things. What are you looking forward to next?
I just... Well...
You have to try to sound white. You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of porn?
That could not have been any creepier.
Get on stage.
That heavy breathing that happened right before he said missionary. I feel like Tampan's head was just about to explode there.
Jeremiah, is it just straight missing?
Yeah, what I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on getting dug with high. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at a time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be the whole time. So I end up having panic attacks at the times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life. And I go, it's hot in here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool. But it was scary.
No,
But I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy, it's the high one, and that's when you get on your head, you think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's when you say you're stoned, that's what you feel like. But sativa is when you go, I'm high, it's like, that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want to...
If you ever get anxiety like, from weed really bad, do push-ups or exercise, and it burns it off, it's gone.
Really?
You don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People are fucking up all over the country.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage like a Sprite or Ginger Ale, and then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple, so people don't end up doing, I guess, cola or Dr. Pepper, which is surprisingly not a remedy for all the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much just Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm going to try this indica
theory. If you have a panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack.
Miss Aquarius.
And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody.
Yeah. Take that up sleep first.
How was your day?
I clicked out. Yeah, I was brushing my teeth and I was laying back there and then it clicked out.
How was your day?
It was good. We didn't want to do nothing because my cousin said his wife was sick with a migraine, and then she wasn't really sick, she had a migraine, but the baby was. Mary had a fever. I don't know what's going on. So it's just me and her today. We had a good day. We just relaxed. That's all. All right, come on, let's play so I can go to sleep.
Yes, ma'am. You have an invite.
I'm so tired. I'm going to lay down. But yeah, so that's all we did. How was your day?
Oh, it was great. I had 2 podcasts. The first was the end of a 4-part podcast series that I've done with this individual. And the second was with a young lady who I just felt was an excellent podcast interviewer because she just let me talk. And that's what I want people to do, so I can tell them about all the stuff that I do. And that one lasted like an hour and a half, and it was great. And, oh, man. And I loved it. So, that was really good. I was really happy with how they went.
And that was JC's account. He hit me up, so that was his other account. So.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Because it did say JC's ticket. I wanted to make sure that was him. Yeah. You know, people like to copy other people's stuff. So it was him. Yeah. I hope everything all right. I don't know why he disabled the other one. Must have problems with it. I hope he come back in here, I hope.
Yeah, same here. He's missed.
No. Miss him. We miss him.
Ooh, almost.
Right. All right. And another one.
And another one is right. Oh, almost.
Yeah, I had a good day. We just relaxed. That's how we did. Ate and relaxed.
Well, that's what was good.
Yeah. Nobody be going nowhere anyway. I don't know what's out there with that virus.
I think it's going to be a big deal in this Aquarius.
You think so?
Yep. If I were a betting man, I would say this is the next big one.
My mask. Everybody better get their mask on then. If you don't, you better stay your butt in the house. But it's coming from that cruise ship. Never heard of that cruise ship. I forgot the name of it. Honduras or something. I ain't never heard of that one. They said it's from a rat or something. Something like that. Like what the bird watching went up. That bird watch. There was bird watching. Because I look at this guy. His name is John Vacations. He's a cruise person. But he always, give the news and stuff. And he said that they was talking about it. Reload.
Reload is right.
He was talking about it. And he said that it's from, they was good bird watching, but really it would come from a rat or something like that. I forgot where it was coming from. That's crazy. I don't know if they pet it or what. You gotta be careful what you do. I won't be petting nothing.
Ooh, almost.
Come on, Rabbi.
I saw that. That was close.
Oh, my word.
Get it. Ooh. I'm so happy to do this podcast today. And
the podcast.
Yeah, the previous ones that I've done, they're really nice because they let me do multiple of them. But I have so much that I want to go. And this one was an hour and a half, and she had some good questions. We talked, and she was like, you want to change anything? You want me to edit anything out? Just let me know. And I didn't, and she just let me go.
Nice.
Absolutely. I felt afterward like very satisfied. Like I was able to talk about all the stuff that I love, all the stuff in which I'm passionate, and just felt really good about it. So
I came in, I heard her say something about Neopets or something. What the word?
Oh yeah.
Neopets. That is old.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what she was saying. She was saying that she can't believe people still do it, but they do.
Yeah, I'm like kids. I let the kids have it. I was a kid when I played that. Yeah, somebody got to strike. You did or me?
You did. It was great.
And no.
That's great. Yeah. Good job.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi. Let's go.
Got
yes.
it. Got it.
Yeah.
That's okay. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
Yay is right.
That's good. Yeah, the Neopets. That was oh. I can. Yeah. I like the kids have it. It's still up there. When she been out, look at that. Look, I can have that. I'm too much to play that. Let the kids have it. Because it be like kids on there. It be like 12, 11, 10, 9, 8 years old. Oh, no.
That's right.
I make them happy. Okay. I'm going to go to bed. I'll be here because I got to go to the toilet. A long day. Got to go to the bank.
Yes,
Wish
ma'am.
me gift on that again.
God willing, everything goes well, Miss Aquarius. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, I will. You too, okay?
Thank you.
And you always been a good friend, Rabbi, and you always will be my friend.
God willing, I do my best.
And we're always friends, right?
100%.
Okay. Talk to you later. I'll be here.
Excellent.
And I heard you was talking to somebody in here. She must be an old friend. Is she new?
Yeah. No. She's old. She
Okay.
and I would talk like more than a year ago, and apparently she broke up with her boyfriend yesterday, and she just wanted to come and talk. And she's a really nice person.
Oh, okay. Okay. Right. Good dreams. Talk to you later, guys. Really.
God willing. Take care. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody.
Oh yeah, Rabbi. I think I saw Zook coming here, and he left. He might be back though.
Yeah, he woke me up, but that's okay.
All right.
What up, Zoot?
Rabbi,
What up?
did I wake you up before?
Yeah, but that's okay. What's up, man?
You know what I was thinking?
What were you thinking, big man?
Whatever happened to the singer Passenger?
What? Who is Passenger?
Do you know the song Let Her Go?
Who?
Let Her Go.
No one knows that song.
It has 4 billion views on YouTube, 500 million more views than Baby Justin Bieber.
All right. I mean, people barely know Justin Bieber anymore, but okay. What about?
People know Justin Bieber.
Yeah, no, I know. So what about? Is it a boy or a girl? Who's Passenger?
Boy. They're like a folk singer. You don't know Let Her Go?
No, nobody knows that.
Only know you being high when you feel no. Only know you love her when you let her go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I know that song. I like that song.
You know what happened to that guy?
I don't know, big man. What do you think happened to him?
He has 4 billion views. That video has 4 billion views on YouTube, but all of his other songs have like 3 million, 4 million, or like 500,000. Like why is that song so big and no one like, and why didn't he have a career outside that?
Did you Google it? Like maybe he retired?
It's like one of the biggest songs in the world.
All right. I mean, did he retire?
No, I don't know.
Oh,
But it was like during the early 2010s, it was the biggest song in the fucking world. And then he just disappeared and no one remembers who he is.
Yeah. Is he from Australia?
No,
Where's he from?
England.
Oh, okay. Well,
UK? I don't know, I can't remember. The thing, right? He recorded that album in Australia.
okay.
The one with Let Her Go in, which is the biggest song he ever had, and probably one of the biggest songs in the world. Just to like used in Justin Bieber Baby. Baby has 3.5 billion. Everyone knows that song.
Okay.
35 that you wouldn't be like, oh, between the ages of 20 to under 35 that wouldn't know what Justin Bieber Baby is.
I'm in agreement. A lot of people would know that song.
But not everyone would know what Let Her Go is. But every like they would know the song, but they wouldn't know who sing it. Like you didn't even know who sang it.
No, I didn't. Until you started singing it, I had no idea what you were referencing.
Like it is one of the biggest songs.
in the world. And the guy's just disappeared. No one knows who songs it. One of the biggest songs of all time.
All right, what do you think happened to him? What's this ass?
Passenger. Singer. What do I think happened? I think he's still doing music.
All right.
I think he just had that successful one hit, and he just doesn't need to do anything else. He could have made his career. He's still making music. He's just not getting the attention because
Right.
He's never gonna have a song that big.
I mean, he might.
Do you know what I think will happen?
What do you think's gonna happen, Zoot?
No, I think he blew up at the same time Ed Sheeran blew up with a similar style, but because Ed Sheeran was younger than he was, the studios wanted to promote Ed Sheeran more.
Okay, did they want to call Riser? Why don't you call Riser? Why don't you call Riser?
Was that it? Okay.
Just call
Was it a
Riser.
big song in the US?
Yeah, it was. It had some commercial success.
It's the most viewed video that was ever made in Australia. The video was made in Australia. It's the most viewed video that was ever made in Australia.
That's baller. Does Riser know about this topic?
No.
Okay, so I advise that you tell him about it. Let's hear what he has to say. Why don't you call him?
I just called him. I just said, come Discord. I said, come Discord.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I said, come Discord. And he said, fuck you. He texts back saying, fuck you on Telegram.
Just now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you get rewarded for your excellent work. So I'm sending you a dice party just because you were so cool.
Name me a number one. Name me a number one hit wonder.
I know. I'm thinking of somebody who is truly a one-hit wonder and really doesn't have anything else that people recognize. Because a lot of people, who it is.
I think Passenger had some other songs as well, but they just they'll play them.
Riser.
Rabbi. See ya. Hey, Raza. Yo. Are you playing ViralRabbi?
No, I wouldn't cheat on you like that.
Last one. That sounds like Kyle's.
They're
Do you know the
guys.
song by Passenger called Let Her Go? I heard it, maybe.
You would know it if you heard it.
Sing it. Karaoke. What's it sound like?
Only know when you're high, when you're feeling low. Only know you love her when you let her go. Yeah, know that song?
Yeah, your singing voice is like low key garbage.
Zeus.
No, maybe right now. Sing. Only know when you've been
Why
high.
the fuck not, Zoo?
Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go.
Zeus like obsessed with the song.
It's really not bringing a bill. I think I need to hear like the instrumentals. Can you do the instrumentals? Where the fuck's Rabbi?
I'm right here, baby.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I froze.
You don't know?
I need to hear like. Here, let me. I'll listen to it. Wait a second.
Just let it go about that.
Okay, like it. I'll probably.
It has 4 billion views.
Yeah, I might have heard it on the radio. Listening.
Was it? I'm just saying, what happened to that?
Don't know. Probably scam people with digital real estate in the metaverse. Yo, that song is man.
Yeah,
Man. Mint.
What? Oh, you like
Mint,
it?
like yeah, like beautiful.
Has 4 billion views.
Is he actually like a missing person, or did he just stop putting out music? Yeah. Shut.
What up,
You
baby?
do that.
What up?
Just no one knows. No one remembers who he is.
Yeah, come on.
Zoot is obsessed with this guy.
Yeah, go in. Go in. You can't do it.
I just find it strange. Guy has more views than Justin Bieber on YouTube, but no one knows who the fuck he is.
Well, maybe if you blew him like you sound like you want to, he'd get more views. Riser, how you living, pimp?
Yeah, I'm blessed.
Too blessed to be.
Shout out to the Most High.
Too
I'm
blessed.
like a eagle 1,000 feet above the earth.
Are you too blessed to be stressed?
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
No negative energy in my mind.
That's excellent to hear.
Would you blow the world?
Would I? Yeah, I would, because it would mean there's a really good chance of world peace and everybody would understand. I've never blown a dude, but if I had to, everybody would understand. They'd be like, dude, Rabbi's the coolest good person ever. They're the straightest motherfucker ever, but realize that they are going to transform all of our lives into more peaceful, understanding, sincere world, and all they had to do was suck some dude's dick all day long.
God,
For the team.
Exactly.
That sounds like that's what sounds like the president.
That's kind of hilarious.
Dude stepped up to the plate. Took an L for the whole world.
Oh, dude, I got 5 in a row.
Peace prize.
He blew Putin to save the world. Oh yeah. You know what's annoying about that, Rabbi?
What's annoying about that, Zoot?
I could have gone for the bonus.
Yeah, you could have, dog. Riser, I did 2 podcasts today, and they went phenomenally. The first one was the part 4 of with this guy from Czech Republic, and then I did a podcast with a woman, which I haven't done a podcast with a woman in a long time, and she was amazing. Shout out to Elizabeth. And I think you both know, I have a lot to talk about, and you've got to just give me my time to be able to go through it all, or else I'm going to leave frustrated. And my other podcasts had been like series, which is cool, but you get all this momentum going, and then you got to stop. Momentum going, and then you stop. Momentum going, and you stop. And this one was an hour and a half, and I got to read through all my blog posts, which is baller. And I just really,
Rabbi,
I just really
I hit
enjoyed
the
it.
launch straight.
So you're not going to do that, so why don't you stop dreaming? No large straight, dog. If you get a large straight, this game is rigged. There's no way. You're done. It's over. It's over, Zoot. Don't try it. You need a 3 and a 4. Yeah, it's over. Champion. Zoot.
Oh, the 4 hit.
Zoot missed by 1. It's over, Zoot. And then I fell asleep after. And then Zoot came in here and was like, Rabbi, I know you can hear me. I just saw you move. And he was absolutely right. And that awoke me, and it was right at 8. And now he's here, and now you're here, and now I'm happy.
I gotta go. Go to meeting.
With whom do you have a meeting? Zoot, with whom do you... With Beyonce?
Yeah, fuck Beyonce.
Okay, like, no, you don't? What do you mean you have a meeting with someone and you can't say?
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be surprise me if Jay-Z put up Beyonce at the PDD parties.
Oh, you've got that chick. All right.
Meeting.
Yeah, you made it sound like your You made it sound like your investment firm's board of trustees having a closed room board meeting. I'm like, with whom does Zoot have to meet? Zoot comes in here and tells us the deepest, dark secrets of the world.
Meeting, his webcam is looking at him with his pants nowhere to be found.
That's absolutely right. And
his pants are so lost; they're more lost than Waldo.
Yeah. Okay. What are the odds that this go? What are the odds that
Red
this?
and white T-shirt factory.
What are the odds that this girl flakes on him? What are the odds that this girl flakes on him?
Zoot has way too much flora. That's the thing. He's like, he's got bookstore confidence. He's got super spreader type confidence.
You're hilarious.
It's just another like flip of the page for Zoot.
100%.
No, you can't phase Zoot.
No, definitely not. How was your day?
Good as fuck.
That's great. Why was it good as fuck?
The energy, bro.
That's baller.
There's like, I don't know.
Was it C carbon 12?
energy.
Excellent. I was thinking about this last night or this morning, and I'm like, no, I cannot believe I was trying. Well, I think pretty successfully defending the argument that there's some shenanery. What do you call it? Chicanery within the atomic industry. And at the end of the day, I do think they exist, but not for any of the reasons that you gave, and not any of the reasons anybody else gives. I believe there's something there because it has been reported multiple times and like en masse that aliens fly over our nuclear weapons bases and shut down the power there. And if they wouldn't do that, in my opinion, if we were bluffing.
Yeah, I mean, that's one angle to it too. So the aliens don't want to give control over that type of.
Do you know about?
And arguably, like the whole like AI is for like, and like quantum computer. There's this for like decryption, which is basically like a proxy to unlocking like superpowers for world domination and control and shit.
I'm in agreement with you there. There's this documentary on, maybe we should watch, not tonight, but some other time, on this school in Zimbabwe. It's very famous. It was a bunch of kids who were at recess one day, and a craft landed at their school, in their schoolyard. And hundreds of kids, it's like, well, like maybe like 95 kids at least, were witness to this. And they said that these little creatures came out and communicated with them telepathically. And like the two things that they were told were like you should be peace-seeking individuals, and that you should not allow the proliferation of nuclear weapons. And these are like little kids who didn't like click with them. Those aren't kind of discussions they would ever have. And they went, and the craft like took off. All these kids were like, dude, what was that? And so they reported it, and it made the newspapers, and it was just seen as a mass, a close encounter of like the second kind, I believe, maybe the first kind. Anyway, let me look at that scale really quickly. Close encounter of the kind, second kind, third kind. So
is there like footage of these witness accounts?
No, this was like in the. I'll look up the year. So the first kind
So
is
it's just some guy typing on the internet.
No. Oh yeah. Is there footage of the kids? Yeah. So this is what makes this case really interesting. That was like 3. None of them changed, and none of them came out and we were faking it then. I think I had at least like 30 witnesses who went on camera. They all but one wanted to go on camera again. I don't know why the one person didn't want to go on camera, but I think it had to do with they were just more private today. Zimbabwe mass UFO sighting school. It happened so it's called the Aerial School UFO Incident. Apologies, it was 60 kids. Oh no, it was over 60 kids, so it could have been 90. When over 60 kids at Aerial, so this happened in 1994, and they reported witnessing a silver disc-shaped craft land near their playground. The children described seeing small humanoid beings with large black eyes and tight-fitting black suits, who communicated a telepathic warning about environmental destruction and technological dangers. Investigation. The case gained international attention when Dr. John E. Mack, a Harvard psychiatrist, interviewed the students and skepticism. Critics suggest the event may have been mass hysteria or misinterpretation. Legacy the just recently, well, like in the last 5 years. Okay, children. All right, so yeah, then the former students have participated in reunions and documentaries such as The Phenomenon in 2020 and Aerial Phenomenon in 2022, where now adult witnesses reaffirm the authenticity of their childhood memories. Despite the passage of time and the migration of many participants to countries like Canada and the United Kingdom, the group remains one of the most cited examples of a credible mass UFO encounter due to the long-term consistency of their accounts. And they all drew pictures of it and what it looked like. So that's a good one. I mean, that's a good mass witness event. Anyway, how did we get there?
Zoo wanted to blow passenger.
Well, that's obvious. No. The thing about the aliens over nuclear. Dude, I want to say a podcast with this woman. She initially just let me go and talk about like live streaming. Then I got to get into mega projects and highlight them. I didn't read them all, but we talked a lot about the technology part of it and the moderation part of it. And at the end, she was just really, really nice person. And if she ever sees this, she should. And I said it made me recognize what a really good podcast host needs to be. And I'm not saying the previous people I've had have ever been this way, but I've never had a podcast host who was like, we can take as long as you want. Maybe they might have said that previously, but due to technological constraints, usually on their end, these things had to be broken up. And it's just like, I can't really get too in depth without, with having it split up. But this one, she just let me go.
That's dope.
Oh, dude.
That's what I know, like hyperbole. You're like
well,
futurism.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, I don't know. I do know the people though who are. There are two guys on Twitter. One of them is known as Red Koala Panda. He's a friend of mine, but he's like a digital friend of mine. We definitely know each other. He's been in my Twitter Spaces, and he's helped me to host Twitter Spaces. He and I are we're tight. And then the other guy's name is Tupacabra. And then there's another guy who deserves credit too. His name is Full Stack Logan. Basically, these three guys are like always hosting Twitter Spaces, always, and they're always on like UFOs and stuff, to the point where they were Red Hat Panda and Tupacabra were cited on the Joe Rogan Experience. They were actually on Joe Rogan, and I freaked out because I'm like, dude, I know those guys. They had somebody was talking about aliens. It was last January, and or maybe it was this January. It was in I remember it was in January, and they were talking about the alien phenomenon, and somebody was like, yeah, if you want to follow this, like the people who are always doing this are Red Hat Panda and Tupacabra. And I'm like, dude, I know both those guys. We've been friends on some of my accounts, and I've spoken with them. They both know who I am. Like, not like they. It's one thing to be like, oh yeah, I think I know that person. They're like, oh, Rabbi's here. Hey, Rabbi, come on up. We'd love to talk with you. Like, there's a big difference. And they've always been really cool to me, especially Red Hat Panda, because I know him a little bit better. Those are the guys, in my opinion, who are at the forefront of the UFO phenomenon. Though I push it.
Where are they like preaching?
Yeah. Well, that UFOs are here, that we're in a period of soft disclosure, that guys who are like tweeting about when they're reading what the Trump administration just released on UFOs, and like I've got to say, I'm not the person who's going through that. I'll wait for someone to disseminate it to me. I just don't have the time and energy to be
Really?
like,
Damn.
yeah.
I thought you were gonna be stoked for the UFO.
Well, dude, I've been jerked off so many times by so many different administrations, and the thing is, I already know that they're here. This is on the front page of the New York Times. Like, what more do you need? In my opinion, like that's the most credible newspaper in the United States, and it was already disclosed in 2017. What more do you need?
Could this be like a nuclear bomb effect where they're trying to psyop people into believing that there's some like supernatural force on Earth and that the war people or whatever should surrender in Iran or some shit.
I don't know about that.
Their like missile technology. So you guys should just give up the fight, please.
With the UFO phenomenon is more impactful than even nuclear energy. Nuclear energy is amazing, but anti-gravity is another level. Anti-gravity allows you.
Yeah, but I don't like how that whole thing hinges on element 115 and like the only account of that really exists is like Bob Lazar's.
No, that's
thing,
that.
He went on Joe Rogan and said that he like lost the footage where they're experimenting with this.
No. I don't mean to discount what you're saying, but no, he's just the most famous one, and he's the one that I always talk about. But there are other people who have confirmed this story. And being at S4.
Like who? What's the most convincing thing that element 115 made it to human?
Yeah, his name is Dan Burrish. He's a geologist who worked at worked at S4, and worked with element 115, and I may have made you watch like it's short. It's like 30 minutes. I think I made you watch it of an account of what goes on. Yeah. This is with J Rod, like 6 levels deep, or 5 whatever, 5 levels deep or 4 levels deep at Area S4 where the alien lives.
Where
and that whole story is not from Bob Lazar. That's from Dan Burrish, and there are other really interesting stories to this. There's a guy named Phil Schneider.
There's one dude who was like he's like a UFO guy, and he's giving like all these UFO talks. I was watching like a video or some reading about it, and they're like, "Oh, this guy, maybe you'll know what I'm talking about," because he said he was like missing like a finger or 2 fingers.
Yeah, dude, you just took, dude. You just stop. Yeah, I was literally just saying there's a guy named Phil Schneider, and then that's when you came in with that. Yeah, we were talking about the same guy.
Okay, well, that guy, the guy who goes around saying that he's been to like S4 and he's got like missing 2 fingers because an alien took them. That guy literally, I think someone like got like the FBI or something to give like a background check on him. Will chew off your fingers, so maybe it is a lie. but
No,
they're basically
it's definitely
saying that this guy is like a certified tick.
okay. So maybe we're not talking about the same guy. The guy I'm talking about, his name is Phil Schneider. He worked on the program to build the tunnels for the military-industrial complex, the deep underground military bases,
I
and
feel like it's the guy. I'll search it up.
yeah, but he died in the 90s. So anyone who's saying like I did an FBI search on this guy would be like, dude, it had to be like 25 years old, and
I mean, the FBI has been around that long.
oh yeah, no doubt. But I mean, here's the thing: why do you listen to what other people have to say about this man when you can just listen to him and hear that he speaks incredibly coherently and intelligently? He like somebody in front of a crowd. It's not like just.
No, I watched the video of this guy with missing fingers who's talking with the. I don't know how many missing fingers are like in the deep areas. They sounded like super convincing and whatnot.
Exactly. Okay, and then the same way they said that Bob Lazar didn't work at
saying like I don't know. I feel like people try to discredit the people coming forth as basically just insane LARPers or make up, fabricate something that may or may not be true. It's kind of hard to tell the actual source other than just whatever you think is the truth. Like I don't know. I see no reason why aliens shouldn't exist. And if you think about it, like if you do not believe in aliens, you're basically saying that like consciousness is like limited and constrained and like cannot be beyond what our consciousness is. But our own consciousness is arguably levels higher than like a butterfly, which only has like a few neurons and neural pathways and shit. So it's like I don't know. It's not that crazy, but to think like it could be something a lot more advanced, personal.
So the interesting thing about Phil Schneider is the way he lost those fingers allegedly was a particle beam weapon race underground, known as the Dolce War or the Underground War. Basically, the story is this: there were this group of contractors were building this tunnel deep underground that connects all of the maglev trains of the world, or the secret maglev trains, basically, that the military-industrial complex uses.
Is this the guy who claims that there's like hundreds of underground bases?
A lot of people claim that. This isn't just one person.
Okay, but he does spout about many underground bases.
But a lot of people.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if I'm thinking of this. I feel like we're thinking of the same guy. Because there's not that many missing fingers. S4 tunnel people out there. That guy was like 215 underground bases that he on the tunnels allegedly, right?
That's correct.
Okay. How do I spell his name? FILSCH.
No, it's PHI. Stop. It's PHIL space SCHNEIDER, I believe.
NEDIA. Okay.
And he has multiple lectures that he gives. At no point does he ever sound unintelligent or does he contradict himself. So whatever person, and I'd say this for anyone out there who says, "Why did an FBI background check on the guy and it says that he chewed off his own fingers?" Okay, that tends me to think that you are either incorrect, that you've been misled, or that you don't know what you're talking about. Like yourself out there, put your FBI background check out there. Go in the comments and say this guy chewed off his own fingers. Like anybody can do that. Put yourself out there. You go get an interview. You go take questions from the public.
I mean, it's of course unconfirmed whether that file is legitimate or not. Like I said,
it even could be legitimate.
That I know definitively.
It could even be legitimate and has just been altered, just like they did with Bob Lazar. They said Bob Lazar did not work at Los Alamos. That was clear-cut evidence that they said you can't believe this person because he did not work at Los Alamos. And then George Knapp, a reporter, went with Bob Lazar to Los Alamos National Laboratory in Los Alamos, New Mexico. And Bob Lazar knew the place like the back of his hand and was able to show them that he was in the telephone book. So it shows that these guys lie. It shows that they manipulate people's backgrounds.
We'll never know.
Yes, we will. In the past, it may be alien technology, like Project Looking Glass kind of a deal. Speaking of glass,
yeah, I mean, I find reading like people's telepathy reports interesting.
Speaking of glass, I was on this Reddit subreddit earlier today, and it gave me a bunch of topics on which I want to write, and I think you would find some of these to be interesting. It was like suppressed technology that is available, or was once available that's no longer available. A lot of it has to do with planned obsolescence, but I wanted to read it to you. Just one moment. All right, so there's a technology available to identify the source of microplastics. There's something called the Phoebus cartel. The people who control the light bulbs of contracted the light bulb manufacturers of the world and said, we want a light bulb that lasts for 50 years. And they created this. It has thicker filaments than other light bulbs, but it's only available in the United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, like in Saudi Arabia or something. And you can't get it shipped anywhere else. But I thought that was really interesting. And that we know that light bulbs can last hundreds of years. There's a light bulb in California that's been going over 100 years. And it's on camera. It has a live stream. So like when people are like, oh, you have the world's longest live stream. No, I don't have longer than that light bulb, but not a lot. The light bulb is in a firehouse in like, I think it's Lancaster, California. Something like that, or Livermore, California. One of those.
I mean, it's like the same thing with like tires, or I saw this Facebook ad. This guy, I was saying that these pants will like last like a super long time or whatever. They're the most durable pants, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
So
it
and goes against the grain of the interests of companies that produce the things that end up bills in a shorter period of time to just make something. And because it's a company that's trying to maximize profit, not environmental sustainability and economic benefit to the consumer.
Agreed. And they passed a law in 2017 in the United Kingdom where that was supposed to make these types of practices illegal. Other things.
I mean, I think maybe we were talking about this at one point earlier. It may have been like a clip on Joe Rogan, but like, there's like NASA has invented like these airless tires supposedly, and they're like kind of like chainmail, like inflatable, or not inflatable, but they just maintain their shape. They're like made of like some weird like space material.
Yep.
They're arguably like $10,000 a wheel or something, but
I have that on my list.
It's strange that like no person I mean, possibly NASA has just like patented the technology and they have like $1 trillion of like legal funding to just gatekeep and patent troll, which I was listening to this thing on my one of my favorite YouTube channels is this guy called the Bailey, and he's like a criminal and defense and firearms lawyer from like Alberta, and he's so goddamn funny. But he's talking about like this. There's like these two magicians that were like, one of them was suing the other one, trying to make the other one disappear, and
is that a joke? Is that a joke?
Alleging.
Is that a joke?
Yeah. They're alleging that these like magician dudes, whatever, basically how like one shitty kids, and so if any competitor would like release their own magic kit, he basically just they're claiming that he's extorting people by saying like, oh, I have a patent for this like thing that, even though it's like super vague and like kind of like a bullshit patent, he's just like saying like, I'm just gonna sue the heck out of you if you proceed with this, and then basically gatekeeping these people with like the threat of patent lawsuits. And I also saw this dumbass live streamer named like Boozy or something. He's like one of like the top streamers.
I know who he is.
And this idiot like was trying to he like doing this, but he like go like this like motorcycle shop thing, like they sell motorcycles. Gets a motorcycle, and apparently he just like test drives this motorcycle, but the motorcycle had mirrors on it, and then he like goes up to the people on stream and he's like, you could killed me. I asked for a motorcycle without mirrors, and you gave me this motorcycle with mirrors. I'm gonna like, you better hope I don't sue your ass. Like, you almost killed me today. And it seemed like he was literally trying to intimidate them and extort them with the threat of a lawsuit. Even though the guy in the like Chinese motorcycle shop was like, dude, you literally took the motorcycle out and like test drove it. Like, if you didn't want mirrors, don't test drive the motorcycle with mirrors. But the guy was like, he literally seemed like an Antifa member, like going around trying to intimidate people with hovering like a lawsuit over their conscience. But not a bright move in my opinion, and especially to stream your like street terrorism to people. Not a bright thing.
I know who that guy is, if we're talking about the same guy. And yeah,
I think he does like 24-hour streams. He's been on like Jack Doherty streams.
Yeah, I've seen
He's
that
always
guy.
like fighting with people, like trying to. It's like I don't know. I guess he has an audience because he's always stirring up shit.
I've seen that guy. One time he was like, "You want to know how much Kick is botted?" And he's like, "Watch this. I'm gonna start a stream, and I'm gonna call my guy who bots all of the Kick streamers, and within like 5 minutes, I'll have 15 to me." And then he made that into a clip, and it got a bunch of views. But it was is I guess they have this in Ireland. We don't. This is new to me, but it's called ranked choice in an election, where if you let's say you vote for somebody and they end up losing and transfer your vote to somebody else to like the second best guy or whatever. They have something in like ants in a hot water service tank are like made out of plastic. A lot of things these companies know that the plastic parts don't last as long as the metal parts, so they'll side of the machine out of metal so it looks metal, but then they'll just put like one or two parts in there that are plastic that over time are like guaranteed to melt, and that's what they do. Another is airless tires. Another is lighted tires, which I've seen. They had them in the 60s. They were like made out of like glow in the dark material. Another plastic.
You'd think that they'd be able to make like a gasket for a car that like doesn't turn to shit over time, because like it's kind of like comical how you'll have a car and it's like, oh, head gasket is blown. It's $3,000 because you have to rip apart the whole engine. But the actual gasket itself is like 40 cents. And heat and cooling cycle of rubber over time, but like it's kind of like we should be able to solve this. I feel like
They made in East Germany called Superfest, which is a brand of drinking glasses. It was made of a chemically strengthened glass that were notably strong, and they wouldn't break, but they were like made illegal or something, or not produced anymore due to planned obsolescence. Another, so that's unbreakable glass, unbreakable plates. The fact that GPS can get your location even closer down to 1 meter, yet that's only allowed for governments. It's not allowed for.
Isn't arguably unbreakable glass hardened plastic? Because I've seen bongs where people are advertising these bongs where you just chuck them off of 3 stories, literally just like hardened plastics. So it won't shatter.
I think this is glass. Glass is silica. Plastic is petroleum based.
Just like plastic, though. I feel like
Plastic.
Glasses.
Then you get microplastics in your system. This is silica.
I feel like plastics only leach under certain conditions, like.
Which is what you use it for.
No, I'm talking about like drinking glasses.
Oh, well,
and like the temperature. If you're just drinking like room temperature wine out of a plastic glass, I don't feel like it's gonna leach as much as like a water bottle left in the sun in Arizona.
That's a valid point. I mean, there are different kinds of plastics, but this is glass, so it doesn't have any microplastics, and it was used in Germany up until 1980 when they made it like no longer available. Another is,
what was the GPS thing?
Yeah. So like GPS is much more accurate than people give it credit for. The government can get it down to either, but consumer GPS is far less accurate, or Google Maps or something that it's like not as accurate and it could be. Though it is pretty good, but it could be better. Um, what else is there? So there's after people found out that Germany had washing machines with plastic parts, and I just would like to see those kind of things pass the United States. So anyway, I thought that stuff was pretty interesting, and I want to write on those topics. Willing in the future, are you going to lose? That's my big question. I mean, you can go over here and jerk yourself off over nuclear weapons and aliens and unbreakable glass, but my question is this: are you ready to lose?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the invite.
Oh, I know. I want to send you a different kind of game. No word helper.
What's the word helper? Is that like the bonuses on the board? I'm getting help anyone.
Then you'll be word helper off.
What's the word helper in the...
It tells you. So let's see how we do without word helper. Oh, because
what if you submit a word that's like not invalid? You call the other dude out?
No, there's no bullshit. There's still a way to do a word helper, so don't think that it goes away, but you'll see.
I love it. Inundated with. I mean, it tells you can submit a thing or not. So
Right, so you could just sit there and click it.
You can still just guess, right?
Yeah, it just would take longer to like keep submitting if you didn't have a word.
It seems like the exact same thing, only the lights up blue instead of green. The colors kind of throwing me off.
Well, we'll see how you do without the helper, and if you win, that the helper was bullshit, and if I win,
helper, because it's like I can just it won't let me submit it if it's not a word.
exactly. There should be a game mode that is you can try to submit it, but if it's not a word, you lose your turn. So then you're only playing you're only playing like words that you really know are true and spelled correctly. That's baller. But all I know is I'm doubling your score right now, and so it means word helper is a necessary.
I mean, it's the game apparently wants me to have the worst tiles. I mean, these tiles have never been built shittier tiles. I was going for a bullshit bingo. Here we go. That was my spot.
Now, I have a question why you normally seem to do so well when you have the word assist, but when you don't have it, you don't do as well.
It's giving me all the shit tiles because they want me to win.
Is that what it is? How sure of you of this fact?
Not even worried. I'm getting all the head start was and I'm the turtle.
Did you know that it's your turn and that you're more than doubled right now? That was good. That was really good.
Too easy. Do you take pride in just stealing the spots that I was about to? Not a word. Definitely not a word. Also, definitely not a word. There's no two-letter V word, unfortunately. That was a great waste of an X.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Thanks. Damn. That stupid Xbox is a very nice word.
You're welcome.
What? Oh wow, that was insanely lucky. I placed that down last fucking second.
You're up, big dog.
We'll see how lucky you get if you can squeeze out or block the corner office.
You're up, big dog.
Damn.
It's not so much that I'm good at this game. It's I'm good and good looking. Domination.
That was one of the worst moves I've ever had.
Doug, you know that it was the best. And without word helper, you stink. Do you want your turn back?
I'm getting the worst luck on these tiles. Such a terrible move.
Why are you lying? I'm multitasking and just showing sheer dominance.
To play in a word.
Doug, see, you need that word helper.
I need some fucking tiles overnight. Absolute dog shit. Yo, how the fuck? Come on, bro.
Word helper assistance. Devastating. You got to play the next one or you forfeit.
So I don't know. The X, the J, the S's, the Y's. How many Y's you got? Like 4 Y's?
They added them just for this game.
Advantages you need for a warm-up game, no less. But imagine playing tomorrow.
You haven't been this far behind in a game at this stage in a long time. It really tells me how much you rely on Word Assistant. I'm a purist of this game. I understand that. Oh, Ta.
It's not giving me files. Game is inspiring against me.
This bitch is over. Folks, I think we're all seeing that Riser just plays blindly and just puts tiles down and hopes that they work. When any true expert of literati has to play the way that I'm playing, like a pimp. Ooh, that was good. This might be a mistake, but I'm just going to play it just to be a pimp.
That's thanks, God. Appreciate that.
Are you fucking serious?
You don't have a word there, sir. That's just not even. We all know. Oh, you're gonna play the Quee.
Yeah,
Wow.
I am playing the Quee. You got a triple word score on a queue, and you're still down by so much that I can literally multitask to my heart's desire.
You really I would have literally won the game. By your bullshit. Fuck shit right there.
Those same people are not down by 84 points. All right, where did you play? Oh, you passed.
No, give me my turn back. You distracted me.
Notice, people, I just give it right back because I'm kind and I'm amazing and I'm just really nice. Notice, people, when Riser does not have assistance, he plays like absolute dog shit. Just the worst. He played Fre or era. It's like barely a word. That's not even a thing.
Yeah, because Kui is definitely fucking all the time.
How many tiles are remaining?
1,411,000,000,000 bajillion.
I didn't know it would be possible to be this dominant. I am in cruise control, folks. Depends on word helper. Like in this situation, earn. Just dominance, folks. If you're watching this at home, you recognize dominance when you see it.
In the beginning of the vowels in the beginning of the game. I have vowels and I just have straight dog shit.
I like your story. Tag? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is Peg? Folks.
Wow. Another banger.
This was just my man played Keith Now's your turn to move.
Yeah, if I place this letter H correctly. Oh,
Folks, if you're at home and you're watching this and you're like, was Rabbi ever challenged? The answer is no. The answer is just unequivocally no. And that's really interesting because the only thing that we changed in the game was
rigging the tiles, yeah.
I didn't rig anything, dog. This was a blowout. This was a blowout. Riser had V. Riser had a Y. No, he didn't.
You had
all right,
you had all the X's.
You had the Y. You had the I.
Scorpion S's. You had a bunch of lucky blocks. You had tiles that weren't rigged.
I had the Z. I can tell you that. And I can also tell you that it really looks like you depend on the word helper.
I think if you pass 3 times in a row, the game should be over. So I should have won by default.
Okay, that's a cool story. What are your thoughts on just getting? All right, big dog. It's time for room 239. Or it's not 239. That's a different movie. Room 237.
Anthropomorphic planet iceberg.
Anthropomorphic iceberg? That's like a talking iceberg?
Anthropomorphic planet iceberg. The iceberg is dedicated to the many instances of anthropomorphic celestial bodies ranging from education web series to children's media. This iceberg documents animated planet media.
That doesn't sound like room 237, dog.
We gotta just go over like one iceberg chart per day.
Okay, I'm down for that. We didn't finish the last one, which is just disappointing to me. It was subconscious stuff. Subliminals.
Subliminal messaging?
Yeah, maybe somebody sent subliminal messaging to you so you wouldn't finish it.
I don't know why that conversation ended, but it was fascinating. I thought we went pretty far down the iceberg.
Yeah, we didn't finish it though, and that's the key. The deeper you go, the more interesting the shit gets.
Okay. thing comes to mind, or you keep looking at other ones that exist, or you go on to YouTube.
Why don't you
I was
ask?
watching one that was really, really amazing. It's like literally like a 4-hour series or something. There's parts 1 and 2, maybe even more, just on the deadly signs icebergs, and then it's just talking about like all the different like dangerous signs that have been made, and there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. It was interesting. There's this funny TikTok on like what the most dangerous water is, and then there's like this TikTok that I just find so funny where the guy's just like acid rain, thinking that it's the toughest water, and then it's like freezing water, toughest water, and then it zooms in on this weird guy's expression, and he's just water. These pools of like aerated, because it's like carbonated, basically you'll just sink to the bottom and drown. And I know that because of the dangerous sign iceberg. There's also these like really weird, I forget what they're called, but they're like man-made whirlpools basically, and I think they're near like, I don't know if they're used for electricity or what the purpose is, but they're like super sketchy. And then there's also this other thing that I could find the name of it, but I don't remember off the top of my head. It's like this hilariously sketchy looking, like it looks like it's a tunnel to the center of the earth where it's like a bunch of circles that are basically like, it starts out wide and then gets smaller and circles, but each circle going a step. And then you're just at the middle, which is like 10 feet wide, is just this massive hole that looks like it goes down to the center of the earth.
Like a toroid?
I can show you if you want to see.
Why don't you just answer the question that I asked?
Sorry, what exactly did you say?
Like a toroid, like the shape of a donut?
No, it's not that shape.
Okay, is it like a sphere with a hole in the middle?
A what with a hole in the middle?
Like a straw going down the middle?
I mean, it is like a donut, but it'd be like only the top of the donut and only like the hole of the donut, and then like the donut isn't there, but the top of the donut is circular, and then there's like imagine if you just took the circle and shifted it down, and like it would create steps from the top layer of the donut into like the center. I can show you the.
You're looking for an iceberg. Why don't you look at suppressed technology? Dog, it's the most amazing shit of all time. You're over here.
Oh, is this what it is? Oh, wait, damn.
Baby, I'm the Tsar Obama of suppressed technology. You know that, right?
Storm drain iceberg. Name some good icebergs.
Dude, suppressed tech. Dude, I just did. It's known as suppressed technology. And if you don't look it up right now, I'm gonna be pissed.
Aren't just like like
I'm-
whatever the layer below garbage is and not above garbage. I meant like icebergs like that.
What do you?
I don't know.
What do you even? What do you even ref?
You know, like it's like the shark tail meme where it's like there's whale poop, and then you're below whale poop. It's your iceberg that you just announced is garbage. It's not even garbage. It's not even whale poop. It's the layer below whatever that is. So, I mean, if you said something interesting like radio waves or something specific, I'd be like, oh, cool. Rabbi wants to go down the radio waves iceberg.
Doug, why wouldn't you look at suppressed technology? Doug,
absolute dinghies of a turd.
Doug, why wouldn't you look up Doug, why wouldn't you look up suppressed technology?
I don't think that's is that an iceberg? It seems like just like a U. That's just like a U thing.
You're one of the worst people I've ever known at developing. You don't even develop iceberg charts. You look at other people's iceberg charts. I make my own. Okay.
My own border incidents one. I've made so many I can't even count.
Doug, you didn't even have good ones. All right, here we go. Please give me in text an iceberg chart on suppressed technology. Start with the top being like easy things like water powered cars and stuff, and the bottom be like super secret stuff.
If you're asking AI for iceberg charts, it's just it'll give you some nice schlop.
Doug, how about you just be quiet and let me go through this?
Fucked up the moment you asked AI.
All right, tip of the iceberg: public and plausible, water-powered cars running on hydrogen, ultra-high mile per gallon engines, long-lasting back, solar panels more efficient than public versions, planned obsolescence in electronics, free energy rumors, Nikola Tesla suppression theories, anti-gravity patents, magnetic propulsion vehicles, suppressed cold fusion research, engines that run on compressed air, directed energy weapons, secret stealth aircraft, weather modification technology, earthquake machines, mind-reading interfaces, quantum computers beyond public knowledge, black budget aerospace projects. Next, deep water, classified tech territory, reverse engineered UFO technology, zero-point energy extraction, artificial gravity systems, cloaking and visibility technology, silent supersonic aircraft, underground systems, advanced AI hidden from the public, nanobots for surveillance, satellite-based energy weapons, human enhancement experiments, abyss level, extremely speculative, time manipulation experiments, teleportation prototypes, consciousness transfer, remote viewing programs, psychic amplification machines, interdimensional communication devices, secret moon or Mars bases, biological age reversal hidden from society, simulation control technology, reality altering frequencies. The bottom, pure black projects, faster than light spacecraft, portal generators, gravity cancellation chambers, engineered synthetic dimensions, programmable reality systems, human cloning armies, planet scale mind control grids, ancient lost super civilization technology, device capable of manipulating space-time, breakaway civilization with technology centuries ahead, bonus layer, forbidden knowledge, hidden ancient energy systems, pyramid power theories, Atlantis technology, frequency healing machines, secret archives beneath governments, AI already achieving superintelligence, alien treaties with governments, consciousness as a physical force, dark matter, energy harvesting, civilization reset theories. What are your thoughts on that, son?
I'm sharing my screen. Can you see it?
That was not an answer to my question.
You see my screen?
Just one
That's
moment.
what I was talking about.
Oh, like your actual screen. Doug, nobody can tell what that is.
Well, let me play the video. It's a plug hole at the Lady Bower Reservoir.
Oh, I know what that is. Yeah. I know what that is.
Imagine falling down there.
There have been people who have done that, and they've had their boats caught in it.
Seems like
There's one in, I believe,
like some what was called the fucking.
There's one in Northern California called the Eye of California or something like that, and somebody died going in it. It's like a reservoir.
It's like some Blair Witch type shit.
No, it's not. It's just a hole in the man-made hole that usually is for like a reservoir in case the water gets too high.
There's ancient power plants, is what you're saying.
I'm saying that that's what that just said, but perhaps there are ancient batteries. There's the Baghdad battery that was working like hundreds of years. But the Baghdad battery. That's what? A copper cylinder, an iron rod, asphalt, bitumen sealing material. When modern researchers filled replicas with acidic liquid like vinegar or grape juice, the setup produced a tiny electric voltage, basically acting as a primitive battery. Why people think it's mysterious? The object dates somewhere around roughly 200 BCE to 250 CE. Estimates vary. That led to a huge question. Did ancient people discover electricity thousands of years before modern batteries? The idea exploded theories and lost civilization discussions. The main theories. Ancient battery theory, most famous. People think it may have been used for electroplating jewelry with thin layers of gold or silver, religious rituals involving shocks, simple experiments with electricity. A recreated version can generate around 0.5 to 1 volt. Then there's the scroll container theory. It's mainstream archaeology. Most archaeologists are skeptical it was a battery. They argue that it simply may have been a storage container, a holder for sacred scrolls, a ritual object. Important point: no wires were found, no electrical devices nearby, no clear evidence of electroplating workshops connected to it. What'd you say? Yo, dog, if this isn't room 237, I'm throwing fists. This better fucking 237. If you're making me do all this work and this shit isn't room 237, I'm gonna be pissed. William Montgomery is a beast. This room 237. Yippee.
The impact of the book The Shining, maybe. The impact of the movie that I just opened up, maybe. Didn't quite fit. The wave of terror that swept across America before it made the book North was the genocidal armies who were fighting in Iraq, clearing it all, and extracting it, and among many other good things as well. That was the wave of terror that swept across America, terrifying, of course, the American Indians. I went in to see this movie at Leicester Square with the Rabbi
So we're watching a documentary. So we're watching a documentary.
Is it about black holes?
It's about Stanley Kubrick.
What movie?
It's called Room 237.
So it's about The Shining.
Word, dog. It just started.
I want to talk about black holes.
Okay, well, that's very selfish of you. Why don't you watch this and we can talk about black holes after when I beat you at all the different games that we like to play.
I've already seen this movie.
Okay, we'll watch it again, dog.
Jack eats for all the office people getting in the movie, and he reaches over to shake Jack Nicholson's hand and says, "Step through that thing, break that bread." And the minute the moment the friend that he and Jack Nicholson touch hands, and right after the moment where also which is nice to see, you can see that there's a paper trail on the deck. And as soon as the touch hands, the paper trail turns into a very large, straight-on cargo coming out of the ground. Joe, bystander, and there's many this one part of the fun. Okay, you have to go and stand up very quickly during the making of the shiny notice. But if you go to the opening credit, then you count the credit. Right after it says to the bystander, as soon as his name passes on the screen, stop and see the clouds have extended on airbrush his face. The beard and the wild hair and the haircut. This one was held back. I will have Photoshop this one to show you. One thread, airbrush, two clouds.
Yo.
Yo, Pimp, how are you?
Good.
What'd you think?
Nah, I thought the insurance thing is.
Have you seen The Shining?
Yeah. I saw it when I was like 14 with my buddies. I I didn't know there was all this subliminal messaging in the movie. Yeah, I don't think I would have half that stuff they pointed out, even if I've seen that thing like 100 times. Some crazy shit. Things I came to realize.
Oh.
Got iceberg charts that all.
Have you heard the alternative name for those? It is
for Easter?
Yeah.
No.
They're known as pineapples.
I don't know if that is.
I could be straight up making this up. Just a moment. Let me look. I've heard it referenced a lot. Okay. I could be wrong. No, that's not it. Okay. Dude, I listen. There's this ad that plays on LA radio when they don't have an advertisement to play, and it is this thing for a podcast, for the podcast How I Met Your Mother, and they always talk about Easter eggs, aka pineapples, and I thought that was like a change in term, but apparently it is not. I don't know why they always say that. I don't watch the show How I Met Your Mother. I mean, I've seen like maybe a little bit of it, but I don't know. Apologies. Apparently, it's not pineapple. So, I like though that you like those, that there's like hidden stuff that there's always more to learn about something, right?
Yeah. I mean, some of it I felt like was a little bit of a stretch, or just like people's own assertions a little bit. But I don't know, it's still interesting to hear about like people's applied meaning. Like even just one of them I found interesting was like the opening scene of having the helicopter fly above like the lake, and how like the guy was saying that shot is like your kind of like out of body as like a ghost with like this like global like ability to just fly around and like see the world from this boundless like point of view, even though it could just be like a helicopter shot. It's interesting to think about.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, I've got to be honest with you. If anybody ever like likes something, I automatically dislike it. It's just however I am with something. I don't know what it is about my personality, but it's like I almost have to hate something before I really start to like it. I don't want to say everything. Stephen King is one of those examples where it's like he has so many different books, and this is one of his big ones. And I just, I'm not someone who like I like realism in books, or any kind of media. I like realistic things. I don't like supernatural, and I think there's the idea with The Shining that like there's like beings that talk to you or something like that, and I don't like that aspect of it. One thing that I do really like about this movie though is I love the soundtrack. Whatever the music is, it's like Stranger Things music. It's very, I don't know. I'm gonna look up what that genre is. It's like synthesizer. Yo, what's the soundtrack music and of The Shining and Stranger Things? Like, what kind of music is that? Do you know what I'm talking?
I thought it was just like violin.
It's retro wave or it's synth wave. Retro wave or dark synth wave. That shit is well. That's Stranger Things, and then the soundtrack for The Shining is fundamentally different, consisting of classical, avant-garde, and contemporary music. Yeah, but they do use like synth wave in The Shining, or whatever you want to consider that. At points, or they used it in this documentary, and it's really cool music to me. Um, it's been a long time since I've seen The Shining, and I don't know how much I paid attention to it the first time I saw it.
Like you wouldn't probably notice like the switch.
The carpet, yeah, no, there's no way. And
chairs disappearing even.
Yeah, or like the fact that they had too much luggage to go upstairs. Like I'm not noticing that kind of stuff. Or the fact that the TV's not plugged in. I would be like, okay, well maybe I just can't see the cable or something, but like that's not a hidden message. That's just like for
Wait, what was the TV not plugged in?
Yeah, so they were saying was just like in every show or every scene, there is an impossibility. So like the idea that they have their luggage and they're going to go upstairs. They have way too much luggage than what an average person would need, and the television that they show is a television that's on, but there's no cord. You can't see the cord plugged in anywhere, and it like sends this message that like this TV's an impossibility. Normally, a television would have a plug; it would be plugged in somewhere. You'd see a cord, but this television was different, and like if I saw that, I would just be like, oh, well, for aesthetic purposes, or for simplicity, or to not look cluttered, they would these people would, or like the director maybe just had that removed or hidden, and they did not. I think the way that I got into The Shining was through Apollo. I'm almost certain it was. That carpet's very interesting to me, and the location is really interesting to me, like in Oregon, and this like creepy hotel, and Jack Nicholson's always been very creepy to me, and there are like pop culture references in it, like here's Johnny. That's from like the Tonight Show, and like they were showing like the Three Little Piggies and I'll Huff and I'll Puff and I'll Blow Your House Down from that 1933 Academy Award winning cartoon. Um, they were just it's kind of a weird movie to me. There's a scene where like Jack Nicholson goes to the bar and he's like talking like it's like a really interesting bar. It's like totally empty, but the bar itself is extremely illuminated, but the whole room is like really big and empty and um it Kubrick has movies. The Kubrick movies that I know that I've seen aren't that many. There's 2001: A Space Odyssey. I've seen that, which is really, really an interesting movie. If you've never seen it, it has an amazing score. The music from it is like, oh, you mean to tell me that song is from that movie? Yeah. Um, it's that, it's that dun 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 bum 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 dun 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 dun. Do you know what song I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that comes from that. And 2001: A Space Odyssey was made in the 1960s, and it's very advanced for its time. And it's basically, can you still hear me? Fuck. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I am here. Me.
Yeah, it just stopped saying words.
Yeah, no. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on with this device, or it's like the way it's scored is reacting. I'm not sure. Anyway, just one moment. I have to just like refresh the page. It's literally on. It's literally on 24/7. Yo, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. The so I've seen 2001: A Space Odyssey. Every scene in that movie is like pretty classic. Like it's like very artistic. I've seen The Shining, which again has a lot of artistic elements of it as well. The lady in The Shining is really interesting looking to me. I find her attractive, but almost like she's too skinny. Her name's like Shelley Duvall or something like that. She's pretty to me, but her like eyes are really big and she's just like too skinny. And then I've seen the probably my favorite is Eyes Wide Shut. Have you seen Eyes Wide Shut?
And it's on my watch list.
It's a weird movie. It's a really weird movie. All of the different scenes are. Oh, and I've seen Apocalypse Now. I want to say. Let me look up his big movies. Yo, dog, what are Stanley Kubrick's big movies? And I think he might have done another one. What is it? Clockwork Orange, maybe? Yeah, which is a really
I've seen that one.
that's a weird one.
Weird movie.
Yeah, he does Barry Lyndon, which everybody says is really boring, but has amazing cinematography. Full
I
Metal
think weird
Full Metal
has
Jacket
a like
is really
negative
good.
connotation to it, but I think weird should be like it should be neutral, but because weird can also be like incredibly amazing.
I agree. I agree with that point actually a lot. Weird can be very interesting, and
Yeah, but it's used like as like saying something's not good a lot of the time.
I agree.
Or you would be like, "Oh, that person's a weirdo," or something like that.
I agree. I
That could be like a one of your like articles, it's words that they're saying that have meanings to them that shouldn't be true. I mean, I'm sure you have like a lot of them.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. Just a moment.
I'll take 51% of that article's ad revenue. Thank you very much.
All right.
Cashier noise.
0.
Till machine noises.
Divide by 0, baby. Or you can't do that. That's a weird thing too. Why you can't divide by?
You can. It just equals infinity.
No, it does not.
It does.
No, it's not infinity. It does not compute.
Because you can't compute infinity.
No, there's a difference between infinity and does not compute. Anyway.
I'm no mathematician, but I feel like you have one apple and you want to divide it into
Doug, let's just look it up.
10 pieces.
Let's just look it up.
Then there's
why is dividing by 0 impossible and not infinity? Dividing by 0 is undefined rather than infinity because infinity is not a number, and assigning it as a result would break fundamental arithmetic rules. Okay, mathematically, division is the inverse of multiplication since no number multiplied by 0 equals a non-zero value. For instance, there's no x times x such that there's a bunch of math. The operation has no valid solution. All right, so it is basically infinity, but you can't do it because infinity is not a number.
How about 0 divided by 0 is just 1?
No, 0 you can't divide by 0, so
still
it's
0.
It's what is 0 divided by 0?
Itself would be 1.
Infinity.
Non-compute over non-compute.
So
it equals infinity?
Yeah, when you at least some calculators show it as infinity.
When you divide 0 by 0.
I've never seen in a calculator the word infinity. It just literally says infinity.
What are you using? Your phone?
No, I'm using browsers like so they are it's infinity. But
indeterminate.
I've always known it
when
to
I
be.
type it on my iPhone.
So that's interesting that one of them says infinity and the other says undefined. I like it more that it's infinity. That makes more sense to me. But apparently if you make it that, then it breaks some other kind of mathematical principle. So they say undefined. Okay, back to room 237. They really try to, especially in the terms of numbers. I've never been a big fan of somebody being like, oh, well, that's 7 times 3, which is 21 plus 18 is equals 237. That's why it's 237. It's like, what? It could have been a bunch of stuff. Why do you say it's that? An interesting though thing is that whatever the Apollo stage or whatever was 237, and that the moon is 237,000 miles away. It's not always that, so I don't know why they made it seem like the moon was always 237,000 miles away, and it's not. It varies. It's slightly elliptical. Its orbit around the Earth, so it's not always.
Well, if you average it out, does it equal?
Yeah, it does.
237.
It does. It's pretty close to that. So that's quite interesting to me.
That part was like the biggest like red pill of the movie. I thought I was like, the carpet looked exactly like the place where they launched the rocket.
That's true.
And then you have moon room, like, because the O and like the number is like super small, so it's just like literally like moon room, and like the NASA sweater on, or the Apollo 11 sweater
on that kid. Yeah,
is just like, and then the whole title of this movie, I'm now finding out an hour into it, is it's called Room 237, which is like a good damned all this hidden shit within the movie, which I find is like pretty damn like ballsy almost for Kubrick to just like there, because I mean, maybe it's just like the damage was done already, and like the cat, it's okay to just pull the cat out of the bag on like the stage moon landing stuff or something, but it seems like almost like a risky thing to do.
You got it.
Of course, you could just be like LARPing and like doing it to troll people.
Yeah,
and just to like lead them on this like insane red herring goose chase for no reason. But
you've got to. You've got to. I can tell you, I do these. I'm not a filmmaker per se, but in my own way, I live a film, and I do stuff like that for people of the future that I know people won't understand right now, but they will in the future. Like what? I like give like little clues about things, like especially like earlier in the stream, like I would be like if you're seeing this, oh, that's kind of one that I do, or we do it together. People who are watching this now or into the future, like if you're seeing this, you're witnessing history. This is one of the greatest comebacks in the history of humankind. Like when I say that, that's planting seeds that like nobody's getting that right now. If you're watching this like live on any of my streams, that's not real to you. But in the future, it's like planting a seed that people are going to discover this, and it will be very interesting to people. In the same way, Kubrick is like saying, people who are watching this film right now aren't going to understand this. But in the future, I can give my little wink and nod to the people that I'm acknowledging that I am involved in this program to some extent, and I'll give clues of how I've done it. And I've done it myself on the stream. I've laid like little treasure hunts for people where people might discover something that I've created, and they'll go down a rabbit hole, and there'll be this huge amount of data that like they don't recognize. But if they would have never clicked the link, they would have never discovered this really important thing about me, or a bunch of content that I have, or an interesting video. It's almost like you are leaving breadcrumbs for your audience. I think that's what Kubrick with carpet and kid's sweater and the room keychain and the number of the room. But like if you were to watch this the first time, you're not going to get any of that. That's not like, it's, to my knowledge, not in the book. That are all things that he did. But in the future, he knows that people are going to go back and evaluate this stuff, but he'll be long gone. So it's his way of acknowledging without flat out saying, I had something to do with this.
Yeah, no, it's very cool.
It is.
I guess the guy's super based.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty damn based.
So there's the documentary that nobody knows if it's true or not. People say it's debunked. People, all those things that they say. But all right, so, and I don't know how true this story is, but with knowing how corrupt the world is, I wouldn't put anything past people. So the idea is this: Stanley Kubrick, when he made his last film, which is Eyes Wide Shut, was on a very controversial subject, which is basically elite ritual sex parties and perhaps murders. Um, and the story, without giving too much away, this is pretty well known. So Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman were married at the time, and they star in the movie. And it's a very interesting movie. How it's shot is like very artistic, and basically Tom Cruise's character is a doctor, and he gets recruited to basically go to these sex parties, and he gets to witness what happens behind closed doors. And this was supposedly like Kubrick's message to the world that this stuff really goes on. And Kubrick allegedly had what's called in film, it's called like first billing. That's something else. First editing privilege or something. Yo, what's it called as a director who gets like the final cut? They get final cut rights or something. It's called final cut privilege. So this is a contractual for an individual, typically a director, to determine the final version of a motion picture for distribution and exhibition without interference from producers or studios. So this was really important to Kubrick. He wanted to make this movie the way that he wanted to make it. And allegedly, Eyes Wide Shut is actually longer than what was actually released. What ended up happening, let me get the timeline for you. I know the story, but let me just get the timeline. What's the idea that Kubrick died? He was going to do an interview or something, and there was something with Warner Brothers, and he died right before the release of Eyes Wide Shut. Stanley Kubrick died of a heart attack, but just 6 days after delivering the final cut of Eyes Wide Shut to Warner Brothers and screening it for the cast. While the official cause was natural, several theories suggested he was murdered to suppress the film's exposure of elite secret societies. These theories often cite timing. His death occurred shortly after studio executives viewed the uncut version, which allegedly depicted real-world occult practices by the wealthy. Refusal to edit. Rumors persist that Kubrick refuses to cut controversial scenes, sometimes cited as 24 minutes, that the studio demanded for an R rating, leading to his silencing. And then there's Epstein connections. Recent analysis link the film's themes to the Jeffrey Epstein files, suggesting Kubrick's portrayal of elite sexual abuse rings made him. It was even before the Epstein files. This was always theorized, and you tell me, but I can tell you this: that the Church Committee, which investigated the CIA on the floor of Congress, showed what's called a heart attack gun, which is a gun that shoots a bullet that melts and puts a toxin from a fish into the body and kills someone, and it is undetectable in a autopsy. Basically, there's just a little red mark that shows up on the skin. Nothing that anyone would ever think is a big deal. There's not a lot of blood, and it can kill someone immediately. Now, this happened 50 years ago. So if they had this technology 50 years ago and declassified at that time, you're telling me that they've never used it? I'm not saying they used it on him. I don't know. But I'm saying all of these things are very suspicious.
So he legitimately died shortly after.
No, at least yet. It was 6 days after. So the theory is this: he shows it to Warner Brothers executives, and they're like, "What is this about?" Because what allegedly happens is there's child sacrifice and child rape in it, or some kind of child sexual abuse, and the Warner Brothers executives are like, "We can't show this," and Kubrick's like, "I have final editing privilege. You have to show it, or this movie doesn't get made." And they're like, "Look, we put all this money into getting basically the two of the biggest stars in Hollywood, Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, to be in this, and we make it all the way to the end, and you show us this. We can't have this movie be released." Okay, that's fine. And they say, "We want it edited." Kubrick says no. 6 days go by, and he ends up dead. And allegedly 24 minutes were removed. But a really interesting thing, we should watch sometime if you're interested in Stanley Kubrick. There is a alleged release of an interview that he did with his daughter or something about the moon landing or moon Apollo program. And it shows his face and it looks like him. People say it's not, and it's an actor. But to me, and it basically, he tells how the moon was done. And it's like, you can find it on BitChute. It's basically, I don't know, it's like a 30-minute video or something where he talks about
In that movie was like screen projection, whatever that means.
Oh, yeah.
It means like you have like a live screen behind you and you're just standing in front of it or something.
Well, that's how allegedly Apollo was done. No, yeah, it is done that way. I've seen that technique, and he was the master of that technique. So basically, you have a projector screen that shows the background shot, and then you dirt and stuff that lead up to the projection. There's like, it looks like the background continues, but it's really just the screen. And you can tell when a director uses this kind of shot, because there's always a line at the very bottom that where the screen is and where the ground starts. So where the screen ends and the ground starts, or where the ground starts and or where the ground ends and the screen starts. You can see this in the Apollo. If you look in the background, it's not like it ever gradually goes up to the mountain. There's like a line where it gets cut off, and then the mountain appears, like the mountain's above it. And what about that? He was known for doing this. He did it in 2001: A Space Odyssey. There's this famous scene at the beginning of 2001: A Space Odyssey where they have like these primitive humans. I don't want to call them apes, but they're like they're like intelligent primates, but they're not humans yet either. And it's when they discover fire, that's where that song comes out. Dun 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 dun. That's like that scene. And there's this monolith that shows up, that they're like fascinated by, if I recall. Anyway, that movie is really interesting because it's basically the story of humanity throughout history. And it's the first, I think, not the first time in video, but one of the times where they try to show anti-gravity, and they use strings, like really light colored strings, or like really thin strings, to like make things look floating. And you can tell maybe that they did that with the Apollo astronauts as well. But there's this thing called HAL 9000 in 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it's been more than 20 years since I've seen it. But the thing that HAL 9000 does is it's like an AI system that is the computer that runs the whole ship. And at one point, somebody's like turn to the right, and the thing is like, I can't do that. And it's like, no, you have to turn to the right. And it's like, I can't do that. And it's like, no, you must. Like, I'm commanding you. And it's like, I'm sorry, I can't do that. And it's this idea that like maybe technology one day will reject our commands. It's kind of part of it. And you never get to see like HAL 9000 is just basically this red dot. Like it's like this red light, and it's kind of freaky. Anyway, Stanley Kubrick has some like really weird, not weird, I mean weird like we're talking like interesting movies, and The Shining is one of them. I think that The Shining, its environment or the setting is really interesting. This like Portland, Maine, like evergreen hotel, overlook hotel. The shot over the water is really interesting. That was, I don't want to say groundbreaking because they had used helicopters in film before, but just the idea that it's in color and they're doing it and it's floating, that's really interesting. The music's really interesting. The scenes are really interesting. There's not like that. Well, oh, dude, I made this of myself. The final scene of The Shining, Jack Nicholson is using that Baphomet look. He's got like one hand in the left going up and one hand in the hand going down. And they take his picture and superimpose it on this big dinner party from 1922. Do you know what I'm referencing?
Yeah.
I took my face and put that. This was like before we even started talking about this. This was like a week ago. Face on that. I thought interesting. Like it really looked like this Jack Nicholson, who is like an actor from like the 70s, and when this movie was, the movie was released in 1980. They make it look like he's in the past, and it looks pretty real, like he was really. I just always thought that was an interesting scene, and why they chose him in that Baphomet like look. There's something.
And like the poster, it also skiing poster. That's a Minotaur Cornell Lake monitor at the bottom, and she said that as a reference for the royal family. But like monarch also like this Illuminati or something bad, but I forget what it is.
Oh, it's known as monarch programming. Do you know what monarch?
Yeah.
Do you know what monarch programming is?
Everyone knows what it is, but just give me a for the people.
Yeah, it's a CIA program. And also I believe MI5, MI6, something like that. Monarch programming. It has to do with the monarch butterfly. It's what? No. Oh, that's interesting. When you type in monarch programming, it's like some kind of Python language. And then there's like another thing called monarch program autism but no, it's program trauma-based mind control. Monarch programming is a term associated with alleging the existence of a covert mind control program, often linked to the CIA's Project MK Ultra. According to these claims, the program uses extreme trauma, particularly in childhood, to induce dissociative individuals, features like words, sounds, or symbols. The name is said to derive from the monarch butterfly, symbolizing transformation from a caterpillar innocent child to a programmed slave butterfly. Alleged techniques include torture, electroshock, sensory manipulation, ritual abuse, and the use of.
You got it. Going very dark and horrific.
Yeah, dog. But that's a term that's used.
So yeah, maybe in that movie poster or that poster is not referring to the royalty. It's referring to that.
Jack Nicholson, in my opinion, has a lot of darkness to him, and like you personally have like we've watched some things recently that have touched on the discussion, the Charles Manson and the Manson murders that we talked about. All these people lived in the same area. Let me look it up. Manson family, Laurel Canyon, Jack Nicholson connection. Jack Nicholson was a prominent figure in the Laurel Canyon community during the 60s, socializing with musicians and artists who defined the era, including Charles Manson. So Jack Nicholson was friends with Charles Manson, or at least was at the same, he socialized with them. Nicholson is categorized among the Young Turks of Hollywood, alongside figures like Dennis Hopper, Bruce Dern, and Peter Fonda, who hung out with Laurel Canyon musicians such as Frank Zappa and Steven Stills. So there's something weird that occurred that there's no accountability for. There were rapes that occurred there's no accountability for. There's a lot of weird music was made, a lot of psychedelic music was made then. And when did that? We were watching something and they were talking about Laurel Canyon. They were talking about it, the thing with Paul McCartney. And then I think they were talking about it at another time too. Yesterday's, what did we watch yesterday? The thing with the atomic weapons. Yeah. And they were talking about that at the big Rogan thing. They were talking about the Laurel Canyon. Laurel Canyon is, and there's like a house, like there's some like prominent houses there, but it's like it's just like another neighborhood in LA that you wouldn't necessarily think is all that suspicious, but it is. In fact, there's this house at the top of Laurel Canyon that who's that guy? He's creepy too. What is his name? He is the lead singer of Jared Leto. That guy he owns. Yo, what's that house in Laurel Canyon that Jared Leto owns that was like it was like an observatory or like a pardon me. It was like it's had some weird ownership. Yeah. So it's Lookout Mountain Air Force Station located in Canyon, a studio, and produced classified propaganda and documentary footage on nuclear tests for the Department of Defense. Jared Leto purchased the 2.5 compound in 2015 for $5 million. Before it shipped, the site had a varied history. It's a container for wealthy parents, which was shut down in 2013 following the reports of shady activity and patient deaths. It's owned by artist Mark and Gallery. The facility in Peck and Marilyn Monroe reportedly involved or visiting. The estate features 50,000 square feet of space, including 4-foot thick concrete blast walls, a nuclear fallout shelter, and the original air traffic control tower. Leto has converted parts of the complex into. It's just. What more to say about it? It's just strange. But anyway, all this happened in the same neighborhood of Los Angeles. And so there's like the music element of it, there's the nuclear weapons aspect, military programming, there's the Manson family. It's like if I told you that all this happened in a neighborhood of Toronto,
you'd be like, what the fuck is going on there? And like, not everybody says the same about what's going on in Laurel Canyon, but it's a really interesting thing. What else about Stanley Kubrick is this like interview that he does that looks like him. It just looks like another version of him, where he talks about being the mastermind behind Apollo, and it would be like, let me think of like an equivalent today. Let's say man went to Mars, and you saw Steven Spielberg walking around with the head of NASA, and you had pictures of them together, and there's all these clues in a Steven Spielberg movie about going to Mars, and then there's eventually something that's leaked from Steven Spielberg's family that talks about him. He talks in the interview about faking going to Mars or whatever, but then everybody says that it wasn't Steven Spielberg, it was an actor who did it. It would raise some questions about going to Mars, and so that's a really interesting thing. And Stanley Kubrick definitely was connected. One question that I always had about the moon or Apollo was where they did the shooting of it, or where they did where were the moon sets, because there were all these theories about it, that it was done in England at the same studios where James Bond films were shown. In fact, there is a weird connection with James Bond. James Bond made a movie called Moonraker, and most James Bond movies are like on Earth, but this one, what's the James Bond thing with Moonraker and the fake moon sets? The fake moon sets reference is an Easter egg in the 1971 film Diamonds Are Forever. Okay, maybe it's Diamonds Are Forever. In the scene, James Bond infiltrates a secret training facility. He encounters actors performing a fake astronaut in fake astronaut costumes on a set designed to look the lunar surface. Fans and critics generally interpret the scene as one of two things: a tongue-in-cheek nod to theories circulating at the time that the U.S. government had faked the Apollo moon landings, a meta-reference to an Ian Fleming novel, Moonraker, published in 1955, hinting at a future space-related plot for the franchise, even though the film adaptation wouldn't arrive until 1979. So that's something. So what's the deal with James Bond being on the moon in Moonraker? So this was like a science fiction, or like a so James Bond never actually visited the moon in the 1979 film Moonraker, title and space setting. The film's plot involves Bond traveling to a secret space station orbiting Earth, not the lunar surface, where he confronts the villain. The confusion often stems out of the film's title and departure from the source material. Book versus movie. Ian Fleming's original 1955 novel Moonraker has almost nothing to do with space. In the book, Moonraker is a nuclear rocket weapon system intended to defend Britain, and the story is a grounded Cold War thriller set in England. The filmmakers discarded roughly 90% of the book's plot to capitalize on the late 1970s space shuttle craze following the success of Star Wars. So that's an interesting thing that, like, just super interesting that you have Apollo or whatever, and then both, Star Trek was already a thing, but Star Wars comes out, and then everybody's like starts to look towards space as like a new place of movie cinematic setting, which I find to be interesting. Here's another question that I have for you. Are you ready to lose?
Oh, I have a good idea to make like infinite money.
Okay, what is it?
Dude, this is a good idea.
Okay, well, I want to hear it.
So you know Banksy, how he does like these pieces of street art, and people will like use jackhammers and cut out the concrete and bring them to Sotheby's.
Word.
I mean, he never signs his name ever. So.
Dude, nobody even knows what he looks like. Wait, am I wrong? Nobody even knows what he looks like.
Some people claim to know him, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he does a good job in being anonymous.
To me, that's a deep state setup.
What the fuck? No, dude, he has political art that's like, often case like showing people like emotions about various things that would not be in line with the state's opinion.
Exactly.
So unless they want like this renegade artist.
Exactly. It's the same as Osama bin Laden and like terrorism. There's like this boogeyman that everybody's trying to find. I'm not saying that Osama bin Laden didn't actually exist, but Banksy is similar. That he's just like this politically charged artist. He only does art in England. Nobody gives a shit about him in the United States. Few people even know what he is. But he stirs up all kinds of shit there, and then they can pass laws and things about like public what would I say? Public desecration of like desecration of public structures and stuff. And you're telling me that the police state that is the United Kingdom doesn't have this motherfucker on camera spray painting huge areas of London?
I don't know how well the city of London is surveyed.
It's the most surveyed. It's the most surveilled city in the world. And it's been for 20 years. There are more cameras.
He doesn't. This is one of him floating in Venice that I'm looking at. So, but I was under the impression that he is definitely multi-city. Perhaps he started off in the UK.
Yeah, he did. Okay, so even more reason, you're telling me that he's going through like airports and stuff, and nobody knows who he is?
He's not the only person to be anonymous that does street art or graffiti or vandalism.
I'm not saying he's the only one, but I'm saying take someone like you who did this, got caught right away.
No, but I was exceptionally bad and not good at it.
Yeah, but even still, you got caught right away. It's like
there's people that have done it for decades, know what they're doing, and they don't get caught. Like if you look up like Sake, which is a graffiti writer from Montreal, this guy has like if he would get caught, the amount of fines that he'd have to pay would be in like the millions of dollars because he spray painted so much shit.
Yeah, and I don't believe it. I don't believe it in today's surveillance state that this is not caught right away. In fact, I kind of think people are stupid if they literally don't think that this is a state setup. Like I think you're naive. Not you personally, but people who think this, so perhaps you. I think you're naive. And if you don't think that this is backed by intelligence agencies, then we can have a difference of opinion. But it's like, dude, this is a surveillance state that can get you down to the meter using GPS, that they can triangulate your position, that they have. Let me just look up in England the percentage of, like, I know.
Occam's razor.
Yeah, Occam's razor. And I'm saying that
No. I'm saying Occam's razor. You're saying Occam's razor. My Occam's razor is the most simplest explanation, which is that
the simplest explanation.
Society, it's not like it's some anomaly that some artist wants to create artwork and bring it into society and send a message. There's millions of artists that have that same objective. Happens to actually like a lot of thought-provoking work into the world, and the world is receptive of it.
We're gonna look this up. Yoda, what are the odds that someone like Banksy, who has traveled internationally in very high, like high profile areas that are highly surveillanced, and has been able to set up like art installations with Sotheby's and other auction houses where his art actually gets like shredded live? What are the odds that like an individual could do this without being caught? The odds are astronomical. You can track anyone in this world.
The shredded live one was, yeah, that one's definitely a good.
It seems like it should be impossible. It feels like it should be impossible. Someone moving through heavily surveilled cities, producing high-profile street art. So how do you explain that one? How do you explain? I mean, look how difficult it is just for me to get any kind of attention. And I stream my life 24/7. This guy, you mean, is able to make like anonymous calls and have his art auctioned at Sotheby's, and then all of a sudden it gets shredded live? You're telling me that that's not a setup? It's just, I feel like I'm rational, and the people who think otherwise are blue-pilled, irrational individuals. Like, look at the writing on the wall. No pun intended. This man's a muralist, but you're saying like Occam's razor, the simplest answer is probably right. And I'm saying exactly the simplest answer is that this has used this man to basically inflate the price of art and also give credence to street art when previously they didn't have anybody who could do that. Now they do. That's the simplest answer from governments that repeatedly lie to people every single day. Are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Apologies. I just was going on a rant. So I am in agreement. It's Occam's razor. What's this? The simplest answer is that this is a deep state program.
I don't know. You might be overestimating the amount of cameras and
Incorrect. Here we go.
Cameras.
What is the most surveilled city in the world?
Maybe like Shenzhen.
Hold on. London. Extremely dense CCTV network, especially transit systems. Most AI integrated surveillance systems. London, Moscow, parts of China. Like, this is AI. Like, you're telling me that this is why this shit doesn't fly in the United States, because we don't give a shit enough about art that we would believe that there's this boogeyman running around the United States doing art. He would get caught. People would be like,
"There's a million of them, dude. You're not. Look up the artists. I could name
one that's in the United States who's prominent. I'll wait.
Gats, PVT.
In the United States, no one's ever heard of that person.
He's in San Francisco, bro, and all around California.
Dog, no one's ever heard of that person. They don't make a big deal about him on the news.
Of course they have. Dude, there's famous graffiti writers from LA. Why aren't they being caught?
There are
artists from every single city has street artists.
And they do get caught.
Not all in jail.
And they do get caught.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
You think every single street artist gets caught?
No, not at all. But I think that